like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean. Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't make top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on what? Yeah, I got a game on lock.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Friday night putting them plays in, but it feel like a special occasion. So let's go out, go blazing, hit the dance floor, let go frustrations. I might have a hidden agenda, but my intention's pure. I'll give you all that I got, and I hope that you don't need more. It's okay, just take my hand now. Damn near sweating your hair out. You got me creasing my sneakers. That's usually something I care about. Couldn't see the path, but it's clear now. You was in my dreams, but you here now. And I just want a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me. We outside, did you hear what? I called the ride cause I'm going up. And there's something mixy going in my cup. Don't say much cause they know what's up. You know it get cold on the late night. We getting all close like it's day night. You looking so fly, you could take flight. Now I got this feeling that I can't fight. Your curves got my urges flaring. You got me by the collar and I'm not caring. You see how the people can't stop staring. I'm trying to make you mine and I'm not sharing. Okay, let's bring it back a bit. She said you can have whatever if you ask for it. Well, I just wanna have a little dance and a reason to change my plans. All I want is for you to dance with me, with your hands in the air where I can see. I don't know if we'll get another chance, you'll see. So I hope that you'll just come dance with me.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything is art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. Better watch out, I'm on the climb to the crown. In my prime right now, hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets, it's funny. I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak, I like to build things. Empires out of buildings, I wanna leave a legacy of helping others finally feel things. Of motivating and killing, depression, exhaustion, we need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. one day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, yeah, I got this. Will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough.
Get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
Yeah, get on your feet and move to the beat. Pour up some drinks and then we repeat. Yeah, chasing my purpose, need a release. Yeah, my life's a beach, I'm lost in the breeze. Do this with ease, don't play with my dreams. Yeah, it's so together, it's not what it seems. Heart of a tiger, life of a king. Yeah, chasing my bag, my feet in the cream. Running these laps, not losing my steam. I'm feeling good, this life's what I need. Don't intervene with my energy. Yeah, I'm in her scope like Jimmy Iovine. Yeah, no Superman, but I'm feeling supreme. This not a movie, but I'm making a scene. Yeah, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta get up now.
Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up.
We just gotta live our life, we paying a price. Piece of the pie, I need me a slice. Yeah, rolling the dice, the scariest spice. Sticky like rice, the tricky reprise. Yeah, love will suffice, I suffer in silence. All alone, I'm lost on the island. Let's spread peace and less of the violence. Sebastian Bach on yachts playing violence. Yeah, the flowers violet, give me my rose. This for my city, all for my bros. Did it alone, so far in my zone. So raise your glass, let's all have a toast. I can show you how to get like me, live your life till you die. Yeah, look, I can tell you how to live your life, but you just gotta
get up now. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up now. Get up. Get up.
You keep me up all night, all night. Get
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall, I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes, I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
This stream contains flashing images that may affect viewers who are susceptible to photosensitive epilepsy and other photosensitivities. Viewer discretion is advised.
Welcome to the Riot Games Arena for the VCT EMEA Stage 2 Grand Finals. I'm your host, Yingsu. We are here in Berlin, Germany, and I'm joined by Kakuka and Tombiz. Guys, I'm so excited for today. Are you?
I cannot believe that we've made it all this way, but actually, especially with the two teams that we have in the final and how unexpected everything has been, I'm very happy to be here.
Yeah, I think all of us, nobody go look back at the TikTok short where everybody predicted Heretics to, or Foot to be in the final, because I think we've all got that one wrong, but it makes it all the more exciting. We don't know who's going to win. Maybe there's a slight favorite, but even still, I think it's open.
This is what we love about our region, right? There are surprises, there are upsets, there are also is an opportunity for Team Vitality to take their first title ever in VCT EMEA. But also, on that note, we've also seen all of the other teams go through their playoffs too. We're going to talk about that in just a second. I know that none of us expected these two teams to be in the grand finals. I'm going to make you guys do an early prediction. Who's winning today?
I mean, I did expect Fnatic to make it to the final, and I thought it was going to be Fnatic Heretics because of the form that we've seen throughout this stage. I'm still going to go for Fnatic because I'm still very proud of what Vitality have achieved, but playing every single day of playoffs, yesterday playing a best of 5 and today playing another against Fnatic that has so much experience in comparison, I have to give it to them.
I feel like they're breaking every single thing that has held them back in the past. They've never beaten Na'Vi, they'd never made it to Champions, and they've never beaten Fnatic. So 2 of the 3, we might as well make it 3 out of 3. I think we're going Vitality all the way.
Oh, I like the way you think, Tom. But this is the thing, though. Vitality, they will be going to Champions. Yesterday, we did this check-in, and there was one spot left.
Crew!
Yes! Yes! And you know Crew.
I know Crew.
Yeah, you're part of the Crew.
Nobody believed that it was possible, but Crew has been in every Champions, and of course they're going to be in the 2024 ones. I'm very, very happy.
The best matches as well. Oh.
You'd know.
Gambit Crew. I think about it every day. It's one of the greatest matches ever.
I cried in that match.
I also did. Yeah, I think we all.
I almost passed out after that match. I was exhausted.
That was definitely, I think, one of the best moments we saw. But I asked you this question yesterday. Tom wasn't here, so I'm going to ask you a question, Tom. Which team do you think will cause the most issues for our teams to stop them from winning it all?
Difficult. I think that the cop-out answer is Gen G, but I also think that Talon just play weird, and I like watching Talon play. Like they'll pull out a load of interesting different things. I think Primi as well is someone who has just really exploded onto the scene, like out of absolutely nowhere. So I think Talon's going to cause an upset or two.
I also love the fact that Weber said he had a dream that they had to play Talon. So
a nightmare.
It's going to happen. That's going to happen. Yeah, I think that's 100% going to happen. But it's been a great year. We had a lot of highs, we had a lot of lows, but we also had a lot of fun. So I think it's time to celebrate this year and take a look back and give some superlatives, a yearbook, and some awards as well to some of the players we have here. So let's start here from the top left. We've got most likely to be a millionaire. It's gonna be Igor Redgar. What do you guys think of this?
I think that this segment, I had so much fun. I was in makeup when you were doing this, and I had so much fun. I really hope that we can bring it back in the future and just have some more pro players playing it.
I'm trying to think of someone else now who I think is likely to be a millionaire.
Oh, he definitely will know any question that we ask.
I would say, if you're doing that, Boo. Oh, Boo is a giga nerd. Like, that guy is prepared for anything. I did questions with him once and he answered all of them in under 2 seconds, so you need to make them more difficult.
One of the boos. Okay, I think this is a pretty nice award to start up with. Let's take a look at the next one. We got a few categories here in our yearbook. second one,
Who,
you know.
who did this?
I think it explains itself most likely to defeat the villain. Of course, it's the hero.
Yeah. Oh, for a minute I thought it said most likely to be the villain.
No,
I can't
defeat
read.
the
I was about to say, I was like, no way. But no, fair enough.
Hero, villain.
I mean, it makes sense, right? But if we would have to think about someone else, who would you pitch to defeat a villain?
I feel like, yeah, I was going to say Safe will be like the anti-hero. It's
Ooh,
like he's someone who is not necessarily the clean hero that you'd want, but he's the guy you need in the moment.
Like
I like it.
I was
like
going to say
it.
like the Dark Knight, but you know, it's a slightly different vibe.
I mean, today he could be the anti-hero. He can be the anti-hero. But what a joy it's been to see Hero here in stage 2 as well. Let's take a look at the next one. We've got 4 left here in the yearbook, and that is most likely to be poached. And the reason that it is Narrate is because Gorilla came on the desk with us and was kind of alluding, you know, he feels like this is probably one of the players that will have a lot of offers next year.
Because that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And he has a, you know,
People like money.
Yeah.
People also like Narrate.
But do you think he'll come back? Like artists being like, yeah, I just went to NA to take that bag and I came back.
It depends what team he joins. If it's someone like, you know, 100 Thieves who don't really make events, then probably. Then he'll do that one.
All right, I think a rogue shout for me for this one is, I think Elite could be in this category.
1000%. Yeah.
Somebody that we should keep an eye out for. Yeah, let's look at the next one. We have 3 left in the yearbook.
Maybe Cned. He always seems to just find a new team each year.
Speaking of Charles Mannington,
oh damn,
most likely to become a talk show host. I feel like he's been on post plants more often than me. I don't remember any post on the foot where he was
That's
not
another
there.
one though that Safe fits the bill. Like I feel like he's such an easy interview to have.
I'd like Eric. I'd like Doombros. I think that when he was on the desk, he was very good. He's very fun. Also, Jet2J was very good when he was there.
But Charles has the experience.
Yes,
he's been on post like 50 times.
Literally, and he's always been so happy to do it. We're always self-conscious.
Who
We're like, we know
asked
that
the
we do
best
display,
post-plant
that you want to
question?
go home, but
Posties.
please come and talk to us. And he was always very nice about it.
All right, okay, let's look at the last 2. We got 2 more left, and this one is most likely to go pro in Valorant console, and it's Wailers! Yeah.
You've picked the guy who literally used to play like professional,
Yeah,
right?
most likely.
But yeah, I feel like it's a rigged category, Sue. I'll
It
be
is
honest
a rigged
with you.
category, and I did it for Wailers.
I don't know them that well.
I just want to say that I actually played a little bit of Valorant console with Wailers, and he was incredible. He was on it. He knew all the settings. He knew all the ways to move,
See,
to peek,
I
everything.
was there for that, and for the first 10 minutes, that was not true.
No, but then he was on it. Then he was on it, and that's
For
all
the
that
first 10
matters.
minutes, he's going, how do I do this?
Yeah, but it only took him 10 minutes to be on it, which I think is
10
very
minutes is a
impressive.
very long time, Sue.
Definitely.
You know.
Very, very long time. But let's take a look at one more category here. We have most likely to get 5 assists in one singular round. And by the way, he has the most assists out of everybody by a long way. No one is even close to him when it comes to assists.
I'm trying to think who else, but he's always in
Paddy
supportive roles.
Damn.
Damn.
I think he might even be ahead of Paddy. That's how good he's been this year.
But he has played more.
True. But
Paddy internationally, you know, like
Paddy
Very good
Tech is the GOAT, so I'm sorry, unfortunately. I'm changing mine to his.
we should create a category that's like Paddy Tech's category for the best like subs, the best standards.
this is best
CGRS
sub.
probably got it like last year.
Yeah,
but
for sure.
I think this year it's undisputed.
Paddy?
Yeah.
But Hero close second though. I feel like the
but
way that he's had his season.
But it is not the same coming in for like regular season when you at the beginning
If
it was
they
very
get to
abrupt.
the final of champs, then he's
Exactly.
Then he's
If they get to the final of champs,
There we
then
go.
then they
We do
should
a
do like have him play some game or something to decide.
Okay, so
Tiebreaker.
he's got
If he
that.
wins champs, he gets it.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of incentives now. I feel like that's
that
going to
is
be the
the
reason.
incentive, if anything.
That is the reason. Those are 6 categories, but since I've got you two here with me, I want you to give me your special pick. It could just be Kakuga's pick, Tom's pick. Doesn't have to be MVP or anything. Just anybody that you
I'll
would
go
like
first,
to highlight.
Tamazi.
Yep.
Just because I feel like someone else might try and say Tamazi. Just nice human.
For best rookie.
No, just any award, anything you would like to
I'm
stick on the
going
yearbook.
Tamazi for nicest human.
Best name too, maybe?
That one's up
Yep.
there as well. But there's a few people in the Thomas group as well. So you know.
Thomas?
Yeah.
Man, it's so complicated. I'm trying to think.
Destrian,
I'm
another
trying
one.
to think of some oopsies.
Oh, it's got to be the Shao.
The Shao Molly himself. Oh, yeah.
On Lotus. That's got to be the best oopsie.
There's been a couple of that, but yeah.
This is your chance to give it to Shao. So I feel like
Shao,
any opportunity.
This award is for you.
But of course, today is the day that the fans have been looking forward to all year as well. And Zoe is standing by with some of them right now.
Thank you so much. Yeah, welcome. I planted myself here in the crowd, a best seat in the house, because I am joined by the whole squad. Some sick cosplay. Please give it up for our cosplayers here in the crowd. I said, yeah, that's right. Let's chat about it. How long did you work on your cosplay, starting with you?
I mean, I guess the longest part of it was the wig, which always takes a couple hours, sadly.
Like every time you put it on, or just the first time you like?
Just the first time that you're kind of styling it, but then you have to do touch-ups throughout the day, so.
Right, well, you killed it. It looks spot on. Is Sage the hero you're playing as well, or the agent, or is that just, I don't know, the prettiest aesthetically for you?
It was definitely a big aesthetic thing, but I think when I first started playing, she was definitely a main pick for me until I kind of started branching out into different roles, but she's still got a place in my heart.
That's fair, that's fair. Did you guys all like coordinate this together? Like, are you friends? How do you know each other?
So, yeah, well, 4 of us are friends apart from this duo right here. He was met yesterday, and he's part of the 5-stack now, so let's go.
I saw you in the audience yesterday, I think. So they just chatted you up. It's like, hey, you're a cosplayer, we're a cosplayer, now we're cosplaying together. Is that what went down?
That's how it is, yeah, sort of. It's like same interest, and then you connect with each other.
That's right, that's right. Now, Neon, you're looking incredible. Is that inconvenient to wear a cosplay? Because those games are going long every other day. Like, do you take it off like halfway through the day, or is just, are you committed today to Neon?
I'm committed. This wig is stuck on my head.
It's stuck. It's not moving. Well, you know what? We're in luck because it looks gorgeous. So I want to see more of that. Based on your signs, can you hold that up? Okay, clearly Fnatic fans. Let's hear it. There you have it. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Zoe. And also, I feel like that could be a premonition of a comp that we might see today, because I would run that comp. Beautiful. But of course, it's the grand finals today, so it's time for us to set the scene and play a little game. We have our participants here: Mitch, Man, Tom, Biz, Uli, and Steel as well. I'm going to give them a few statements, and I want them to give me a scene. There we go. So let's just start with the first one. It's going to become very obvious as time goes. So let's bring up the first statement behind me. They're going to go up one by one and tell a joke at this point and see who's the funniest. And the first statement is going to be inappropriate things to say to Coach Pipson during a timeout. Boys, the stage is yours.
Oh, who's going first? Oh, Uli.
Oh, Uli's going first.
Yo, Pipson, can you stop screaming? You tore me on.
Okay.
All right, anyone else?
I got one.
Yeah.
I got one.
Don't worry, I managed to steal the KC strap book from 2023. Oh, it's blank.
Can you stop talking? I'm trying to think.
I feel like someone might have said that too.
It's good, but can you say that a little bit louder?
Anyone else? Oh, Uli, we go again.
But Pipson, why are you so mad? I mean, you were saying all the time, be late, be late, be late, and we go B. I don't know.
That's a deep cut one. I like that one.
You know what? I feel like calling you Coach Pipson is just a little bit too formal.
Do you mind if I call you Daddy?
Oh my God.
Can we get a tech pause right now? I have him at 1% and he's way too loud. My ears, I'm going deaf right now.
That's great. Okay, I love it. I love it. Let's move on to the next one. Let's move on to the next one. Next one, things you don't want to hear during a team vitality huddle.
Hey guys, the last role swap worked really well. How about I try IGL role now too?
Come on, guys. Let's do it for Liquid.
No!
Hold on, guys. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3. What is Salah?
Oh, wow. I don't know if I want to follow that one.
Oh, Lord, that was good.
Well, we noticed some of us looked a little bit short in the huddle, so we've hired someone to make us look taller. Mitch, man, get in here.
Oh, okay. Any more? Can we?
Hey, you know what? We should have banned Sunset.
Oh, okay. Any more?
I can't believe we all got given gun buddies by messaging Jack Igo on Twitter. That's Jackigoe.
We got any more? Oh, Uli has one more.
It's okay, guys. Do not worry. We already lost every single match against Fnatic. If we lose, it's okay.
Lovely. I love this. Okay, thank you very much, guys. We had one more, but maybe if we have a pause or something, we'll bring you guys back and do that one. Yes, that's it for now. Hope you guys enjoyed that. But for more on Fnatic, who's playing in the grand final today, here's Boaster with Zoe.
I got Boaster joining me now for a quick pre-match chat. Let's talk about that grand final. I think a lot of people would have expected to see Heretics in it. Vitality made their little miracle run through. Is that the more unlikely opponent from your perspective? And also, of course, were you prepped equally for both, or did you have to make some adjustments last night?
Yeah, I think everyone was expecting Heretics to some extent. However, I felt like they'd feeling a little bit burnt out, a bit tired from all the grinding. So I'm not surprised that Vitality did end up taking it once Vitality passed the hurdle of qualifying for champs. I think now they're just kind of enjoying it. As for prep, because it's Vitality, they were the last team we played, I think, so it wasn't too much. They made some edits.
I mean, it was a
few bits and bobs. So yeah, I mean, I'm just rocking up, honestly.
Just rocking up, another day in the office, as we said before. But if we want to talk about adjustments, heading into stage 2, you guys did have to make some swaps to the roster. Hero came in for Leo. Obviously, huge shoes to fill. How has Hero changed the landscape of your team, the dynamic in your team, and also maybe the expectations you had with Hero for your second half of the season?
Yeah, I think Hero's been playing really well. I think it's just a case of when you bring someone new into your group, your community, it's like everyone wants to impress them and like be like, you want to join us, don't you? So I think everyone just kind of had a wake-up call and like stepped up to the plate, you know? And everyone was, we were keening it together. And I think it took that first win against BBL for us to really kind of, especially the comeback on the third map, for us to really get into the groove and like start believing. And so when we got that win, I think it was kind of uphill from there. And we've been kind of fixing little battles that we've had, focusing on the positivity stuff. And yeah, I think it's been pretty good for us, to be fair.
It's been a good look, for sure. And now you're qualified for champs, you're here in the grand finals. If we're looking all the way back to the kickoff, you and I had a little chat there, and we talked about, you know, all the accolades that Fnatic has and the supposition and the pressure that comes with accolades like that. If we're looking back, do you think you've met the communities, or actually even more importantly, your own expectations for the 2024 season?
It's hard to say, really. I mean, champs is still the target. Obviously, at the start of the year, I was expecting us to do better throughout the year. However, I think that's the nature of competition. You know, when you expect something, it can go haywire, it can go wrong. So I think it's been a big learning process and a big learning curve and a big hurdles to kind of jump over. And I'd say, yeah, I mean, if we win champs, then that's the biggest trophy you can get of the year. So I'd say that's what we're going to be focusing on.
And I know there's going to be a lot of people rooting for you. So I'm going to let you go, get ready for your match here in the grand final. Yeah. Let's see if you can hoist the trophy once more on this very stage. Thank you so much for joining me. Back to you guys.
No worries.
A very insightful chat there from Boaster and Zoe. And I want to particularly point out what he said about Hero, because so often we talk about Hero and what Hero is doing, but the way that he explained that they wanted him to feel welcome, but also more importantly, Kakuka, they wanted him to want to be on this team, so they all stepped up. And I think we can definitely see that.
And a year ago, anybody would give anything, well, I think so this year as well, to be in Fnatic. But if you think about the moment that Hero joins, he's subbing in for Leo with no time, coming off an international tournament where there's, you know, the performance is not good. good from Fnatic. So everybody steps up, and that is one of the points that makes Fnatic a great team. Because even though with all that happened and having someone new, they were all able to step up.
Yeah, I think as well, like Althea springs to mind with that sort of like, he's so welcoming to people everywhere. So I imagine for someone like Hero, just having someone like that in the team, because Alpha's going to want to prove that he is the person everybody sees he is. Like, I can play anything, I can win any match, I can do anything that the team needs. And I think that's what he's been doing recently. Like, his breach has actually looked nasty, and I never thought that would happen. It's weird.
Yeah, and I love the way that they want to impress him, which is crazy,
It's
right?
so
You're
cute.
one of the best rosters in the world, but they're not going to let having this sub and circumstances to be able to let them down. But this is the thing. We've heard it already from Koji. We've seen it on Twitter. We've seen what they said about their future. Tom, they will be going to champs with Hero. That is the plan. Do you think that is a good one?
Yeah, for sure. I think firstly, the fact that Leo clearly needs a break is very important, like giving him that space, but also you've been winning pretty much all of your matches. You've been in a spot where you are playing incredibly well. He's been playing incredibly well individually, so to change it right now would make no sense at all.
Exactly. I think that the Fnatic that we saw at the beginning of the year, comparing kickoff with now, is very, very different. And seeing the way that Hero made it seem effortless, how much has gone into making Fnatic back to their old shape with a stand-in and having to adapt and to change so many things. It seems like a smart move, and I agree with Tom. I think that if Leo needs to rest, I want to see him back in 2025 full force.
I think the crazier thing is obviously when Leo had to step down for a bit, everybody is like, he's a one-of-a-kind player. You cannot replace
him.
Leo, but it turns out there's two Leos in VCT, and he does, you know, he has that smart plays, he's very disciplined, but the problem is he's never been in a grand final before. So far, he has not faced him. So far, the pressure has not gotten to him, and he's got to go up against a Team Vitality, Tom, that wants to complete a Cinderella run, and again, the pressure today is not on them.
No, I think they're a team as well that are very good at playing that underdog. Like, they go into matches, they go in with this almost like, okay, if we lose a map, it doesn't matter. I think Gorilla has been fantastic. Like, his pause placement throughout everything, I think it's been perfect. Like, he'll take an early pause and then one when they need it most, and every single time it turns the tide. This is a team that is not going to be easy to beat, but also, if they are beaten, they've made it to champions. That is already the goal. That was more than the goal that this team set at the beginning. So it's fantastic.
But now seeing them, you know, reach this far, being so close from getting the tournament, thinking about the year that they've had, of course, the changes in coaches, the change in roles and everything, to be able to have everything come full circle and make this stage 2 the highlight of the year, having them achieve everything, you know, it's very exciting.
I mean, we talk about stats too, right, when it comes to these two teams. It feels like Fnatic dominate in almost every single category on the board, but there's one place, Kakuka, that is all about Team Vitality.
Yeah, you were talking about it yesterday, Tom, and you were right, exactly. Vitality has been great in pistols. We saw it yesterday against Heretics, and we've been seeing it throughout playoffs. This is the win rates in pistol in playoffs, and we can see that Fnatic, you know, 40 feet, but a 75 is mad because it gives you the confidence. Sometimes, in the case of Vitality, it also means that you convert the bonus, and the chances of snowballing and skyrocketing the half are so big.
Yeah, I think it's always the impressive starts. The thing is, the one team that didn't work against is the team on the other side of the board. So I guess the comeback kings are always going to be good when they lose the pistol, because it gives them an immediate chance to come back.
What's better, 4 pistols and a bonus, or being 6-0 down in your Fnatic? I feel like pick your poison today, right? But we have heard from the IGL on the side of Fnatic. That was Boaster with Zoe just a moment ago. So it's only fair. I feel like we hear about the IGL on Team Vitality side as well. Here's Sender.
Sender from Vitality joining me here for a very quick chat. Sender, heading into yesterday's lower bracket final, obviously the big question was, how will Vitality fare under a high stakes, high pressure, you know, situation in a best of 5? Because we haven't seen you guys play best of 5s all year long. What was your emotional prep like for this very setup?
Personally, I wouldn't say it's like high stakes or anything. We just went in as a normal BO5. We didn't play, but like we had like, okay, we played this and this and this. Like we had an intention to play 3 maps, you know, but went to the 4th map. But emotionally, people were happy to play a best of 5.
I mean, a lot of teams struggle with that though. They run out of steam. We've seen Team Heretics run out of steam. Like they're starting off hot and then it just kind of kind of doesn't go their way. How did you? what protocols did you set in place for that to not happen to Vitality?
First game, we went out of any energy drinks. It was not allowed.
Oh, I
so
like that.
because later on you get a sugar crash, so we didn't allow any players to have a first game energy drink. After that, we pumped one energy drink, and you saw the results after. We went in back on Heretics, and yeah, we keep this team on.
Now, of course, you guys were already qualified for Korea. Do you feel like this is the best case scenario for your team? Because, you know, you have a lot of less experienced players. Did that take pressure off of you?
Qualifying to Korea, yeah, it take the pressure off. You know, like now we're just having a best of 5, playing for ourselves, you know, enjoying the game and seeing what we can do.
All right, so everything now is just a bonus.
It's just a bonus, you know, like nice bonus.
That's a very nice bonus because you could be the stage 2 champions. Fnatic is standing in your way there, though. And if we're looking at how the two teams stack up, I want to talk about the map veto here. How do you feel the map pools are comparing between the two of you? Do you feel like they're going to get a big advantage out of having a double ban?
I mean, they have some advantages because of the double ban, but I wouldn't say it's a big advantage for them. You know, we surely broke off a bit, Fnatic. And yeah, and they have a bonus that they can ban our favorite map pretty much, and we'll see what's after, you know.
What are your thoughts on the new stuff they've been cooking up and the new looks they've been showing here in the playoffs? The Astra, the Sunset, the busting it all out.
On the Sunset Fnatic. I mean, yeah, they play not like the default like everyone plays. They play out of the ordinary. I feel like they play that comp to counter the default comp. So this is like they anti-strat every team inside the competition with this comp.
Will you anti-strat the anti-strat then?
Have something in mind, but we'll see in the game.
We will indeed. Thank you so much for joining me, and we're going to head back to you guys.
How on earth is the grand finals of VCT EMEA Fnatic versus Team Vitality? How did these two teams take down everybody else to make it here? Let's take it all the way back to the beginning. The start of 2024 was rough for both of these teams. Fnatic fans will want to erase kickoff from their memories. Absolutely everybody expected to see this super team at Masters Madrid. But that's not how it went, and Fnatic found themselves at rock bottom. Things did start to look a little bit better in the first regular season, but it was far from perfect. And somehow, against all odds, when playoffs rolled around, they found their form and became the champions of EMEA. That qualification to Shanghai meant everything to them. But what happened next was truly heartbreaking. In a blink of an eye, they went from almost taking down Gen G in the quarterfinals to being eliminated without a single win. And things went from bad to worse as the news that Leo would not be playing Stage 2 came to light. Now, would you have believed me if I told you Fnatic would then go on to win 7 straight games to make the finals of EMEA? Because that is exactly what happened. We have arrived at the grand finals where the Fnatic scouting team have done it again. Hero, the rookie, is making all the headlines. Durka and Alfia are that duo. Chronicle is not losing a single clutch. And by the way, even Boaster is fragging. They are just one best of 5 away from becoming back-to-back EMEA champions. And all they have to do is to put an end to a crowd favorite Cinderella run. It's not been easy for Team Vitality either. After missing out on playoffs twice this year, it seemed that the past was destined to shape the future. But changes became the key for this team. Changes in the coaching staff with the promotion of Gorilla and changes on the server when it came to roles. Who would have thought that unleashing Safe on that duelist would be one of the greatest moves this year? And you give Runner some troops and cages and he will deliver you an almost flawless season. Well, that's the thing. An almost flawless season, because Vitality have only lost to one team this entire stage, and that team is Fnatic. Vitality have already made history by qualifying for their first champions, and today they will get a chance for revenge and a shot at their first title in EMEA. So, without further ado, let's send it down to the stage for the opening ceremony presented by Pay Safeguard and bring out Fnatic and Team Vitality.
Welcome to the final game of the season in the home of EMEA. Please welcome to the stage your first grand finalist from the upper bracket, the flawless Fnatic with Chronicle! Team Captain Booster! Alpha, yeah! Hero! And their opponents, for the third time in stage 2, and back from the lower bracket for their shot at revenge. Put your hands together for Team Vitality with Save! Team Captain Sander! Runner! Kicks! And their coaches, Elma Putty and Gorilla.
This is it, a grand final here at VCT EMEA. The team that takes this best of 5 will become the champions. But this is the thing, it's a best of 5 where Fnatic has 2 bans. Kukuka and Tom, what are they going to take away today?
I mean, I'd be surprised to see them play the Abyss. Excited, yeah, but surprised. I think that in the past, when they stick to a ban, they've kept going with that, but ever since the Abyss entered, they decided to play a Sunset.
Yeah, I feel like either an Icebox or a Bind would be the sort of logical choices, as they're the 2 that they banned in the last time that they played.
Oh, this means we might get Abyss, and Haven is going to be the first map that they pick. Vitality is going to go for Ascent. I mean, just to pick your poison here. When you think about Fnatic's map pool, there is not really a weak part of it.
Yeah, it's interesting. The Sunset's crazy because it's like you've beaten them already. You beat them once, and then you beat Foot and you beat KC, and then you've gone, right, we're on a winning streak. Let's just cut that short and move on to the next one.
I think it has to do with what happened yesterday against Heretics. Like, they had such a good read of them. It proves the hard work that the entirety of Vitality's put into these matches.
This is where I get a little bit worried for Fnatic as the maps go on, because it's very front heavy, right? Haven, Lotus in the first 3, we know what they can do. Bind, I'm not quite sure, and Abyss is just completely an unknown territory.
I just hope that we get to that map 5. It could go completely crazy, because it's a map that I think when we were here in Center in the interview, we were saying, yeah, the Abyss, we know that none of us wants to play it. But if this is a 2-2, you will have to play it, and you better have something ready.
Tom, I think this is where Vitality can actually take this series by winning on unknown territory.
You say that, but they're the ones who've been banning Abyss pretty much all the way through. So it's like, if it goes that far, I do worry that maybe it's something they haven't necessarily prepared, and we might get like a gimmicky random comp like we saw the first time Fnatic played Sunset.
I was not scared when Gambit went to play on Haven. I will not be scared when Fnatic plays Abyss.
Yeah, and Chronicle is there.
Exactly, he knows exactly how to to do it.
Well, let's go to Haven first here and take a look at the agent select. And yeah, it's the bog standards from both sides. They both look good here.
Yeah, exactly. Yesterday, Vitality closed up their first best of 5 win with this map. But on the other side, we have a Fnatic that is frenetic on this map. Durka with the Yor, with the operator, the impact also that Alpha has, how good he has adapted to the changes to ISO. And do not forget, Hero and Garage C is never open.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Althea is now the only player I'm okay with playing ISO. I think everybody else has fallen off.
In the world or in the region?
In the
Durka as
region.
well? You throw Durka in there?
Didn't he play? I swear he played it last and it was also bad. Like,
On
it just
Icebox it
didn't
was
go
very
well.
good, wasn't it?
I feel like for me it's Alpha. It's Alpha or bust. If you're not playing on him, I'm not interested, and I think he'll do well in this series. But I think Vitality have been getting better and better as the time goes on. The only worry is that versus the last couple of maps, excluding Heretics, it's definitely been a little bit more rough, and I feel like momentum really helped them in the games yesterday.
And for me, Safe is on form. That's got to be scary.
Yeah, but yesterday it took him a couple of maps, like that one was, you know, here and there, but once he turned on it, he wouldn't stop time and time again. I think that today, especially going up against the double duelist, we know that the preparation from Vitality has been amazing, but this is a different beast. It's a team that they have never won against, and today, if they want this trophy, has to be it.
I mean, Tom said it. They've broken a few records already. They've been able to shock people, but will they be able to complete the Cinderella run? We will find out in this best of 5, and it's time to throw it over to your casters, guys. Show some love. It's Pansy and Steel.
Thank you so much. Fantastic start to the day already. This Veto, Josh, has caught my eye. Abyss there as that, I guess, dessert, if you want to look at it as a 5-course meal, but what a tantalizing prospect, but do you think we get there?
I'm not sure if we get there in the end. Fnatic has had Vitality's number every time they've shown up this year. Vitality may be sneaking a map here or there, there's a potential, and their upward trajectory right now, you know, the run that they've had, taking out Heretics, if you want to include Na'Vi there, they took them out in the knockout stage, so anything can happen. It's all on the line here.
You can hear it now, countdown kicking in. First map is Haven. And this is going to be an absolute heater. Vitality with everything to prove, and you can't say they haven't had to fight to get to this point. Taking out Heretics was no easy feat. Now they come back in on the attacking side up against Fnatic in what's looked like a brand new, brilliant map for them.
The walk up from Team Vitality into the smoke. Here comes the hit. Darts in, smokes in.
So's Durka, though. He's quickly rotated over towards the site, and there he is. The support man is in the building. Takes down Sender, takes down Safe, and the rest trailing forward. Durka! He's not allowing them any room to move. And now it's just Kicks. Tries to get a consolation at the very least. But that rotation was swift, Josh.
That rotation from Yoru, just having that teleportation as an option to be anywhere where the enemies are going, perfectly timed. Vitality, you thought, has a great opening in here, perfectly timed hit, and Durka just one-taps the first 2 people. What can you do when that happens? Dodges a flash here as well, Paranoia coming in as well, just after he got the second kill though. So good rotation, good opening kills there, and Vitality stopped in their tracks.
That's a very quick Vandal for Durka as well. On the other side of things for Vitality, they're just going to have to come back into this. Classics, I see one Sheriff was safe, so eyes will always go towards him. A danger man, we know. Now, Hero's been great at these holds. He has been pretty much stalwart on approach. He's been holding these down, making it very difficult for anyone to claim this site without some sort of fights. And Safe, told you, danger man, he's already taken down Hero. That's the floodgates open. Yeah, there's a counterplay in place, and Alpha, come on. Already clearing house, but Vitality took down Hero, they got the spike plant, and Kicks is still firing. That's a follow-up. Any more? It'd be fantastic for them if they can get a little bit more. No, okay. 3 stay alive, but good work from Vitality.
A little bit of chip damage there. Vitality, they're going to go into this bonus round, or I guess their first gun round, fairly strong here. And one thing to point out is they've been so good in the pistol rounds the last few series that they've played. They've been taking tremendous leads. We saw even yesterday against Team Heretics, they would start with 4 or 5 round bursts into each half, and that right there is getting you half the way towards those 13 round points. So starting off not the greatest here, this is going to be a big test for them. Can they turn this round around? Durka already has his ultimate up on Yoru, those first 3 kills on that pistol round, setting him up for that.
And that's what scares me. Seeing that this early on, do they lean into it to convert the bonus here? They've invested around it. Yeah, still light shield, still that Bulldog in play, but that's fine. They've got 2 of them. They've still got all the Vandals as well. So A very big purchase for Fnatic, even in this one as it is that bonus. On the other side, Vitality needs to strike back. A couple of bits of good chip damage here and there, but we've got to see them stick the landing. And already, a fight for space, a fight for territory. Alpha on one side, and he's not alone. There's support. Durka's here. Chronicle's here. Vitality held at the very start of this, but Durka wants to go further. It feels like a repeat from that last round. He's dipped away.
Confirming that space towards A before Durka is able to get away. And that was Vitality's plan. Put pressure on A, put pressure on Garage. Make Durka actually go away. Now they come back into A.
I like this. A little bit of push and pull, trying to temper the impact of that Yoru. Now, let's see what Vitality do. They've kind of settled everything. They've slowed this down, holding that default just a little bit longer. And it looks like they want to end towards B. They've still got presence towards A long. They've still got late presence down mid, so it's on the 3 to take towards the site. Sender, he's getting that spike down safe. Is there in support. And kicks as well. So spikes down in the post plant. This has to be huge from Runner. His timing could be perfect as well. Keep that in the back of your mind. There's that Yoru ult coming in. Oh my, Alpha? Alpha! Eyes in the back of his head, somehow reads it. Hero gets caught pushing through Garage, but Durka is just trying to find information for them. Try and find where all these players are, because Alpha is let off the leash. First attempt on the defuse. You're going to see the paranoia coming in. That was, they didn't even get it halfway in that, I'm pretty sure. That's wild. Vitality, actually, they did tell a lie. Hold on, hold on. Oh, kicks! You saved their asses in that. I thought that didn't even get to halfway, but it did. But bloody hell, that got close.
Considering so much was happening all at the same time, I'm surprised that only one player from Team Vitality went down, and that was Runner doing a lurk all the way through A there. So that's the conversion that they need to get back into this game. Attack side of Haven, this should be a half where you're putting up at least 7 rounds type of thing if you want to be doing a really good job here. So especially against the double duelist of Fnatic, that means that they're giving up the re-clear ability. They need to use their bodies to do that. But oh, that shock aftershock, he was so close and he knew it.
Word. Right back into things though, because you kind of have to see how these early rounds start, because Vitality have come in, it looks like, equipped to try and deal with what Fnatic have been doing. You can already see Fnatic aren't sitting back, they're not resting, they're still trying to take space. I'm looking at how far Durka goes. Trex on the other side might be tasked with dealing with this pressure.
This should be as far as he goes. He doesn't need to go any further. He's got 3 teammates on A already.
Time to jump.
He's getting pressured though. Vitality looking to try and clear out, and a great shot from Durka. Time to dip away, and he gets out with his life. Man advantage.
Good reposition there. Doesn't want to overstay his welcome. And puts Runner in a position where he wants to put a little bit more pressure on these guys to give his teammates a little bit of space towards his A site. But going into 3, Alpha just goes forwards.
He keeps going, the second as well. And this is what we're talking about when you get into these bigger games, these finals. Fnatic start feeling a little bit more audacious. They'll take these fights. They play with confidence and poise. And Vitality had a grip on it initially, but they're going to have to levy this again. They're going to have to get control of this again. Runner and Trex, I mean, there's not much for them to really achieve here with the spike left where it is. It's very difficult. Do you think we'll see an early timeout, or do you think there's still a couple more rounds to play into here?
They have one more buy round here. I think we're probably going to see them do one more round before they invest that timeout. It's only really the first gun round. They got caught off by a couple of aggressive pushes. We saw, Durka going down middle into that window area. Once Vitality started pressuring A, that drone spots 2, the Breach and the Omen. Perfect. They're starting off with their A default. I slip the net here, get into that window. I'm going to wait for this timing of this reposition. I trust my teammates on A. They got 3 people there. They've got this. If it's an A hit, I'll flank. And he's able to get his first kill. That's on safe. Takes Jet out of the equation, teleports back to safety, and now what's happening? Well, Alpha's like, okay, well, my turn. I'm ISO. We got double duelist. We got to re-clear and alleviate this pressure. Goes forwards, gets that double tap. Beautiful openings here. And now Alpha's got his ultimate to burn.
Scary. And there's a couple on the horizon for Vitality, though. You've got the Rolling Thunder very nearby for kicks, not far away for Trex either. But again, I feel like they have to get control of this early game, and I think we're seeing aggression again.
Yeah,
look at this, yeah. And I don't know how they intend to punish this. Is it to try and go head first? Is it trying to slow it down, but then you give up map control? And Durka's chomping at the bit. He's got a flash to invest if he wants it. It's very risky. Can anyone set him into motion here? There's so many bodies on the other side of this smoke.
Smoke's clearing, and he's out.
Okay.
Again, but is that a bait for Chronicle? Chronicle.
Thought about it, right? It looked like he was considering it. Then he was like, do I backfill this space a bit? Do I try and play to it? But no, they've kind of lost that little bit of timing there towards Sewer, so they have to sit back a bit deeper on site, re-clear again. This feels like a very proactive defending side.
drone did not spot Vitality, and Vitality are waiting. They want to wait and punish this mid-round aggression. Runner putting a little bit of pressure towards C.
Look at the damage. Sender has to be really cautious. 10 HP. Durka again dips away. He's just hit and run and hit and run.
Now there's 4 players on the defense here, but the fake is coming in. And it's actually going to be a reposition pivot out of this area.
They've just propped up Safe, right? They've inserted Safe in towards this. Now if he can catch one in the heels, if he can really time it well, it could be deadly, but he's still being watched, and Durka's got his man again. The 1v1 begins. And this time it's gonna be Alpha. I mean, his win rate on that agent is just nuts in those ults. But the one silver lining is Vitality at least got the plant down, but how much can they defend this? They're surrounded in so many ways. They're pretty much dedicated towards that B site. You've got Sender and Trex trying to play together. Runner a little bit disconnected, but that's fine. See them waiting here. Fnatic closing the gap. Hero, first man forward, takes down Sender. It's Vitality down to 2. Runner and Trex. Runner finds Hero. Good trade, and the numbers just so heavily favored towards Fnatic. Oh, and Trex just gets cleared. Methodical on the re-clear. This is 4 for Fnatic. Vitality held on 1.
This could be a round where Vitality choose to use the timeout. They can still purchase here. Their loss bonus is adding up, and they have enough reserve credits to be able to buy up here. They also have great ultimates that they can use to convert this round. It's just a matter of what order do they want to use them in, how many of them do they want to invest, and Vitality need to start putting up some rounds here. And what I've seen from Fnatic is that they've been doing all this aggression, all this re-clear, and they've been winning their duels, and they've been getting really good timings. So we saw the timings with Durka at middle, we saw the timing re-clear from Alpha at long A a couple rounds ago, and now this round, what we see is as Safe is walking up short A, the smoke dissipates, he's looking the wrong way, caught out of position again. So Vitality maybe need to do a little bit of a different approach so that they don't get into these duels and so that they don't start bleeding out and losing any options.
Now, with that in mind, you have to highlight, if you're just tuning in, maybe you just check out the Grand Finals, fair enough, but the new coach for Vitality, the new coaching staff, should I say, for Vitality, have been great in this. This has been one of their key aspects. Gorilla on the screen right there, the man taking the lead in this conversation. I want to see what he does. I think a lot of us gave props, gave a lot of credit to this Vitality reshuffle, this new sign of life they came in with, Safe back into a role we love to see, but he's been shut down in this game so far. This has been a hard game for him to start with. It feels like you've got Fnatic bringing out this tailor-made poison just to deny any early steps he could take, especially with that double duelist being so aggressive and just banking their shots in. So at this point, 4-1, Vitality need an answer back. Plenty of ults, as you highlighted, plenty of options, and still a buy in hand. This round is everything to them.
It looks like they're going to open up with their split pressure again. They've done this before, but aggressive out of this timeout for Alpha, stealing this ground away, and a trap, a response ready at Garage as well for Team Fnatic.
Yeah, the double stack there, Hero, Boaster.
Still got to break that door first before it can connect any damage, but this aggressive push down long C at the same time, this battle could be everything.
Again, it feels like such a poison chalice on B, right? You get that space, you get the room, you get the plant, but then the post-plant is so horrifically hard to hold. Now you've got fights on 2 fronts, over towards window and over towards long. Runners won his. That's the ult. Massive. Double stack should be red. Boaster with 1, but the trade for Hero. Still going, still firing. Finds 2, and a quick TP, but he knows where he's going. Oh, Chronicle! Caught Sender! And now all on Runner. His position could be huge. His timing could be everything. Alpha's already slipped further ahead, but he knows where Kron is, but it doesn't matter! You may know where he is, but it doesn't mean you get to kill him. Diffuse coming through. Ult online for Kron, and Fnatic pass the test here.
Actually, I think that round was really well played by Team Vitality. They forced these really chaotic moments. They were in prime positions to deal with those pushes from Team Fnatic. We saw that duel going in the way of Runner down at long C against Durka, and that's how they knew in the last 2 versus 1 there exactly where he was going to be. And we also saw another fight. It was Sender versus Alpha and Chronicle over at A, defending that flank. Had these duels gone a little bit different, we're seeing a different result. So I think they're on the right track. They just need to be able to convert these rounds. And Fnatic is doing a phenomenal job of shutting this down and switching up their setups again.
Oh, Durka on the operator, right place, right time. Shot not what he wanted though, but presence shown. Support in play, and he just needs to be cautious in how much he gives them.
The difficulty with clearing out those Yorus is that they can reposition so quickly, and you don't know. You need to reconfirm and reconfirm. Otherwise, you have no idea where they're going. But already Vitality grouping up towards a Durka on the way. The Chronicle to go down.
Perfect start for Safir. Can they now build in? You still have a rat in the sewers you might need to clear. There is still a problem down there, but for now they're focused. Dirk with another missed shot. Gets away from sight. Now,
big flash.
The paranoia could not have been better. It caught all three. Oh, and Alpha is just tearing them limb from limb. Trex and Runner are panicking. I would be too. You got to try and pull this one back off from the brink. Trex getting a little bit closer here, trying to defend it at least for the plant, but this net is closing. Trex finding space though, fighting through towards CT, and they're doubling up. Runner going with him, they're both there now. That hat for Hero, that's big info, but Dirk has not been landing these shots. Now would be the time, and Runner hits him on the drive-by. A 1v2, and Hero's been good, but this is a lot. This is a tall task for the young gun. Runner and Trex playing together, 4 more bullets, and he's not getting any of what he wants here. They're repositioning, sitting deeper, making him work for his dinner. Time ticking. They're not giving him room. Oh my God, wait, hold on. There's time for this, there's time for this. There's absolutely time for this!
No time.
He just missed it. He just missed it. That was far too close, Josh.
A 1.5 seconds difference. I think Hero actually made a mistake there by throwing his hat on the body because that alerted Team Vitality of where he was coming from. He had that flank timing. Maybe if his teammate was able to live and it was a 3-on-2 different, but that paranoia combo with Alpha popping out this short smoke, beautiful play to be able to keep Fnatic in this round. Team Vitality, I'm so shocked that they are still on the same 3 ults that they had 2 rounds ago, and they didn't invest them. 2 rounds went by where they won 1, lost 1, or I guess lost 1, won 1, but they still have these in their pocket. They need to be able to use these if they want to get it a second time in this half.
And it feels, I mean, they've got so much now. And on the other side, look at Fnatic cycling theirs right back through. A little behind in the 1v1, and they're trying to springboard in. So a little bit of a fight on 2 fronts here. You've got the fight in the normal realm of things, but Alpha wins his, and there's that swing from Garage. We're starting to see it more and more. This is still a winnable situation for Vitality. They need to get a grip on this round, and Alpha, feeling confident, he's just going to fight forward again. They have to try and stem this bleeding. Fnatic are playing a very confident game of VALORANT, rightly so. But Vitality have to stop this in its tracks here. They are swinging everything, they're peeking everything, they are up out of their seats. You've got to temper them in this game.
Vitality, we're 8 rounds through already. We're going into round 9. They're sitting on Haunter's Fury, Rolling Thunder, and Sender has his Omen ultimate as well. We're seeing them on these ults for multiple rounds, but Fnatic, they just use them off cooldown. Alpha gets his back, cool, I'm using it. Chronicle gets his back, cool, I'm using it. And they're closing out these rounds, building this lead going into this the defense side 6-2 already.
It's getting a little out of hand. Let's speak plainly about this one. It looks like they're going for an aggressive round, and it might actually work out. Just try and take a coin flip fight, and this time it's actually got them what they needed, at least with the initial fight. But then the problem is, again, you look at the weaponry, you look at what they've got to bring into here. It's sheriffs and stingers. So the map is just so claustrophobic. And Josh, if we're talking about this bigger picture, while maybe Safe can have a go at this, the timing, they're actually not bad. How do you temper a team that's just so aggressive, that's so overwhelming? It's oppressive to watch here. For Vitality, they've tried the default. They're still losing out on the extremities. How do you handle it? What would you do? I mean, you've played this, higher levels than this. So how would you deal with it? A team is so aggressive.
You need to diagnose exactly where the team is falling apart, because I don't think their ideas are necessarily bad, but in a lot of these situations, they're losing some duels that they are just must-win duels. So is it at a point of they're not feeling warmed up right now? Is Fnatic just firing on all cylinders and it's too difficult to deal with? So finding out exactly where the breakdown is, you can find solutions. Maybe it's a matter of doubling up so you can ensure trade instead of having 1-versus-1 duels. Maybe it means a tempo change or a pace change. You're going a little bit too quick. You're not punishing this aggression. Maybe slow down a bit, work the map, split up a little bit more. But fast. Vitality want to go this round. Hero.
He's been so good at this. That nice read on balance. And Durka, you can't escape, and he's omnipresent, it feels like, in this. He's over at long, he's in sewers, he's in middle, he's on the C site. And again, Vitality will at least get the plant, and now I want to see these ults brought in, Josh. Surely, I mean, Dirk has just gone for his. That should clear sight. I don't know if he saw him at the very back of sight. They're not sure if he noted kicks yet. Now he does. It doesn't really make much of a difference here. What's the plan, Dirk? He's committing to it. He's going in. They're trying to work in unison. And Fnatic, step by step, clearing house again. Vitality starting to capitulate here. Fall to pieces. Trex is a formality. We're seeing Fnatic firing on all cylinders. This is finals form Fnatic. You know, there's a reason they held these titles for so long. They are deadly in these scenarios.
Vitality, I wouldn't be surprised if they burn their second timeout just right here, just to get something going. Because right now, yeah, Fnatic, all these individual little plays, they have such a big lead that they're allowed to go for these plays now. Yes. Durka coming in through a smoke, finds that opening, gets away unscathed. They can't let him get away with these things, and it's constant. Then he pops his ultimate, sits around, gets all the info. Vitality, they can't stabilize. They're getting encroached in from garage, from spawn, from the flank. And Dirk has got information on all of them. They don't know what to look at. The chaos goes in the favor of Fnatic. The op up on Boaster. We saw this a couple games ago, and the opening.
Still good. I hate to say it, but he's still. Oh,
and Alpha's like, yep, okay.
You just
3 for 3.
Trex vanish. Yeah,
3 for 3.
3 for 3. Oh man, this it's quite hard to watch because this is a best of 5. It is a marathon of a game, but your confidence just keeps getting closer.
Oh,
if you hit that. If you hit
swatted.
that. Oh, hero. Ah! Come on! And Andalusia flawless.
Disgusting.
Which one of yous gave Boaster the operator? I mean, 9-2. For Vitality, let's kind of talk a little meta here in a weird way, though. There is something to be said about losing quickly in best of 5s. Get that map out the way, because if you have this close affair, then it falls between your fingertips, and you've got this entire game to go ahead of you. It can be so hard to handle. For Vitality, this might be one of those, shake it off, next map. You really just move on, focus on that in probably on the half here.
This is Team Fnatic's best map. They picked it in this series. It's the first map to, get warmed up on, but aggression opening again.
They just won't stop. They won't stop. They're going to keep doing this. They have 9 rounds in their hands. They don't have to respect Vitality. They can keep playing these unfavorable fights, almost overzealous fights, because they haven't been punished on it. Sender going to get towards backside. They've got a plant. This is a good opportunity for Vitality. Get a 3rd round. Get a little bit of something behind you. Boaster getting closer, though. There's still one on the site he now knows about. He doesn't quite know about Sender. They're going to find out soon enough, though. Starting to work in now.
Trex droning, has that Hunter's Fury. Was worried about the flank, but Runners picked it up. Here it comes.
Hey, he's going for this one. Going to at least buy time towards CT. Dirk has slipped a little bit further towards this. That brings in Sender to catch the push-up. Kicks with a good connection towards Hero. Boaster still going and don't hit that shot. There's no way you hit that shot. He dives down! Head first for Halos. He goes, oh, I thought that was going to be it. Okay, Vitality get 3. They get 3. 9-3. It's not great,
redeemable.
But it's redeemable.
They need to win this pistol.
Yes.
That is like a must if they want to come back into this. We've talked about how momentum-based Vitality could be, about when they have those pistol rounds, when they're able to convert all these bonus rounds, they do a good job. But we're looking at Fnatic. This is their map pick. The best team right now in the region, at the very least, on this map.
Absolutely.
So, and then the last time they met up on this map as well, it was a stomping for Fnatic. So, par for the course a little bit, but Fnatic, yeah, when you play the BO5, you need to think of it as an endurance race, and sometimes you want to get your worst map out of the way first, or the enemy's best map out of the way first. Use it as a warm-up game. You still have the endurance race to go through.
Let's see. Do we have a game on map 1, or do we start eyeing up map 2 as soon as possible? That would be Ascent, keep in mind. Vitality, it's in your hands, and Dirk doing what he did in the start of things. He had a belting pistol round in the first half. Oh, Trex, love that. And good chip damage. Look at the state of Fnatic, down pretty low here. This is lovely from Vitality if they can keep hold of this, though. Safe gonna decide to dedicate himself towards the corner here. He does have Trex by his side.
That shock was big damage in this positioning from Sender, preventing that positioning from Team Fnatic. This camera as well, activated on a timing, is spotting all of middle. So right now, Vitality keep this setup. They've got 3 on the site, and Fnatic just trying to wait, make Vitality sweat, make them over-rotate away from this position, maybe regress into the Fnatic trap. But they're not giving it. Fnatic now deciding to actually reposition completely. Smoke up at middle. The camera, will it see over?
Yeah, the camera is pretty much everything here.
It's a retake camera. It spots only inside the site.
Hear him checking on it. See him considering at the time, starting to tick lower and lower. 30 seconds now.
left.
Runner starting to drift back a little bit deeper. They're starting to feel, yeah, there we go. At least going to see something, see enough that they feel that the pressure's stopped. But look at where the rest of Fnatic
Big
are. There's
pressure,
still going to be presence here. Trex, though, holding this with Runner. Nice little shot. They've got what they needed. Camera dealt with, plant is in. The next string to this, the assassin in the smoke, is going to be Alpha. But they still need bodies
Good
alive.
positioning.
And they find no safety. Sender holding that push over towards C connector. Alpha.
No.
Alpha, that's, ooh, okay, there's still a chance of this. Hold on. Sage managed to run free. But now you got to look at who else is here. Boaster had to have repositioned, and he has. He's waiting for the plant shot from Alpha. Tap on the spike, though. They're drawing them closer, and Boaster was not clean on that.
Wait.
But Alpha waiting. They're getting closer.
Okay.
Beautiful from Trex. Putting faith in Sender to hold it secure on the site, swing around and catch both of the Fnatic players. This is the first building block to having a game here.
A sigh of relief for Vitality, but the fight's not over. They need a win against this bonus, I guess, anti-eco first, then the bonus. Fnatic getting that spike means that maybe they afford a few Sheriffs into this round, maybe light shields. That might be dangerous. Maybe even a Marshall going for that long C pick. They're going to force these fights. They got the double duelists. It's all on Vitality right now to just finish this. Like, they're going against Fnatic. They can't lose their duels anymore. It's over. They had their chances to lose the duels and still have a chance to come back. Now they don't have that luxury anymore.
You're right, and it's back to the wall. No mistakes to be made. You want to see, in a nice way, you want to see at least 4 standing here. Kix only has the Ghost, so he could be the sacrificial lamb, but in reality, it has to be a very clean approach. And Fnatic making no subtleties about their approach so far.
Oh, well, wait. Did they hear it, though?
Well,
they hear it. They have to.
Yeah, you got to send it very close by, but they've managed to slip a little bit deeper, right? They can prop someone in towards Garage. This then puts basically Vitality on red alert. Oh. First attempt. They go forward. Runner, they're very close here. Nicely handled. Sender trying to retake the space towards Garage as well. Secure that. This is good, dealing with all of those threats. Even though Fnatic, yeah, got a little bit close, being held at arm's length. Hero towards the door. Trying to play in for Durka. Sender's gone down. It should be fine. Again, they can afford to lose one here. You don't want to lose any more. Hero's probably going to find it hard to make this costly as the inevitable death of Trex is there. They've managed the first threat, well, second, I guess, after the pistol. And again, they picked up the Guardian. They've got everything they needed now to move forward into this bonus round.
I love that little bait and switch that Hero and Durka did there at the garage. Just getting that kill on Sender. It might not mean anything like in the small, you know, just this one round thing, but it could compile down the road. So a good opening there. Bonus round. Can Vitality convert this? If they want a chance in this game, I think they need to do it. And we've seen them so great on the bonus rounds yesterday against Team Heretics. Can they do it again?
Quick starts. Chip damage as well. I mean, I'm looking towards Fnatic. They're taking a bit of a bruising at the beginning. Alpha down at 57. Boaster taking a little bit of flak damage too. And I like this from Safe, taking all that space away, pushing himself up towards A-Long.
Hunter's Fury picked up off the ultimate orb early. I want to be able to see this in this round, secure this. So we have a game on our hands. Opening pick for Runner.
Shot, great shot from Runner. Takes away Durka, who is getting a bit closer, getting a little more confident to take that space, and it's certainly not for free. But Fnatic is still close by. They still have another player towards Garage. They have the smoke up towards the connector. They've taken towards the site. So it's a little bit of a trade out of space. But Vitality still have the numbers. They still have bodies here, and Trex still has that ult. Tap on the spike, and they fall away.
It's got a great ultimate line right now. If they go through Garage, Trex can just dismantle this completely. All he needs is the call from his teammates. Camera. There is none. It's
no,
at B.
It's too late. They're too deep already, pretty much, at this point. Runner might be able to call it, but there's the smoke going in finally. And yeah, way too late for this one. Runner now trying to buy time. He's got support from Longo. Don't forget about that. Boaster does take down Runner, but there's Sender. He was holding C-Long the entire time. Lovely paranoia. Should slow this a touch. Now, Fnatic are being pushed. They can't find any safety. They've taken a risk towards that C site, but Kick's feeling confident, takes away Chronicle. Boaster down low, and Hero still trying to find a way forward, but time, 10 seconds is ticking too low. Vitality have herded them perfectly. That is what they needed. 4 standing, everything that they were hoping for.
Now we're looking to go the distance on this map. Vitality closing the gap. Fnatic need to decide what they want to invest into this round. They got the double duelist. Not a bad idea to go and force up maybe a hero Vandal or not. Not specifically on the character, the player hero, but you know, possibly on Alpha or Durka. They're close to their ultimates. If Alpha's able to get, for example, the Long Sea Orb and a kill, that could be a difference maker in this round. Or I'm looking towards Vitality. How are they going to open up again? They can steal this ground towards A. They have that ultimate on Trex. And Fnatic choosing to do a sneak up towards B quite aggressively here, actually, with these Sheriffs in hand.
Step by step for Vitality. Bit by bit, round by round, kill by kill.
The space taken by Safe needs to be very safe.
Yeah, no, for
Going
searching
down
a better word,
going down is not an option.
It's really not, but he's getting, that's really risky play. He's not had a great game yet, and we know what Safe can do when he's on one, but I think he's, what, 3 kills so far. Very, very quiet. So maybe trying to, you know, puff up the chest a little, show presence.
Drone does not spot Alpha.
Didn't get the shot he wanted. Kicks gets to live. Fnatic not really getting the play. Now that did connect though. Kicks now down to 5 HP. Might need some support here. He's got some, I guess, presence from Trex, but he's going to be cut off by a smoke. So if they try and shut down towards Kicks, they could catch him. Boaster, flashed up. He couldn't do anything about it. Kicks, again, stands tall, still standing his ground. It's going to be an absolute massacre here though. Alpha still firing.
Wait.
What the hell is going on? Chronicle now in a 1v2. It ain't impossible. But now they know where he is. This is when it should be tightened up. Christ!
They tried not to line up as well. Trex going wide there, but that first shot connecting in the back is just like, you're the player in the back. You're like, what? I don't even have a chance.
Yeah. Timeout for Fnatic. This has been 4 in a row now for Vitality, and again, I've got to kind of bring highlight to it as well. This hasn't just been off the back of Safe, and this has been something we've been giving credit to Vitality throughout this run so far, that yes, Safe is your impact man, he's the guy you want to see fragging, but the rest of the team have been able to step up to the plate as well. So far, so good.
It was difficult in that first half to find any impact getting into a lot of these positions. It comes down to sometimes he just needs to be able to win his duel, which he wasn't able to do, but
yeah.
Fair play, most of the team wasn't able to either. And then when it comes down to those late rounds where it's closing out that post plant, he's probably not going to be alive in those situations to be able to have a chance to get these kills. So now that he's on the defense side of things, his job necessarily isn't to get the kills. As we saw in this last round, he put a lot of pressure on Fnatic. He took the space, he pressured the push all the way through, broke that flank trip, used the smoke, got away, and kept all that A space by himself. And that enabled all of his teammates, Trex, Kicks, Sender, to be able to come into B and kill all the Fnatic players that were on Eco, right? So all of them get free kills effectively. I mean, it came down to a 1 versus 1, so not that free. But we're still seeing a few ultimates on the board, and Alpha has a 100% success rate in this game so far, 3 for 3 with his ultimate. He can combo it with Durkaz as well, and they can choose wherever they want to go.
Wait and see him buy armor though.
Yeah, we all make those mistakes from time to time. Unlucky.
Yeah, that's...
He's got a regular shield, okay?
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, a little bit of a problem forgetting to invest that. For now though, Fnatic taking their time. It's a very patient beginning. And you're right, I think the work that Safe was doing there may not have been highlighted in the scoreboard, but the positioning, the space taken was fantastic. Now...
This positioning makes me think he wants to burn this in this round. Or he's going to get caught by Alpha.
Let's see.
Who's next?
That's the first ult from Durka. That's going to be A-long cleared. Spotting some of the util. Clearing site though. He knows that there's no one on that A site. Trex waiting in CT.
Oh boy.
Oh, Durka. You are bold man.
It's you
and there's the 1v1, and he's got it.
Hero. Or,
runner.
No, sorry, runner, my bad.
It's all good. And Alpha again maintains that streak. I don't think he's losing those anytime soon, and while all this happened, Fnatic got the plant down. So trying to pull off the retake with a man down, make it a second as well. Kicks gets caught by Alpha. Chronicle just spraying in towards it. It's supposed to get the reward, but still, they're struggling to even get towards the site. Vitality held at the door this time. Fnatic falling back into more of a set piece a pre-planned approach, and it works. Trex now in a 1v4. He's got a bit of cash there, could maybe make a go of things, but still, this one will put Fnatic up to 10.
Went for a little something, couldn't get anything. You know, I would love to see a team run ISO against Hero just to see him in a 1v1. Same
True.
team, you know, I'm up here, I'm immersed, so, you know, getting the right names, getting the right teams. I love what Fnatic does here, though.
Okay.
They instantly, the round that they get their ultimates up, they burn both just to take that round away. They're 3 away from closing out this map, 2 away from securing overtime, and now they're also really close to Chronicle's ultimate as well. So being able to do that, just use their ultimates off cooldown, has been winning them a lot of rounds. Vitality here, they had an idea of how to play against it, didn't work out. Now Chronicle.
Speaking of ults.
A C-split maybe pulling a big rotation here, putting a lot of pressure on.
Yeah, and that smoke as well just kind of adds to it, right? It adds the illusion of presence, but it has pulled the players away from C, so it's given them a foot in the door. Whether they follow it up is yet to be seen. I'm looking to maybe if they insert someone towards Garage. No, Boaster is actually following through on this. Heading up towards platform, Runner.
Can Hunter Fury if he needs to. Beautiful line to do it as well.
Yeah, perfect. And Alpha's full in the meantime. Vitality still holding this. Send
The hit kicks.
Perfect. Still doing well. It's Kicks who goes down, but they still have presence on the side. They have 2 players still here. Hero's got in space, though. He's got a player turned the wrong way. Hat now invested. He's going to know that where everyone is pretty much. It's a quick rotation. Spike in hand. They're getting the hell out of there. Ult as well. Either side really coming through. Zender with a quick TP, and he's committed. This is huge. Zender right place, but is it the wrong time? Hero! Checks on him, catches him, removes all threat. He secured it for them. Smoke's gone up. The safe respect it. They're going forward. Smoke of their own, but Darker just spams into it, knowing what their plan is. Safe, we're going to need a moment from you. Oh, it's a second. A 1v1. Safe against Boaster. Dash is popped. How does he want to play this? Boaster is waiting on that other side, just around the corner. Safe, what are you going to do with this one? Sharp as ever, but not now. Boaster's got them 11, and a quick pivot from Fnatic. They've gotten to another step closer.
What did he say there? Hello?
I'm sure we'll hear it on the replay at some point. We'll get it there.
We'll get it there. Again, though, I hate to sound like a broken record, but Fnatic is doing such a good job on that pressure. Chronicle's able to pick up his orb and instantly use it, gets that pick off onto Kicks, creates all the pressure in the world, it allows Hero to sneak up through B and get a flank off. 5 versus 3 opening, basically.
I don't lose them. Hello again.
There you go. We got it. We got it.
Right?
That's why we love the EVS team. They're on the case and production. All of you guys. Well, everyone's doing well today. Oh, man, it's hard to watch, right? It's a little hard to watch here at times because Safe has been such a monumental player this season, but now it's looking like 12's on the horizon. Vitality trying to scrap their way forward, but this was with Sheriffs, this was with bits and pieces. But I think what you've been highlighting throughout this game, that ult economy, when they're using them, making sure they're securing these critical rounds. Fnatic are making it very hard for Vitality, even juggling the gun away, making sure there's nothing, no fun allowed, no weapons allowed. Oh, well, 3 remain. Vitality went for a bit of a stack towards A, didn't work out.
Vitality have been doing so well with their teamwork in the previous matches leading up to this. And like the contrast between what we saw yesterday, what we saw 2 days ago, what we saw in the knockout round, to this, it seems like they're falling apart a little bit. It has to be some sort of mental thing. We've seen what they can do.
Okay,
Zender, okay.
Zender. All right, well.
Glimpse of what they could do.
Yeah, but you're right. I'd hate for anyone to have their assessment made of Vitality from just this map alone. Fortunately for us, we do have a best of 5. We have a lot more maps to go.
And we've got Ascent coming up as well.
Which has been a stronghold. It's been a good little map to look at. Vitality again. I want to see them get a spark. Hopefully this doesn't knock the confidence. It doesn't take the wind out of their sails. And Vitality going to burn the timeout now as well. It's been 3 now back-to-back for Fnatic. We noted they had their timeout around that 16th round, 17th round. So going forward, can Vitality answer back? They've got ults for themselves here. Josh, what would you like to see them use here? They've got the Rolling Thunder, knives for Safe if they want it, but again, is there something in mind you'd like to see them just holistically change as well?
I would like to see them utilize that Rolling Thunder for something where they can fight together as a team. Whether that be on a retake or whether it be an opening, they do a gamble stack opening just to be able to find out where Fnatic's going and crush them just before they can get anything going. Short of that, I just don't want to see Safe do something aggressive again. We've seen them do some aggressive opening with Safe every round this game, and he's not having a good game. He's 6-16. He's not been winning his duels, and a lot of these situations do come down to duels. Sure, not every situation, but enough to say that it's maybe best to put him in a position where he can reactively play off of whatever Fnatic does first, and then he can rotate somewhere. He's picking up this op as well. That's a change. We haven't seen that yet this game, so it's not even the Blade Storm that we're going to see coming out initially, but getting on this line towards middle is what it looks like he's doing. And we have maybe some sort of C fight?
Okay, do they commit down here as well? You've got Sender, kicks.
Oh, it's a fake C long control. They're going to steal it really early with that one-way, with that stun, maybe funnel them out from the C area into middle, into the op. With that retake A trip setup, they got that camera for the retake, the Rolling Thunder in hand as well.
I like that. I like that they're trying to paint the map how they want to be seeing it, right? It's an open canvas, and Vitality made a nice first move. Now, Fnatic have been patient, however. They might have to burn some utility to re-clear this, because maybe feeling that's a little bit too far. Going, well, that's a bit weird that they've gone for this the first time. Maybe feeling that operator could be out, not hearing it ring just yet. But Fnatic, stubborn in approach. They wanted C-Long back, they've got it back. They're slowly creeping towards the site, but that spike's not moving just yet. It's still safely in the hands of Chronicle, waiting in the bottom middle. But speaking of waiting in the bottom middle, as is Trex. Now you should hear some of this, that owl drone. Oh man, that's gutting. Really heads up work for Fnatic. Does he get out with his life? Trex trying to make the most of it, trying to do what he can, but they're not gonna spring the trap. Safe could do with something here. Already takes down Alpha. Does he go even further? No, he's gonna readjust, back away, try and position better towards that A site, catch him in that next critical position. Runner's gotta hold this down though. He's gotta have some sort of hold on the site itself. Durka creeping up long. They're already gonna be getting close from Sewer. Safe is here, 20 seconds, Fnatic. How much can they do? They're trying to pivot again. Hero's got to really secure this. Dodges the paranoia.
13 seconds.
But they're running low. They're running low on time here. Oh, but he's doing that. He's securing the site him damn self. That's outrageously good. Plant needs to come in. That cannot be stopped. It's in, but can they hold it? Trex trying to do what he can. Safe all alone now in a 1v3. Map 1 on the line. And oh, he's got the first. Finds Hero, 2 more to go. Boaster and Durka. Time starting to tick against him. Still a smoke to be played with. Does he catch a glimpse? Does he spot a pixel out of place? Smokes off the left, fights the right, gets down Durka. 1v1 against Boaster. 2 HP is all he's got. Save! Saving them. After a quiet game so far, he stands up now and gets him around himself. That's going to be 8 and a lifeline.
A little poetic as well. Second 1 versus 3 attempt this game. He lost the last one in a 1 versus 1 to Boaster. Now, right click with the Blade Storm, puts Boaster down and picks up that 8th round. They still have the Rolling Thunder. They still have the op, but Fnatic, they've got 2 ultimates again. Alpha, he's going for his 5th duel of this game, and they've won every single round that he's had it. So what are they going to do here? But also, you've got to kind of highlight here as well how mirrored we're seeing Durka and Alpha doing here. 21 kills both, 12 deaths both, nearly there on assists. You've got 2 headliners coming through. This is absolutely wild. Safe now, maybe a little bit more confident, maybe feeling himself a bit here, but he can't overstay. Yeah, has to back away now.
And me.
Oh,
okay, he got Sender. I thought
that
he might have had Safe then. Yeah, and does he keep his record? Of course he does, it's Alpha! You should just assume it's an instant victory, apparently, at that point, but that's Sender gone. And now options are plenty. Durka gonna go for his ult as well, as you highlighted, cycling them very, very well here. Clearing sight, spotting out Trex. Flash ready. And he's committing. Oh, he caught it. Oh, look at this. Where do you run and where do you hide? Kicks just comes on in like a bulldozer, trying to keep his teammate Trex safe. Hero creeping though. Oh, it's gorgeous for him. And it's done for. Chronicle claims the last kill. Fnatic picking up map 1 here. It's a long game ahead, but if it looks like that, we might be out of here pretty quickly. But Josh, Ascent coming up next, it has to be different, right?
It has to be different. Vitality need to come out swinging, otherwise Fnatic, is looking strong.
Indeed, let's leave it on that note. See you after the break.
Let's go. G-chap. Hop. Oh. Hello. 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 Can you hear me, bro? Nice. What the?
I don't lose them. Hello? Hello again? Oh yeah, I don't lose.
I love you so much. Can I kiss you?
Yeah. I love it.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yeah, red bone body, long hair. Yeah, speakers loud. Hate my grind down, like my shine, I'm one of a kind, no stopping mine. I'm certified, can't copy me. Got the bank like Monopoly. My tie fly, that's all design. I'm dripping shorty, know it's hard to see, but best believe live. Yeah, throwing money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey. Yo, pump and bring it back, like, hey. Yeah, my amigo got the pack, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Hey, like, hey. Yeah, throwing money fast, like, hey. Yeah, my foot up on the gas, like, hey.
What a fantastic start that was for Fnatic in this grand finals against Team Vitality. I'm your host, Yingsun. I'm back here with Kakuka and Tom. Now, before we went into the agent select, Tom, you said Alpha is the only player you give the ISO pass to at this point.
Yep.
I think he proved your point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, you're
I will
right.
say as well, I didn't expect to see a Yoru be that effective. I think especially in that first half, Durka was just all over the shop, but it was almost just like a deadly duo of players that were just unstoppable. It was disgusting.
It was so surprising to see, one, how fast they were getting the ultimates. Two, how close they were in the score. Like every single time that we saw between rounds, how close they were to the kills. It was amazing. These two were a complete and utter menace. The win rate that Alpha has with the kill contract, this man is a mercenary. Like he gets every single one of them done. You see them getting the ores, getting very comfortable, and Vitality trying extremely hard to even scrap 3 rounds on the first half.
And to think that there was a time where Alpha didn't play Duelist on this team, right? He seems troll at this point.
I feel like he's just got to the point where he can play anything. Like he started off playing a Raze, he's now brought the ISO back after a long time on the Sentinel. I'm excited in the future to see more of his Breach, but realistically, it does feel like you put him in any scenario where it's a clean 1v1 or maybe even slightly favored, he can forget to buy armor and still win it.
Yeah, and I think also at the beginning of the round, they were always going for the hunt, going for the kill. You're playing with a double duelist, why wouldn't you do it? And also to say for Durka, these numbers are amazing. Look at those first bloods. They were engaging in everything that they were seeing, and the ultimates were so powerful in their hands.
It was very suffocating for Vitality. It just felt like when they were on their own attack side, they couldn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I think it also comes down to, again, just maybe a bit of a slow start. That seems to be a running theme with this team, that they're not really able to get off the mark. I think, especially when you have 2 players pushing you, getting up in your face consistently, you then rely on somebody to take those opening duels, and normally you'd rely on Safe, who had a very quiet start. But we have seen that before. That happened yesterday as well, where it was like, okay, Safe wasn't in his prime and then slowly built up until I think he went like 27-7 on a map, and then it was like, okay, he's back.
We also saw that 1v3 as well. Despite him underperforming a little bit in the start, Kakuka, you can't count him out in situations like this.
Oh, in this one, in this round, Hero did everything perfectly. Created the space, got 2 kills, put the trap down, the camera, the spike is planted, and Safe manages to get another round for Vitality. We thought this was done and dusted, because as you were saying, Tom, having a, what was it, 3-11 half, it has a resemblance with yesterday where he was at, what was it? I think like it was like a 6-11, something. Like things were not working out for him. A little bit of a Yumpy moment where he was playing Jet very back in the day in Liquid. But as you're saying, things should change now for Safe as we head into the second map. And especially now that he's not going to be against, well, potentially 2 duelists.
Yeah, here he is in the AIM Labs warm-up as well as we head to Ascent. I want to propose something. Do we give Team Vitality the title of best Ascent team in our region because they took down BBL and Na'Vi? They earned it, surely.
I think that if they get this one, because here's my pitch. Here's my pitch. Even if they don't win today, if they get this Ascent, just this map, we can give them the title. Because this is, yes, as you're saying, BBL, Na'Vi, super important. But what is going to happen with Fnatic's composition? Because we have not seen them play this Ascent since week 1. The deadlock was there for Chronicle. Is that something that we expect to happen again? And we know that Vitality has been very good with prep, but come on, that was like a month and a half ago.
Was that a one and done, you reckon, the deadlock stuff?
I don't know. I feel like once you run it once, a lot of the time having that double sentinel can be a little bit more awkward to try and run again. I feel like teams are going to be more prepared for it and maybe have compositions that can actually, well, get past a lot of that util.
It depends. I think that the utility and the deadlock can be an important factor, but I remember that day, and I remember that Kron was dying time and time again at the beginning of the round, so we did not really see a lot of effect coming from the deadlock, but you know, there's always a chance that they just want to go back to something basic.
And I also wouldn't hate the double duelers. It's working for them on a couple of maps as well. I don't see why it wouldn't work for them here, but it is Ascent we're talking about, and traditionally not a place where teams experiment all that much.
No, and with them, be very careful, because going into Ascent, having such a dominant Haven, even if I cannot believe that this was a 13-8, I think the fact that Vitality got the second pistol and got the bonus has given this score. But right now, they're on a high, and they're starting on the defense. If they have something prepared for a map that they have barely showed this season, with this just one showing, they have a very high chance of snowballing.
Give me an alpha year Phoenix.
Okay.
That game is going to snowball out of control. He'll have his ult every 2 rounds.
You know what though? It should have been the Leo Phoenix. Do you remember how good of a Phoenix player Leo was back in the days? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I also wouldn't hate the ISO.
Yeah.
Again, Tom, as you said, if there's anybody that could get away with it, as we take a look at the agent select, it is probably going to be Alpha. So let's see if they're going to bring it up.
Yes!
It's an Astra too, boys
Did they
and
pick the Haven comp again? Like, what is going on? Oh, I love the Astra. And if you have been a fan of EMEA, Boaster has an immense amount of hours in this agent. He knows everything, and especially think about the sunset that we saw the other day, how everything was measured to the last millimeter.
Yeah, I also just think, again, if maybe you can get that operator in on this map, having Durka being able to roam the map and be awkward on the defensive side, that seems to be what their compositions are relying on. This isn't their best map. Let's take them way out of their comfort zone and play something completely unique.
How do you deal with this if you're Vitality?
Try and play slower rounds and try and deny those openings.
Well, let's see if they indeed do that. I can't wait to see what Pansy and Steel's reactions are going to be to this comp. Over to you guys.
I'm all down for the mayhem. I love a little bit of a switch up here. Fnatic used to be those mad scientists who'd come up with these crazy concepts, these new sort of compositions, but this has seemed to work for them, Josh, in previous maps. Does it work here?
It's going to be one of those things where they're running basically their Haven comp, substitute out an Omen for an Astra, and we're going to see the same sort of plays from them, the same aggression, the same mid-round. Oh, you're making noise here? I'm going to go steal this space. I'm going to go win my duels, because we're confident in that. Alpha and Durka, they want those kills. So Vitality, starting on attack, they need to be able to make something happen here, unlike what happened on Haven. They need to be able to punish those duels. They need to have better set executions. Here, fast opening towards A. It's a fake, though. They're going to be using this to sneak up Cat.
Oh, this is
Into
nice.
the smoke.
This is, oh my god. This is wild. This is wild.
No.
He thought he had that on a platter, right? Like all of that intention, all of that approach. But the one bonus is they do win out at least in one area, right? They've won out towards tree, so they can pivot towards the side, but there's already 2 players here. Boaster being one. He's got Hero in support. We got to see Hero on this map as well. Boaster looking comfortable. These traps are so ratty. Fnatic just shutting down this map. They're not allowing any step towards any sort of real pressure or real problems. Done for, dealt with. Fnatic with the first, comfortable too. And again, if you were Vitality thinking you were going to get maybe a normal game of Ascent, you know, hey, we're walking into maybe a normal map against a normal composition. No, you're coming up against this, which kind of worked really well.
It's going to throw Vitality off a little bit. I want to make sure, like, Vitality, I like the idea they have here. They cannot let that
Come to my side.
get them down. You know, Sender getting caught in that smoke there. These trips from Hero catching, the KO coming out. You know, that flash maybe coming half a second too late, slash runner going in through the door a little bit too early. Vitality need to be able to reset after that. Breathe. It's okay. It's going to be okay here. But that double duelist is going to change things up. That's no KO knife to be able to re-clear, to stall. It's going to be a lot more fights. Here, 1 orb taken for Team Vitality. Looking to go over to B, get the second one. No high penetration weapons here for Chronicle. So it should be relatively easy for anyone to get it here.
And the versatility on the setup already. You're seeing Hero obviously invest some of his util over towards A, posted up towards B. Got the TP coming this way too. I think they're starting to maybe hear a step. Yeah, they definitely know they're here now. That shock dart's going to be sent in. Does it catch?
A little bit of damage on runner.
Yeah, decent amount, 63 plenty. Ooh.
Only 16 damage here, but that's both orbs picked up. Tick's gonna be happy about that.
Knife's back up, and it does connect towards Hero. So if you're thinking about going, now would be the time. You can see instantly responded. So they're not finding any entry points, and no one from Fnatic's really given them a fair fight. They're not allowing any of these chances to be made, so playing very tight in this sort of round. Chronicle did take a fair crack of damage, so he's got to be cautious. May even switch out the weapon over towards Hero potentially, but as it stands, it's a late lean back towards A. Boaster going to get the first part of contact. He's got to be cautious. Could have been caught out there, but no, Alpha's got his side, and Alpha's getting confident. Oh, he actually swung around to it, trying to fight main. Good flash. This is still looking quite good here. If they can cost him a little bit more, they got to get in towards it. They're being shut down on the way in. Durka farms them up, mows them down. Pretty close to his ult as well.
Team Vitality just testing the waters. I like what they're doing over towards B after, like, as they're getting that orb. They're using that knife, the dart, a smoke. They're pulling out some abilities from Fnatic, and it's letting them know what Fnatic is doing with their setups. So we're seeing this trip over at A a couple times now, where we're seeing that the Cypher is playing B with an A trip. We're seeing the Sovas towards B, so getting a little bit of information, farming that up, and only investing those free abilities so that they don't really have to lose any economy in that round. Here comes the bonus round for Team Fnatic. First gun round for Team Vitality.
And this is where you hope all of that little information finding is going to work out for you, but it looks like Fnatic are willing to take a fight middle. You've got Durka here as well. Look towards short, though. I'm waiting to see if there's a swing from Alpha, potentially. It's not. It's going to be straight up towards middle. They're still coming this way. They still want to brawl. There goes Alpha, though. Straight down towards middle, and Trex sends him back. Two big picks for Trex. They're dealing with Boaster. Alpha, Vitality winning the fight in middle. They've gone for a fight, and they've won it. And now Chronicle and Durka want to do a little bit of damage. You're not going to get it. Runner finding Chron, and now Durka left in a 1v5. Could do some damage to them. Look at the HP here. Kicks down low, as is safe. But Vitality move through the win with an Andalusia flawless.
Great round for Vitality to pick up, so it's going kind of the same way that we saw last game, but what we saw last map was Fnatic picking up this round here. So close for Durka to get to his ultimate. That's 1 kill away, but Team Vitality had a pretty good approach there, and they were winning their duels. They were dealing with that chaotic situation really well, dealing with Alpha jumping off Cat, dealing with Durka. Aggressive in middle. Yeah, they won their deathmatch. That's
Pretty
right.
much.
So, you know, if they can turn things around from that last game where they were losing all these duels, maybe we're going to see something a little bit more competitive.
No, you're right. You kind of want to see that, don't you? That's something that's high on our priority list, is get them fighting back. But Vitality, no slowing down, no rest for the Wicked. But Durka this time wants to make up for it, but he doesn't manage it.
Whoa.
It's kicks on the trade down. This is uncomfortable. It's a little bit awkward, but they're still winning the fight. Chronicle might be overwhelmed here, and Vitality keeping it simple, but it was seemingly working until then. Trying to go right up middle with this brawl, but Boaster in support now. Well, that's a big bit of damage on Boaster. He might have to respect this and fall away slightly, but they do have the spike left on their side. They kept doubling down, maybe a little too far. Fnatic playing this almost overly volatile approach.
I love the reposition from Chronicle. He showed himself early towards B. Now he's repositioned. He can line them all up if he plays this perfectly. He's going to let them buy. Trigger discipline is everything here.
He's got to be ice cold. He's got to be so ice cold, though. He's got to be so goddamn cold about it. That's going to be a follow-up. He's got to find the... Oh, he went for the switch! Runner!
Why? He had it in the bag. All he has to do is not pop that drone.
I know.
And he can close that out. That would have been a huge play for Fnatic. It would have crushed Team Vitality right there. You win that mental warfare early in the game. And that's Vitality going to pick up that second round for them. And now Fnatic, their economy is not that great. Durka's ultimate comes online. Boaster, one off of his. Like,
he was close. He was close.
Maybe it goes calm or something. Yeah. Maybe someone's like, oh yeah, he's still mid or something. Yeah.
Man, that was... But you're right, that could have been a soul-crushing round, but Vitality, they get to move forward. Tied up at 2 apiece now. Ults coming through. We want to see better investment of them, better timings for that ult economy. Look at aggression around the map as well. Fnatic taking that space over towards A main. Vitality, high priority towards mid, it looks like. That seems like one of the first ports of call. Durka going to catch at least one on the cross. That's going to be Trex. He's not got the angle anymore, but can relay the information.
All that deep space taken by Team Fnatic. Vitality know it. They're using the space towards short, towards catwalk. They know, oh, you're an A main, cool. Sight's going to be a little bit free then. But it looks like if you're going to be this overextended, Boaster with a big pick off, and that's the smokes down as well. That's going to be so difficult for Vitality to get across these crossfires. But Nobody on B for Team Fnatic.
Oh my
But
god, where
Alpha.
did that just come from? And he's still going, he's still going! They're still firing! No! Vitality, this isn't the round you drop, this isn't the one you lose. This could go completely on its head here. Safe is now wounded. He's got Chronicle picking him up, and it's all on Trex to try and save the day. And Boaster, the Wild West out here up towards top middle. He's keeping most of the map safe, and Trex now surrounded. 2 in front, 3 in front, 1 behind. There's nowhere for him to back to. He has to try and fight his way out of this. Oh, and it's done. Boaster, outrageous positioning. The pace safe card thrifty there, perfect, but it was the positioning, Josh. That presence towards A main, it worked wonders.
Vitality knew about it as well, but once Sender went down there and there were no smokes available for that gate position, for that spawn towards B, here comes Alpha in the back, gets kicked, crossing into market, spike down. Alpha follows up with a second, and it's just all falling apart for Team Vitality there. And this is where it's important to take a look at their faces, see how has that affected them, is it gonna impact them here? So this is a big round. Huge ultimates online, both teams, but I'm looking at Team Vitality here because this could be a round where, you know, you just lost a really bad round. Can we make this
That's why it's a
happen?
timeout. That, in my mind, it's get everyone back on that same page. Because they've had some really close calls, almost losing that 1v3 to Chronicle. If that went wrong, mental would just be shattered. This one, frustration. You kind of saw on Safe's face there as well. He's kind of the surgeon in this. He's normally ice cold. He's always very, very neutral, but you don't want to let it get taken away from you. This is a very volatile composition Fnatic have come in with. It's frustrating to play against. It can get into your head. And for Gorilla, the boys behind Vitality, they've got to kind of just keep that temper in check, get them back on the same page. As you highlighted, they've got ults to play with. They've still got a purchase here. It may not be perfect, so let's see what they kind of come in with. But there is options here.
What scares me is not about, like, is Vitality going to use their ultimates or not? It's that Fnatic had theirs online, and last time there was a timeout for Team Vitality on their attack, Alpha went sending it. And right now they have the perfect ultimates to go and be aggressive and to disrupt Vitality. Do we see a fast opening again?
Looking at the mini-map here. Knife will find Durka. So that's quite indicative that you've noted him early on.
They're going to do the dart. And then the Sova ultimate with that KO ultimate combo. A classic.
Waiting to see it. There's the paranoia.
Wasted in his own smoke.
I think they're reading this now. Starting to get a good idea of what's coming in. Lots of pressure towards Tree. How does supposed to survive through this? I do not know. He's got players left and right. Durka and Kron kind of exchanging here, and Vitality finding these kills. Hero from up top over towards Heaven, but it's Kron on the flank as well. Finds the timing right to catch Runner in the heels, and it's just being held up on short. The spike does get lost, but it's within touching distance. Safe and Trex looking to step back in here. Safe. There's a little bit of a glimpse. It's Trex who's got a bit more freedom, but he's the one with the spike. Does he try and drift away? Does he? I think he might have just been caught. Visible to Hero.
If Fnatic get one more pick off here, it's over. Fnatic win the round because Alpha pops his ultimate and they can just jump on the last player. Reposition from Fnatic. They don't know where Vitality is going. But if they re-clear through middle, they realize it's not B. They can flank up short. So not the end of the world if they get out of this correct position. Chronicle.
I like this though. I like this. It's risky. It's high risk, high reward. You have to have someone almost overplay, outplay, and that's what they're trying to do is safe. But there's a counter.
Is he going for it? He's just going for it.
He's got him. He's got him. That was the spike. I mean, and now Safe has to come back and try and get the plant, but luckily Trex wins his fight. And now Safe quickly to the case, gets the plant down. Hunter's Fury, tag is there, he knows where Safe is, and Chronicle can't get that last connection, but the damage has been done. Oh, but Safe will not go down without a fight. And the 1v2, Chronicle, one to the right, one down below. Safe barely breathing, but still very much alive. The barrel's been spotted, but Chronicle, the killer, taking down Safe, and now the 1v1. Trex has given away nothing, he's shown nothing. Oh my God, that's shown
58.
a whole lot now, but time is ticking. Chronicle played it so well, but Trex keeps cool, keeps composed, and won that 1v1 that saved the day, basically, there.
These rounds, they're not making sense to me right now, though. We have no ultimates basically being used. We saw, I guess, Hunter's Fury and Alpha use his ultimate, but from the attack side of things, they tried to sneak up, maybe make Fnatic think, oh, for sure they're going to pop one or something. Until those happen, we're not going to overreact to anything. Try to make it seem like it's not a threat, and then explode on them. But coming down to 1 versus 1 there,
This is a very, very tense game. That was off the back of a Vitality timeout. We said that Generally, we've been seeing some incredible conversion from these coaches. Still have these ults here. Kix has his, and you're right, Operator is there for Durka.
That mid smoke's gonna clear in a few seconds here, and Durka is gonna get active. Reclear drone.
So risky, they're so close already to catch the pixel, but he's not been landing with the Operator. We saw it in map 1 as well, wasn't really his strong suit, but they've crept really close here. This is looking like a B crunch, and it's going to be on Chronicle, who's, you know, utility out, and then Alpha on the other side. Smoke goes in. Now they're going to respond, and here comes a burst. Alpha just trying to shoulder this, and Chronicle just delivers. Deletes safe, and now they've got the reposition towards the site. The crossfire is outrageously good. It's a shutdown, it's a shutout, and it's a clean round. And Andalusia flawless for Fnatic. Vitality just walked straight into the trap.
Great positioning there for our team Fnatic. They're getting so much value from this space over at A. Boaster just playing in that choke point at the beginning of A, and he's got this deep line, realizes, hey, until I am pressured off of this space, I'm just gonna jiggle this, and you guys get to hold your crossfire. Chronicle sends that dart out. It's not broken. He gets his first. That's on safe. And now Alpha from the backlines, that crossfire. Beautiful.
It's dreamy when
Chef's
those things
kiss.
work. Yeah. And now we're going to see some of these ults, right? Now we're going to see them at least go for the knives coming out for safe, straight on in. Ooh, it's fine. It's all good. No one's actively playing the site, but still, they've given up this A side of the map.
Two things I look for here. Astral Wall for the retake. Does it come in across the site? Second thing is Killjoy lockdown. Does that come in this post plant? This is around that Vitality. Need Durka. All the information again.
Yeah, he's ready for it. He's waiting for it. He needs some help here, though. He needs to get out of here. There's the flash, and here comes the swing. Already, the Hunter's Fury going to come down, but it's running to find Durka. They've dealt with the first, they've dealt with the second and the third. Vitality holding on to this site with everything they have. Hero and Chronicle outnumbered. And now Chronicle might just try and get away with that last treasured item of that Operator. This is what Vitality needed. A little set piece, a little set idea, and it worked wonders.
This is... Nice, Beck. This is the second time we saw Vitality snap back on the backs of these Sheriffs. And I'm just wondering, where... Okay, it's okay. He goes down in the end. A lot of ultimates on the board still. I'm surprised Fnatic didn't invest theirs here and let Vitality get away. Picking up those first 3 opening kills, using that Sova ultimate, the Hunter's Fury from Trex in the backlines to disrupt that retake, to force them into the open so they die to the Stingers, to the Sheriffs that are playing in so many different areas. Shocked that off of all the information Durka had, they didn't group and do something together, but Fnatic still in an okay position. 4-4 is the score. Lockdown still in play if they need it.
Timeout. Fnatic, is this the first one we see from them? Do we get a timeout in map 1?
We did see one in map 1, and they ran a set play off of the back of it.
Yep.
And it was off of the back of 1 round loss when they were still in a really healthy position. So it was just a, yeah, we're in the lead, we're okay. Let's do a check-in. Let's just make sure we're all on the same page for this set piece because, you know, making sure that we convert these set pieces, especially if we invest ultimates into this, we want to make sure that we are doing our best. We cannot have anyone on the wrong page for this. So a little bit of a check-in. They do have the ultimates that they could work with or retake. Chronicle really close to his as well. Maybe calling a counterplay. Maybe they know that this op was picked up. Safe has this. Runner still has his lockdown that they could be used for an execution or for a post plant. So it's on Fnatic to show what they have in store. Durka on the op, and he's starting out towards the middle this time, not on short.
Yeah, and we see it looks like Odin's coming out to play, so a little bit of a change around.
That Odin would be perfect to block the lockdown at B through this wall.
So maybe a little bit of an awareness shown, potentially. And I do want to see a little bit of an upswing from Durka with the Operator. He's been missing on the kind of opening shots, right? He'll hit the flicks, he'll hit the clutches, but...
the 30-degree angle.
Yeah, the Draken special, but we'll see how it plays into this round. Already, right up cap. Vitality playing contact almost to at least treat. Knife goes through, that should be out. Noted, good shot, clean from Durka. Asked for that, he's got it. That's runner gone, so that's
info as well. The Killjoy peeking out mid like that, no pressure towards B, it's gotta be A.
They've got to know now, and Alpha is waiting on the other side here, and again, another surprise. Good trade for Safe, and he's got site control. He needs the rest of his team to filter forward, get that spike up to the place they need, and get towards the plant here. Fnatic chomping at the bit, still held towards Heaven, and late presence towards Tree from Hero, but Safe has to be the hero himself here this round.
They break this door, the hack goes off onto that dead body at main.
So that's what they're fighting for, prioritizing that positioning.
It was a short split. Drone coming out to re-clear this position.
And now it's go time. Looking to fight back towards Heaven. It's Sender and Safe Tree. Try and take that space back through here. Durka under a lot of scrutiny. But Fnatic held back by the door. The smoke's still in play, but Chronicle with a blind spam pretty much catching Sender. Now there's problems. Drex gonna bail him out at least towards Hero, but there's so many more players coming through this way. They need this round, and they're looking to try and divide and conquer, and it's working. Drex gets poster. This is perfect from Vitality. Individual efforts from Fnatic are not gonna be good enough until maybe Chronicle can clutch this out, but time is against him, and so is Safe. Vitality taking away Fnatic bit by bit.
Vitality struggling in these types of chaotic rounds in that first map, turning things around. Now they've won not only 1, 2, but I think 3 now of these really chaotic rounds. Once in middle, now at A a couple of times, once on a Thrifty of all things. So really good job getting this handle on this game. We kind of expected Vitality to come out here swinging, though. It is a map that Fnatic's not traditionally known for compared to other teams that are on Ascent. Vitality, they're a map pick for a reason here. They need to get a few more rounds to be very comfortable going into that second half.
Operator in hand for Safe. Ult's very close by. Trex now 1 away for his. Still got that lockdown and runner. Durka taking a look.
The reposition from Vitality all the way back to B. After Durka just pushes it off, breaks that turret, gets this information. It's just the Killjoy here, not even working B. So maybe it's a play towards A. Hero already shifting off towards A. It's all going to be on Durka.
This is so much for one Sheriff, and I mean, to be fair, Chronicle does have the Bulldog. Outdrone there, and they saw Safe behind it too, so they know there's bodies behind this. It's not just going to be that Sova trying to creep a little bit closer, try and pull him away, but switching out the weaponry. Trex with the Operator, it's going to be Safe trying to lead the charge. Already, you've got support there, 2 towards back of site. This is tricky. Vitality have to be clean on this approach. Get that synergy right. And they're doing just that. Hero gonna find Sender though on the trade. Now Chronicle gonna find a fair fight. Runner goes down without a trade in sight, and now Safe is called upon. Trex still dominating from the back of the site here. 1v1 called in. You got the big boy this time. Safe up against Alpha. 1v1. Guardian against Vandal, and Safe wins it. But it's Hero. This guy can clutch, but not now. That is better from Vitality. They dealt with all that chaos, and they came up with the plan. They got it all right.
Fnatic looking a little bit shaky right now. Alpha, that's the second duel he's lost now out of, I don't know, like 6, maybe even 7. He's getting these online every 3 rounds, it feels like. And now lots of ultimates on the board for Team Vitality. Fnatic going to be able to purchase up Vandals here. Chronicle with that Sova, Hunter's Fury. And we've seen Fnatic open up with very aggressive rounds with that Hunter's Fury before, have really good set plays around it. I wonder if they're going to set up another sort of trap here for Team Vitality to fall into.
But Vitality, that even in all this chaos, they're still managing to convert. They're doing really well at this. It's a very hard game to play against, and a very hard composition to deal with, very unorthodox, especially on this map. So learning on the fly, handling it on the fly.
Flash and Dart combo coming together. Blind, gets the scan.
He just goes into hiding, tries to keep himself secure. Gonna blind send this one pretty much. No connection there. Trying to retake a little bit of that space with Durka going a little bit deeper towards middle. Vitality still pausing on Cap.
Runner spotted, crossing towards A. Rotation from Fnatic, not coming out just yet. Durka in a position. Walk out, try to get a timing.
Yeah, his timing's everything though, isn't it?
Missed the timing. Hero already rotating over though.
Yeah, this is gonna be crunch time on the side. Boaster needs to stall. He needs Alpha to stall, and Boaster's fallen. Safe, cracking open the case with the follow-up as well. His entry work is sublime. Vitality painting this site their colors as Durka and Chronicle a little late to the party now. Plants in play, and Durka, that's not bad, but quick work from Safe. And he's starting to heat up now, starting to get involved in the game, getting invested in the game. Chronicle a 1v3. Not now, not today. Safe ends this round with 4. Big impact for him, and especially after map 1 where he was struggling to find that impact.
Door closed there on Chronicle, and a 3-man just waiting for a firing squad. This pickoff, just saw the gun barrel poking through the smoke. Boaster got a little bit too close to the sun there. But you're absolutely right, yeah, Safe is really making a lot of these things work. Trex had some big rounds there with the clutches, but now we're seeing op up for Safe. He's got that Blade Storm to follow up, so he can switch up the pace if he needs to. And Vitality having a really good control of this map, especially through middle here. Completely uncontested. Durka sneaking across.
Sneaky boy.
Vitality go back and don't use that drone, Durka can completely crush this.
And it was dealt with by Hero with the Guardian, so gonna drift away towards site.
But we got the replacement from Chronicle, filling up the gap towards A. Lockdown still in play for Runner.
Closed.
But with the split here, makes me think they were gonna go try to get into B main, use that lockdown as a fake, turret broken, cancel that plan, make something new.
Trying to do this somewhat blind. Fnatic aren't giving them any real cues yet, so Vitality are having to try and determine how they want to approach. Oh, there we go. Got it on the second time.
B. It's going to be an A split through short. Alpha, Chronicle getting close to that position as well.
Yeah, counter Aldrone just coming in to clear Cat. That's going to see a lot. That's going to be Alpha now. Focused up, ready, eats the flash though, but again, they don't notice him yet. Now they do, Runner clears the first problem, gets past that hurdle. You got to look towards Wine as well. Boaster kicking back. Oh, Trex with a belting shot. They got all the answers here today. Lockdown on top. Ults on ults on ults. They've got so much. Durka's in a little bit of trouble here. What does he go for? What's his options?
See him shorty.
Nope, he's got a...
They're in the lockdown!
He's laughing about it, but that scoreline's going to be no laughing matter soon. It's looking like 8 will be there. Fnatic held down on 4. A stronghold for Vitality still, handling this unorthodox situation, this very new, different comp, and the firing squad waiting. Chronicle, it's going to be a formality for him here, as it's 5 on the other side. And it's really time to focus into that second half. 4-8, and Andalusia flawless to wrap up this half with a bow. And 8 rounds for Vitality after a shaky start. It was back and forth the whole way, but they stabilized.
Fnatic picking up those first 2 rounds of the half as well. So that was effectively, if you remove that pistol second round eco, that's an 8-2 basically.
Yeah.
So Vitality's showing their strength here, rebounding really well from that Haven game that they lost. And it's kind of reminiscent of yesterday's game against Team Heretics. They lost their icebox as the opening game, and then they just came out swinging.
Nice, good
and ended
what do
up
we say,
just doing
guys?
better and
In
better and better.
Vitality fashion, we thrive in the chaos.
Thrive in the chaos. They are doing it this game. They weren't doing it on Haven, but now they get to go into the defense side. Fnatic on that double duelist. They don't have that KO to shut down Runner's traps here. It's going to be difficult. We're going to see a lot of chaos going into the second half as well. Can Vitality keep it up, though?
It's an endurance race in the highest category.
Standing ahead.
Fnatic now on the attack. Of course, Vitality with the round advantage by some margin on the defending side. First attempt at contact is over towards B.
Split pressure.
But you're right, it's going to be an end goal towards A. Sender's paranoia. Should have caught the first, but I don't know about the follow-up. Boaster looks dazed and confused, and right now he's dead. An ambitious shot with the classic as Chronicle's on the run, and there's nowhere to hide. Kicks catches him. And Alpha, well, he's going to get a plant. I don't know what else they can do with this one, though. A very difficult scenario, but it's your 2 heavy hitters. One's just gone, and Alpha overwhelmed, dealt with and dead. Vitality kicking things off with a bang in the second half.
Flawless.
As Andalusia flawless for Team Vitality in that pistol round. We were looking to them to have good ideas, good plans in their pistol round, specifically on attack. But here, maybe spreading themselves too thin. Fnatic, you know, 2 players on short, getting caught in the crossfire, span down through the cage. And Fnatic will now have to come off the back foot. 4-9, they are down. They are on an eco here. Vitality surely pick up this 10th round and get us closer and closer to that 3rd map.
And I've got to say, when you're looking at kind of the player cams, because this is, you're looking at kind of Alpha doing damage or, you know, a trap set with the classics, but Vitality have the substantially better buy. So a moment of conversation here, but for me, Vitality look incredibly calm on the stage. They look incredibly composed, very low key, very low energy, to be fair, compared to we've seen kind of Fnatic giving it kind of, you know, up out the seats a little bit more. But Vitality looking like they're looking to reserve their energy throughout this game and just kind of going through the motions, maybe trying to keep their cool in these best of 5s. Grand finals is along the line, and Runner takes away Durka. This shouldn't be an issue of a round particularly.
Move.
Okay. This shouldn't be an issue of oh no, I've lied. No.
What have you done?
I'm so sorry. No, it's fine, because look, the big boys are here. You got Kicks coming over with a Bulldog, he's gonna climb 2 of them, easy pickup. No sweat, don't worry about it. I'm a little bit worried about it. Plants there. Hero is on guard duty, but it's down to the classics, that's all they got. And on the other side, Guardian,
Molly.
Bulldog, Flash, Molly, Smokes. They got it all. They should should be fine. Trying to isolate a fight, not gonna get it. Last man, down to Boaster. They've made mountains out of molehills, to be fair, but this should be where the buck stops. We're gonna check this. We're gonna...
Boaster?
Boaster, you ain't got it in you, Boaster, surely not. Oh my god! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Wait, did they forget where he was? Because he shot at them with the classic, right? Did they just not...
Or was that hero off to the side? Show me the replay.
Show me the replay.
Show me...
We gotta see this.
Show the
We gotta
replay.
see this one back a little bit
Because
here.
I mean, hey, it was chaotic.
It was.
You know.
And Vitality came out on top. Yeah. With a win. Them body blocking them each. Yeah, they're there. Yeah. But, I mean, as you pointed out, they looked calm on the stage. Another way that you could perceive that is they look like they're in a flow state.
Yeah.
So if they're in a flow state, that means that we're getting Vitality potentially on all cylinders. And we saw them, how they've been peaking through this, I guess, late stage in this split 2 playoffs. They've been looking on point, especially safe. So if we're going to be able to see them unlock like we've seen them, it could be really good. Control over both mains for the defense. Very interesting. Fnatic spread passive default. They don't want to give away anything too early. That Stinger on runner. Got that turret.
Just waiting.
Hoping.
Praying for someone. Oh, there's someone here.
The cage to threaten the cross to the box.
This is heads-up work so far for Fnatic, but whether or not they keep their composure and keep that diligence clearing all these corners, they've given away a lot of pressure towards middle, and that's fine. They've cleared the alarm bot now, so that's been dealt with. And then there has to be a response from Vitality. I mean, they are on the lighter purchase, so I guess they try and take a gamble where they can, but Hero, yeah, just that little gap was enough to give away the game. Now, Trex, there's no good option here, but you either maybe play cat, maybe play backside. Safe though.
You and me.
Coming on in, and there's the 1v1 who just got taken.
Trex.
It was Trex.
Vandal.
Okay, there's the but it looks so easy. Okay, Alpha's starting to get that percentage back, but Kicks and Safe making this one still a threat. A 2v3. Cross being watched. Alpha deals with the danger man of Safe, and the timing, the counter swing. Everyone came in for that fight, making sure it didn't get out of hand. But only make it up to 5.
Big round for Fnatic, and Vitality budgeting themselves on that round, picked up a couple of goes, picked up a Stinger, and we're in positions basically to be able to react really well. They were inside B main, they gave up middle. Okay, alarm bot goes down, we have all this space towards A main, cool. What we're gonna do is we're gonna group up, we're gonna get this backstab on them. If they're going market, cool, we go and backstab them. Losing that opening duel through the gap of the cage, unlucky, but Vitality in a perfect position. Still, defense, 5-round lead. What could go wrong?
Why have you done this? Why have you cursed it
What
this
could
way?
go wrong?
No, it'll be fine. It's a good map for Vitality. They look cool, they look composed. Calm, collected.
Smoke short, dart mid. Safe. Backs up into Pizza. Not spotted yet.
Does he go back for seconds?
Looks like he wants to. He's got the drone or the dart for the reclear.
Drones on either side. He's in a bit of a pickle now. Yeah, time to go.
Yeah.
Almost got caught there. Durkle was incredibly close. Runner starting to read Hero's pressure and how he wants to approach this, so still controlling and prioritizing that B main presence.
Paranoia.
Waiting for all of this to get closer
Here
now.
it comes. Smoke.
Smoke goes in, but they're ahead of this. Alpha just goes straight on in, but Safe was waiting. Safe positioned incredibly well. It's Durka who delivers one back on towards Trex, but still, this is a very small slice of the pie, and Hero's in a real spot of bother. Kicks, fantastic catch towards him. They fought back out towards B main, so it'll switch around almost. The plant's in play, but they need security. They can't just deal with no post-plant safety, so it looks like Durka prioritizing CT.
Knife, Paranoia still in play here. Durka, if he's able to get this first pick off, teleport back into B main. Risky.
Incredibly. Oh my god, the timing! Unbelievable timing on that. Kicks is thanking his lucky stars, but Chronicle in a 1v4. Safe is low, but this position, I feel like it would need a mistake from Vitality, and I don't think they're going to be making it. He's down to 25 here, running out of options, running out of time. Diffuse going to be halfway very soon. That's a one. Oh my god, relax.
No.
All good. Diffuse, I started to get nervous.
No,
Right? It was me. I got nervous. He was fine. 11 for Vitality. They're back on track.
The reactions from Vitality are really good here. You see how they notice they're getting pushed up through middle. The Omen's instantly repositioning Sender in a position where he can either Stunned Paranoia, he chooses to do a one-way smoke at Market Door. It enables his teammates to get these kills. Cool, more people coming through Market. What we're gonna do is give you the site. You can have it, we're gonna play the retake. What we're gonna do instead is take B main from you, eliminate whoever's there. In this case, it was Hero, and now Vitality, they have that 4-2. They converge so slowly on Fnatic, encroach on that 11-5. They build their lead.
So close now. Taking this up to 12, securing at least overtime. And a patient beginning from Fnatic. Here the buy, shaky at best. On the other side, things going from strength to strength for Vitality. Cleaner rounds, better results, better money. Alarm bot dealt with in middle. Looks like a similar approach, at least to that previous round.
Very split. A few Vandals in play, and Sheriff for Durka. Very close to ultimates as well. A pickoff for Fnatic could change everything. Vitality, a lot of space towards A, but a very precarious position for Safe here.
Yeah, Safe has a lot of weight on his shoulders.
Seems like Fnatic want to go towards A, put pressure, get a kill, see if Durka can pick off one of the rotates from B and open up that rotation point. Fnatic need that opening pick though, otherwise this plan does not work.
Yeah, the first man on the chopping block will be Kicks, but he passes with flying colors. The Paranoia goes in, Safe wins his. And Fnatic just not getting any of the fights that they were dreaming of. Vitality are just holding on to everything. Every aspect has been under wraps. Alpha's still trying to breathe on 5 HP. Chronicle's been chipped down. This has been perfect work from Vitality. You can't say anything against it. It's been calm, it's been composed. They've dealt with a very strange comp to be playing up against, and they've done it with absolute poise and grace. They're just going to just let this round kind of, I guess, simmer out at this point, see if they can keep control of the weapons, but it's going to be 12 for Vitality. Of course, corrected from map 1. That's one of the rifles lost there, as Alpha looking to keep his, and that will be it. 12 for Vitality, one more round for them, and we might actually have a best of 5 on our hands.
Lots of ultimates up, good combos as well. Astra Wall, if they want to do a fake or a split, they have Durka and Chronicle to combo the Yoru and Sova ultimates as well. Big pickoffs.
What a shot,
and
bro.
Fnatic, maybe, like if they have a timeout available, talk about what Vitality is doing, because Vitality have really good flow of the map. They have space, either at the mains or at middle, and then as soon as Fnatic take one, Vitality is instantly taking another. But aggressive opening, maybe for Vitality at B, taking that line right away.
It's been a hard map for Hero. This hasn't been the first time that they've explored this, but it depends how far they go on this course, right? Do they keep going down further? And yeah, they're just gonna send someone like Safe a little bit deeper, go fact-finding, see what's on the other side here. Chronicle gonna post, yeah, the ult coming in, but look how close they are trying to get pressure towards Tree. They're keeping control of this so well. Safe now clearing through the map. Alpha's taking down Kicks. They've got the go-ahead, but now the backline being pressured. Do they try and turn? Do they try and overwhelm the one man? But it's never going to be just one man. Sender tries to help him out. Postal wins the fight, and so does Safe on the other side. Now they are cornered. Now they're surrounded. They've got a little bit of leeway towards the site itself, but look where the spike is too. This is still a tricky round for them. Nothing is easy here. Alpha in the blender, goes down. Runner's got control on this one. They're making them work, even just for the spike. Trex coming back around. He seems surprised that he's seen one on site itself. Does go down into a 2v2.
He can collect the spike, using this ultimate. Reset this into a 2 versus 2 with the post plant. 30 seconds remain. Sees both as well. Could take it to B if he wants to. Could fake the plant towards B, teleport back. He's got options.
Where does he go with this one? What does he do?
Groups with his team.
Okay.
I think he's gonna fake it towards B. Chronicle's gonna hear the rotate, maybe. The portal's down. He has to commit B.
Yep, plants in.
Spike planted.
Chronicle waiting in case they come back through from towards Tree. He can watch CT as well. Vitality opting for the right back up middle, looking through towards Market. So Durka might get a spot on this one. I don't know if Chronicle's going to see it. But the door's there. Oh my god. The surprise on the drop, but Safe now in the 1v1. He has no idea about Chronicle. Maybe he could extrapolate information. Maybe he could figure it out, but still. Bit of a shot in the dark here. How does Safe play this?
He knows.
He's got to make a move soon as well. That clock is ticking. Chronicle can just play to that second. Waiting for a step, waiting for a pixel. He spotted it. And now he knows the time, though, is going to be everything in this, and Chronicle keeps cool, collects him around up to 6th. Not too many smiles for Fnatic right now. Vitality still very much in the lead here, very much in charge.
Safe actually played that round really well. He missed his opportunity on short from tiles at the beginning, but instead of overcommitting to it, he smokes. He uses that cloud burst, he waits there, waits for the round to develop a little bit more, then eventually he's able to strike again, takes out Hero, is able to live that entire way through into that 2 versus 2. Knows, wait, Chronicle hasn't come to trade, he's got to be late, he's got to be spawned, holding this crossfire, goes for that 1 versus 1. Unfortunately, doesn't win it. We see another round here. Fnatic on 6. Boaster still has that Cosmic Divide.
Made Storm invested from Safe as well.
I'd love to see a fake out from Fnatic. They have the perfect composition to run it. Safe. Very not safe position. He's got his Blade Storm out.
He's starting to get more confident, it feels like, taking riskier fights, riskier positions on a bit of an island, but as it stands, Fnatic still working their way through middle, right? They've still got the alarm bot to clear if they want to do that. There's a lot closer pressure. Didn't manage to get to see the additional body of runner there, but still, the alarm bot will hold its position, so they're not going to be too fussed about that one.
We're all divided.
We're waiting for this, but Kix is still around this corner.
Great crossfire. Smokes up.
Okay, he's going to be seen, sprays and prays. He should be dead. Dead and buried. Now Safe called in on. Oh my god, it was labored. It wasn't pretty by any margin. And now they're down to 3, Runner, Sender, and Trex. Looking at this, where they're trying to go. There's no one to get away from Alpha with that sort of approach. They've got the site. They should be able to get the plant here. Remember, he had the spike for a second there, going to get that one through, but Runner and Trex, yeah, the best options at this point is to pause this. This is the cleanest round Fnatic have had in a while.
Great opening kills there. Vitality, I don't know what the plan was at short. They had that crossfire. Sender takes contact, Kix is in position. They shouldn't expect him, the nice bait and switch. But once Sender gets smoked off there, what's that follow-up plan? Does a Paranoia come through? Does Kix throw a flash and reposition? How do you deal with that? Didn't look like they had an answer. And Fnatic were able to get clean through. Safe, yeah, labored. Got his kill in the end, but got traded instantly. And now Vitality trying to save here. The last 2 players, Trex and Runner, trying to tuck at B.
They get to keep these weapons. It feels horrible when you see that many players on the other side. That's Trex gone. And Runner. Okay, so let's see what that does to the money going forward as well. This is knife's edge stuff, though. Fnatic haven't looked clean so far. This has still been an uphill struggle. Vitality have looked much, well, you know, better rounded, but pulling no punches. There's going to be no easy end to this, as Vitality going to decide to slow things down. Get the timeout in, make sure they keep everyone in check. No need to get ahead of yourselves here, still firmly in the lead.
One enemy remaining.
Timeout for Team Vitality. I guess that's it. And that's going to maybe let them talk about how they want to approach these rounds. There's 5 chances for Team Fnatic to come back to clinch overtime. Vitality is in a very safe position here.
Yeah.
They're very close to getting Trex his Hunter's Fury. They have that lockdown on Runner. They don't have to send everything on this round. They can, whatever they can do to make Fnatic invest ultimates to win the rounds, that's basically what Vitality want to force them to do for now, until Vitality are able to build their economy back up and get some more gun rounds going and get ultimates of their own online. Once they are able to do that, then they close out. So we might see Fnatic pick up an 8th, maybe even a 9th or 10th round here. Vitality's still in a really good winning position.
Yes.
Alpha has his ultimate again, gonna look for that duel. He's lost 2 of them so far this game, the series. Let's see if he's able to rebound from that, if he's getting his juices flowing again, because, you know, Vitality started winning a lot of rounds and a lot of chaotic rounds that Fnatic were winning. Maybe it set them off balance a little bit.
And Vitality are always scary in these rounds. You give them a Sheriff, a Guardian, a Stinger, or bits and bobs. They're pretty deadly. So let's see what they do here. Fnatic need to be still extremely cautious. You've got to respect your opponent here. And it looks like they've gone for an aggressive start. Hero is in danger. He's on the run. And somehow he gets out of dodge. Looking like he wanted to punish Safe for the insolence as well.
Greedy.
But oh my gosh, a little too far there. Didn't have to do it. Could have backed away. He felt all that pressure. Do they know about Trex at all? Okay, yes they do. Yes they do. Quick answer for that. They're very aware of Trex. Now, on the other side, Fnatic putting up their defenses, right? They're making sure that none of these threats come through. So, as it stands, Spike is down. We've got that 1 recovered rifle, and in this man's hands, in Safe's hands.
They have that lockdown. If they leave that door closed, they could actually win the round with it.
Do they invest it? Did they go for it?
Looks like they're keeping it. Alpha still has his ultimate, so if it comes down to, you know, 2 versus 1 for Fnatic, it's a guaranteed win.
It's getting very, very close, though. Looking to maybe just make it costly, it looks like, rather than actually going for it. So can they do that? Can they cost him a couple of these weapons? Chronicle going to take away Runner. And just seeing someone in that position, you know, obviously with the time ticking as well, you know they were going for exits here to try and punish the economy as best they could. Really take away any of the backup that Fnatic had. Safe does take away Chronicle. And it'll be kicks going down to the spike in the end. So they did invest the divide into that one. They've lost a couple of the weapons. I think they should be fine for the repurchase. I'm not sure if that's going to cause any sort of real knock-on damage. I'm looking at Durka as well, 2 away from his ult. But on the other side,
Let's go, 4 more, 1 by 1.
Lockdown, Hunter's Fury, TP, full purchase. Missing some shields, but still, I mean, opting to do so.
And if Vitality, even if they lose this round, the way that their money's budgeted, Safe could get an op next round. I'm pretty sure lots of ultimates on the board. They could combo these. Alpha, I'm looking to him though. Does he make the difference in this round? 3 players, A for Team Vitality, trying to control this area.
Oh, big info. There it is. This could be the one. Oh, and the follow-up on top. This is your danger man as well. 1v1, Safe up against Alpha. Who's got it this time around? It's Safe who comes out on top, but Chronicle went further forward. He's got down kicks, and now he's just fighting his way through this one. Chronicle gets them 3. Runner and Trex
1
trying
HP
to do damage from the back lines, but you're right, he's barely alive. But look at what he's done to him, leaving the bodies across the floor. Runner and Trex. This could be fatal. 9, surely for Fnatic, unless they get a quick pick. They've done that. Maybe it's still game on. Maybe there's still life in them yet. Chronicle's so low. There is desperation, and they've gone down. And now Chronicle's 1 HP becomes a bigger issue. It becomes a massive problem. Hero's been shut down. Trex takes away Chronicle. This could be the one. Hero in the 1v2. Oh, but he keeps him alive. The lifeline's still there. The Red Bull clutch. Fnatic aren't done just yet.
He can't keep getting away with this. Hero, another clutch. We haven't seen him being able to be in these situations this series yet because Fnatic just handily destroyed Vitality in that first map, but now coming out when he is needed most, winning that 1 versus 2, and Vitality, oh, they gotta be kicking themselves. They had that so close. I love how Chronicle presses forwards. Once that ultimate lands on Safe, Safe wins the duel, cool, he's gonna come back, and Chronicle's gonna line him up and finish him off.
Deep breaths now. You saw, you said it, the money was leaning towards the fact that the operator could be here, and it is. Safe has that in hand. We have Durka's ult, we also have the Hunter's Fury. Now for Vitality, this has to be key. We didn't see Runner really investing that ult here at all. We've not seen Sender going through this, but Safe now. Fnatic seem aware of this possibility. The double swing! It feels like they're playing with X-Ray on. How are they doing this? Full read, full information. And a man to the good above a minute.
Beautiful double peek, that dark top middle. Securing the information for Safe, but key information for Fnatic. 5 versus 4, they have the Yoru and Sova ultimate combos as well. And as soon as they lose info or space on one part of the map, they love to re-clear it. Would not be surprised in the least to see this ending towards A. Vitality opting to choose to stack towards B here. Not the worst idea to take a gamble stack at this point in the game.
Yeah, and there's that ult, right? We were talking about this one here for Durka, so gonna use that to take all the space. Do they clear through Wine? Yes, hello.
Whoa.
Did he see?
On radar maybe at least?
Okay, hold on.
No shot.
Here we go. This is the X factor. This is the win condition. That's a dead man. And that's Boaster gone. Follow up. Just about, but it's huge damage. He's righting all the wrongs from earlier in the round. And maybe just enough. And if you're Durka, you're kicking yourself, thinking, where the hell did he come from?
Lockdown and Heaven sub ulti to cancel it.
Here we go, Chronicle.
He's worried about Sender coming up.
Don't even blame him. But what does Durka do here? Does he have a way out? At this point, he does. Gets over towards short, leaving it as late as possible. Vitality now have site control. First tap on the spike, and they try and outlive this one. Going to be using the Hunter's Fury. It's going to connect towards Runner, and now a 2v2. Just on towards Chronicle now in the 1v2. He can't do enough. He can't get there in time. And heroics from Sender to secure that 13th to get us going further into this best of 5 now. Ascent was absolute pandemonium, Josh. That was up and down the whole way through.
Bouncing back off that first map, Vitality, closing it out on Ascent. It's all on this next map. If Vitality do well here, we got a series.
Lotus coming up next. You don't want to miss it.
Nice, good help. What do we say, guys? In Vitality fashion, we thrive in the chaos. Jump for each other, kiss each other, give each other some love, make out with each other, guys. Amazing. Anti-eco round, the round that I hate the most, guys. All the way from scrims into the gulag. Let's go. Oh! Good. Hey, all good, all good. Good, good. We make them use ult. Amazing. Spectacular. Mwah.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia. Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Let's go. I got big dreams, I'ma do big things. Yeah, you see me on the big screen looking so clean. I don't move slow, I move fast right past anybody taking life for granted, yeah, that's too bad. I'd be grateful for everything that I have. You only got this life, you don't get it back. Make the most of it, become the best that I can. Everybody look at me, I got a plan. You gotta work hard, play hard, do it from the start. Cause how you do anything is everything, it's art. Stay consistent and do it every day. Don't let fatigue get in your way. Cause 10% of something is better than nothing. You better do something if you wanna be something. I can feel my stomach rumbling, I'm hungry. Big things coming, I ain't bluffing, yeah. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day and train, yeah. It'll all be worth it. One day it'll all be worth it. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. I've had enough, I'm making my own luck. Adrenaline, my drug, I'm sick of feeling stuck. I got this, will not quit to the top, I promise. Cause I've had enough. better watch out. I'm on the climb to the crown in my prime right now. Hear me loud, I've been spitting for a while now. All by myself, independent DIY now. Don't need no help, I've been beating out labels and money and budgets. It's funny, I do all the work, yeah, keep it 100. I fight for my dreams, I would die for these things. I believe in myself, I refuse to be weak. I like to build things, empires out of buildings. I wanna leave a legacy of helping others finally feel things, of motivating and killing depression, exhaustion. We need some healing. I work through the pain, I like seeing gains. I keep my head down, buried, walk through the flames. Yeah, I do this every day, even when I feel drained. A true man pushes through, you don't hear complaints. No, I don't wanna stay the same, yeah. So I keep pushing through the pain, yeah. That's the only way to make a change, yeah. So I fight every day.
Welcome back, one and all. The series is tied up 1-1. So, Mitch, how can we possibly determine the outcome of map number 3?
Look, there's a lot of good shots. Last map, Chronicle was hitting them, but we figured we'd let the fans shoot their shots, see what happens, and maybe we can decide it this way.
Yeah, I mean, that's the only way to do it, right? So we got a contestant for both teams. We have Cloudy for Team Vitality, and we have Alex for Fnatic. Please give it up for our 2 contestants. And they will be shooting their shot. Obviously, the rules are simple. Hit the basket, you get a point.
It can't be much easier, can it?
It really can't, but wait, there's more. We're stepping in as coaches here. So you can all call a timeout if it needs to happen. Mitch, you'll be helping out Alex with your, I'm sure, proficient knowledge of whatever this game is. And I'll be helping out Cloudy. Are we ready for this?
Absolutely, just like in the scrims. You got this.
Yeah, what he said, right, Cloudy? We got this, we got this. Okay, we're taking turns, obviously, no moving around, and you have to tilt a little bit forward. We want to make it fair. I'm just going to determine, because I'm the host, so I'm going to determine that Cloudy is going to start this one. Yeah, definitely biased. All right, let's go, Cloudy. Show them what we got. But that was good, that was good. That was straight, I liked it.
Pistol round.
Sir, excuse me?
All right, let's keep it polite.
Excuse me?
Okay, no need for the BM.
All right. Come on, Cloudy. Oh, my girl, she got it.
I'm not nervous.
We should be, though. Oof, not even close. Can I heckle him? Is that okay?
I guess you can.
Okay,
you can.
perfect.
There's nothing to heckle on the other side.
Oh,
It
actually
was close,
easy, though.
but
Actually
it wasn't
easy.
close enough. I think so. Equalize it. Come on.
Want a
this is yours.
timeout? I don't know. That's not. Yeah, I knew that. I saw that
was
already.
close.
I know,
It's the
right?
power.
Yeah,
It's
tell
the
him
power.
what's up. Tell him
Stop
what's up.
working out.
Yeah, the center of gravity is lower on Cloudy's side, so like clearly those shots are.
Making the difference. Oh, this is what we needed. Okay.
Just-
Listen.
Are you
Talked
okay?
about this earlier,
The
right?
timeout.
Your muscles know what to do. They know how to get it in there.
There's a wind coming from my back.
There could be a wind, right? I'm gonna cover it. I'm blocking the wind.
All right.
You're straight in there. All right.
Okay.
Aim it.
Oh, it's
listen.
two-man game
Listen to your
now.
muscles.
Okay.
Send it home.
Mm-hmm.
It was better. It was closer.
It's better,
Too much wind.
but bad. Better, but bad. Okay, Cloudy, we're on the last ball. That's a winning shot.
It's for the series. No
Don't
pressure.
worry.
No
Yeah.
pressure.
But she's already won. Oh, yes! Sucks to suck, I guess. I don't know.
You got it.
Just
Come on.
one for honor.
For your
one honor.
reputation.
Give
for
it up for
Fnatic.
Alex. Come cheer Alex on. This is for
For
Fnatic.
Sao Paulo. Let's
This match
go.
is for you. Alex.
Oh!
You win some, you lose some. Please give it up for our 2 contestants. It looks like Team Vitality is gonna win the 3rd map. Back to you guys.
The more I watch other people attempt that game, the more I come to realize that Atacaptain and Alfie are getting 5 each was actually insanely impressive.
Are we going to ignore the fact that Mitch is the worst coach that we have in the league? Look at that success rate after the timeout.
Yeah,
it was closer.
he's up
It was
there.
closer, to be fair.
He's up
That is
there.
interesting.
But speaking of coaches, there was a great one on the side of Team Vitality. Gorilla on the side of Vitality. They picked this map for a reason, Tom, and they looked great.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of this was Chronicle versus the world. Like at times, you're going to witness some of the clutches that he attempted and came incredibly close in a lot of the time. I'd say as well for Alpha, there were a few more missed shots, a bit like in the game for Fnatic there, where he had opportunities going into those 1v1s and didn't seem to be winning them this time.
Yeah, and especially when he was using the ult, I think the save was coming on top time and time again, because he finally came online for this second map, and it was definitely necessary. But I really like the fact that for this map, the preparation had to be different. We see that there's a change in the composition, and Vitality has a lot of ideas, and especially when it comes to them on the defense, like on the attack, I like the way that they were interpreting mid and thinking about not what the composition from Fnatic has, but what it lacks. Right? And I love the proactivity that they were having, and looking at the head-to-head here between Safe and Trex, this is what I'm talking about, the setting him up, the being one step ahead, so those setups that were so powerful in Haven could not be it in Ascent.
I feel like every team has a dynamic duo, and on this team, Vitality is Safe and Trex, right? I mean, they haven't just played together on Team Vitality, they've been together for years and years at this point.
But it made me a little bit nervous at the beginning, because we were looking at Safe, he was 1-6, and I was like, oh god, is he just not going to show up today? And then he was 10-6 within like a couple of rounds. Like the guy just went nuclear, finished 21-12. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. Just get one in before the game, and he'll be feeling a lot better. But it seemed like him and Trex again. If they're on form, this team looks good. Throw kicks in the mix, and maybe they've got a chance to actually win this series.
Well, let's take a look at Lotus soon, because if they want to win this series, they probably have to start by chaining 2 maps in a row.
Yeah, and that's what happened yesterday, right? After losing that first map, Save comes alive, everything starts falling into place, and we're not going to see surprises in the Agent Select. Remember, Fnatic is one of the few teams that we have in EMEA that is still playing with that Viper here in the map. Yes, you've played a lot against it, but do not take the result that we saw yesterday against Heretics, the 13-3, too harsh on Vitality. Oh my god, they are absolute gods. No, Heretics was making a lot of unforced mistakes on that map.
Well, I also think you have to look at this first half as important, because Fnatic have 8-4'd the last 4 attacks they've played. They have been insane on that side, so I think Vitality need to prove it on the attack side, but they also managed to 9-3 the defense, so there's good opportunities for them going into that second half, but I do think, again, we're looking at that dynamic duo, and we're looking at Safe.
2 of them were against Vitality, right? They played against them a lot recently on this map, but this is the thing, 1-1 in this best of 5, and Pansy and Steel, Vitality have a great opportunity here to pull ahead.
Spot on, Yinzu. This is very much a pivot point going forward. If Vitality can pick this up, take the lead in the best of 5, it's game back on, right? It rights all the wrongs from map 1. It carries that momentum from map 2. Everything starts looking up.
The best of 3 starts now, and really this map does set the tone of everything else, because once we go into those last 2 maps of the series, the bind, and especially if we see an abyss, what's going on here? So this is definitely going to set the tone for that. Vitality came out swinging last map. We're winning a lot of the chaotic situations. We're winning a lot of those clutches. Can Fnatic bounce back and take control like they had all of Haven? Fast opening for Vitality.
No subtleties in approach. Oh no, a mistake perhaps? Almost. Easy now. And a quick look towards that B site. So an early show of force towards C. Pivot through towards the door. Vitality looking to break in off the back of this. Hero's got to be very, very careful. And Zender goes straight on in. I mean, sending it forward is traded out, but Boaster from afar going to catch from Blue Room. Trades back here, and the site should be safe, at least for the plant.
3 versus 3. Wall up. Killjoy on that flank. And the revolving door. Just the bait. Putting that pressure. Boaster coming in the backlines as well. And Trex.
Alpha just needs to not die, basically, and then Boaster should be able to help. But Trex with a quick move is going to keep this competitive, at least for now. But a 2 against 1 is incredibly difficult. They know the kicks was over towards Blue Room. Trying to spam on that cross, not going to happen. Fnatic pull off the retake. First round will be theirs.
I don't exactly like how Vitality planned that round out. They had so much pressure towards C. That's pulling Fnatic. They have all that space of A lobby. Pulls them towards C. The first place that they stop off is B. That's the first place they go on the way to C. And then Vitality, they just come through the revolving door, come up middle, 5 men through the same position, and Fnatic are there waiting to receive with 4 people. That's going to be the pistol round for Fnatic. Vitality, I'm talking about how their pistol rounds have been really well drawn up, but here, losing that attack pistol by all inning on B like that, not a great start for these guys.
That's worrying me as well. Again, we talk about momentum. Those pistol rounds can be so pivotal into these sort of series. They are long, they are arduous, and it tests teams. We've been talking about it from the start of playoffs, really, the difference of best of fives. It looks like a very much all-in piece. The only person disconnected so far is Trex. And as it stands, Vitality do make it to site, but in what state? They took a little bit of chip damage on the way in. They do get a chance of maybe having a scrap on the side. It's Trex to find it, but now just Kicks left in a 1v4. So he can get the plant. Yeah, he does, tucks his head down. Tries to have a go. Yeah, go on then. Have a crack at it. Nah, not gonna happen. Okay, Hero's got him. But we've been kind of talking about this when we got to playoffs, about the difference of playing one in finals, late rounds of tournaments, and also best of fives, and how it changes the dynamic and how it is those marathons coming into effect and keeping that momentum up, that confidence up. And it's not easy, and especially for teams who don't have that experience. We saw it happen to Heretics. We've seen it happen to so many teams when they get to those points in those events. And for Vitality, international events on the horizon, champions on the horizon, if they want the chance to go deep in tournaments, these sort of reps are so valuable.
You're absolutely right about that. Fnatic is no stranger to these things. They're going for the back-to-back EMEA Grand Final wins, whereas Vitality, it's the first time we're getting to see them in this sort of situation. Yes, they won a BO5 yesterday, but again, as many reps as possible, doing that endurance race, because Champs is not going to be an easy feat for them. No. If they're going to get tired from this, they're going to get tired from that. They need to be able to get comfortable. Being able to swing this round in their favor is going to be a great start to that.
It certainly would be. Bonus round for Fnatic. Still a little bit of, a little bit of danger. Chronicle's got the rifle, so does Hero here. But Sender's got to fight, and they don't seem to be aware of his position. Stunning crunch, great clear from Vitality. Dealing with all three players who are trying to have a bit of a brawl on that, leaving just Alpha, who's pretty far away, and still only with that Spectre. So the plant should be very secure. No threat to that, and this is exactly what the Doctor orders for Vitality. 5 alive, Rolling Thunder there for Kicks too. Incredible stuff for them. They'll be happy with this if they can keep it clean. Nice try to Alpha, he's like, well.
He's like, what can I do about that one?
Yeah, I think he knows his days are numbered here.
Just having a giggle as he's going for that long-range Spectre fight. All of his teammates down, and he's just gonna go down with the ship, it looks like. And a big, clean round out of Team Vitality. A must-win round for them as well. Kicks already with that Rolling Thunder.
Imagine. Literally, imagine. Imagine you try to get away with that one. Not gonna happen. Andalusia flawless here in the first gun round for Vitality. Again, you'll be happy with that. You've got that ult in the back pocket. That could be something you would bring out, but you were talking about this in the earlier maps. You want to see good ult economy from Vitality.
Yes.
Good usage, early usage. Don't sit on it for too long. Would you like to see this come out as soon as possible?
I think it would be really good to use it here, because if they use it here and they win this round, Fnatic's going to be on an eco round. So I'm looking at Fnatic's economy a little bit right now. One player, Durka, he's the only one that could really do anything next round. So Vitality, this would be a huge swing round for them.
There's going to be 3 players on this side of the map for Fnatic early on. He's got the Odin. Going to be hearing these steps. They know that this is where Vitality at least was showing that early look towards. Creep it up by Rubble. They've got one player over towards that blue door as well. Spam. They're already ahead of this, and here we go. There's that Rolling Thunder. Lovely paranoia to offset the timing a touch. Give them a fair fight on it. Durka's spam in the dark works out. Oh my god, he even gets a second. Fnatic holding the line here very well. That Rolling Thunder didn't have the impact it wanted, but maybe Safe will. 2 kills, and if it was anyone else, I would call it Raps, but this guy, with 55 seconds, Vandal in hand, and probably a plant to be had.
If he's he can isolate them, get one. He gets Showstopper.
He's still got the Pain Shell. He's still got some util. Oh, he's taking a risk. It was a really risky timing he went for there. Maybe hoping he had a little extra couple of seconds to play with. It wasn't the case. Fnatic managed to make it past that first challenge. Pretty much happy.
Fnatic welcoming Vitality into that site, knew exactly what was going on. Alpha had that line on that C mound area the entire round, so they didn't budge. They made no noise as well. Just the Odin spamming through that tree room, and Vitality thought, hey, it's probably only like 1, maybe 2 people here tops. Paranoia comes in main, completely stalls them out. Those Odin kills, just a beautiful hold from Fnatic. The first 3 opening kills. And that is the Rolling Thunder gone. They do have the Showstopper, they do have a gun round, and Vitality maybe needing to pick up this round instead.
Still 3 players here, though. Still going to have to come up against it. It's not an easy one at all to face off against. Need a lot from Safe.
A little bit of chip damage.
That caught him. Down to 77, but Rocket will still work just as well. And the counter Odin, potentially. Just spam on either side.
46.
He's
Just
still
there,
almost
yeah,
catching
everyone.
Safe. Safe is just like a bullet sponge right now, just magneted towards him. He's on 9 HP. He wants out of there. He doesn't want any of that.
But again, Fnatic,
Is there the
they
little
have
gap?
the C line.
Oh, Alpha in the corner. He can get played in as well by Hero. I guess the right choice is that C site. If you're looking at this, we obviously get to see the full picture.
They at least need to pressure this C area. Force the Viper back into the site. Chronicle gets spotted, backs up. But Sender left that A space as well. It's a full commit here. 45 seconds left. The only pivot they could do.
They have the lockdown. Alpha's going to put this straight into work. I guess maybe a little panicked, a little worried that they would have overwhelmed Chronicle, so trying to support him. But there's still time on this. 30 seconds or so will be left. And they go back for it. Still lots of utility Safe, still with that ult.
Oh, dirty.
Oh, this could be nasty. They don't know quite about this. Oh, Chronicle trying to thread the needle. 20 seconds
that's
now.
a big
That is a huge reveal. This is big info here, and they still need to worry about this man. How much can he do, though? Oh, no! Safe with an absolute blunder. Fumbles it. 10 seconds down. They have to just run in. There's nothing more. There's nothing more. The door is shut. The round's over. Trex can try and make some damage happen, but it doesn't matter. The spike is down. There's no chance of getting towards the site. And Fnatic stem the bleeding instantly. Any of that threat, any of that danger has been dealt with.
This has to be a timeout for Vitality and regroup their thoughts. They are not figuring these things out in the middle of the rounds. Right now, Fnatic are perfectly outplaying on the defense. First round, they do a stack towards A, completely silent. Vitality walk into the trap. They don't want to mess around with that again, so they go back to C, but they leave no options. And so late into the round, they have to commit here. But Alpha, just playing in these corners, realizing they can't clear me out, and he repositions so beautifully. Vitality, they gotta get something going. That's ultimate's used, and no results.
You need value on that, don't you? It's one of those, and it looks like a pace change. Just gonna go straight in with the Stingers. Alpha, gotta be cautious. He could have been overwhelmed, but apparently he's fine. Just keeping backpedaling up here. Paranoia goes in. He needs some support from Hero. He's gonna take over the fight, but he's overwhelmed and outdone. Vitality with opportunity. Alpha showing off his juggling skills, but the plant's there. This is beautiful from Vitality. This is what they wanted. Maybe a chance on this. Quick TP out. They're still going back and forth here. Sender, stunning. They're still doing serious damage here. And you're right, the Nightfall is there for Trex if he wants it. Alpha, though, tries to overwhelm himself, but it's traded. And now the 2v2. Upgrade for Trex. He's got the Vandal. Safe still with the Stinger, but it looks just fine. And for the sake of prosperity, they want to catch at least one, and they've done that. But Chronicle, in the meantime, groups a little closer. And now the 1v1. Boaster up against Trex. And Boaster, how do you try and predict this one? Audio a little lower, and he's just completely working in the dark here. Trex has to check on this. Has to take a look here at some point, trying to keep his cool, and he loses out. Boaster's got time, he's got the defuse, and Fnatic make it to 5. But Vitality looked so deadly then.
So close. Again, Vitality just letting these rounds slip away. They've got to be kicking themselves. It's the third round as well, like we were talking about. Please use your ultimates off cooldown. They've been doing that. They use the Rolling Thunder the round they get it. They use the Showstopper the round they get it. They use the Nightfall the round they get it. But they lose each of those rounds. And now Fnatic building that lead 5-1, a 4-round lead. And Team Vitality. What is the rule?
Fair enough.
I want to know what the rule is.
I want to know what the rule is.
Tell me what the rule is. And the timeout comes out for Team Vitality, must needed, and they need to talk about what they can do. And if I'm sitting there in the coaching corner, I'm going to be talking about how they're doing too many of these telegraphed all-in plays. So right there, kind of a pacey, you know, let's go fast, let's open it up, let's go and just take our timing, see if we can get in there. If we get in there, let's keep going, keep going, take these fights, force the chaos. But I would talk about how we need to force them off the angles. So every time we've gone towards A, we haven't done anything towards C. Chronicle was jump spotting at one round, Alpha's jump spotted a couple rounds. Fnatic have all that space, all that info, and get to control their rotations perfectly. So Vitality need to do a better job of keeping the map dark for Fnatic. Not show them their true intentions, maybe do a fake, not so that they can end towards B, but so they can and towards the extremity. Use those revolving doors more. Use the revolving door on A to go C. Use the revolving door at B to go A. Stuff like that needs to come out for Team Vitality. If they don't do it, Fnatic's going to stay a step ahead every single round, and it's going to be just a obliteration on the side of Team Fnatic.
See if they can work the map. Strain Fnatic a little bit more. Remove some of that blind confidence Neon at times. But it looks like it's gone back to this all-in approach, at least initially. Now whether or not they continue is yet to be seen. But the door gets swung. It's Chronicle this time, over towards A. Doesn't get the connection that we saw Durka get before, but still keeps that space under the Fnatic flag. Time around that jump spot still happening. Alpha still keeping all that info, but a late play back in. I like this from Runner, creeping on over. We'll eventually check on him here. There he is, so position noted.
Step in the right direction for Vitality, but again, they left that A space. Haunt comes out, re-clears all of A lobby. It's a full grouping towards C.
The only offset is that Safe was individual from this. Durka on the hunt for him. Oh my god. Oh, he still gets him at least with the Phantom on that, but it's a 1-for-1 trade out.
Big info, and the time is getting so low. The rotation coming in. It's
Alpha
all on Alpha.
He's got to buy time though, but can he do it? He's got support here. They're gonna know about him. Try and play this one out. Oh, he's just being so slippery. He's making him trying to spend all this time to close him down, and they clear him finally. 25 seconds now. They've got to get a move on. Boaster getting towards the side, but he's been caught by the seas. So he's going to be very vulnerable to this. Yeah, absolutely. Runner spams him out. Almost had him there. Easy. Nice reveal, but not enough to be able to do any damage. This is better, Josh. This is what you wanted to be seeing.
This is very close to what I wanted to see. Still could have been cleaned up a little bit. Fnatic, so much faith in Alpha to hold that site by himself. Alarm bot, Molly's, Viper's Orb as well. So Fnatic didn't rotate actually to help Chronicle looking to save this Odin. And I like what they're doing. They switch up who's got the Odin in tree. This round it was Chronicle. A few rounds ago it was Durka. So that keeps their setup shrouded a little bit. Vitality can't figure out who it is, what the setup is. Is it the 3A or is it just a 2A setup? But again, Vitality, at least they come back to C. At least they pressure this player. At least there's a little bit of contact pressure towards B before they commit to C. So steps in the right direction, could be cleaned up a little bit better. Fnatic dropping the ball a little bit in this round.
Yeah, maybe hesitant to support in that one, maybe just taking their time a little bit. But it would be interesting to see what would have happened if they had more support for Alpha, who was seemingly doing the dance for what felt like hours. Boaster then just diving into the smoke. It felt a little bit disjointed.
Yeah, it was like lemmings kind of slowly just falling apart. We saw Boaster and Hero together at B for so long, and maybe they thought it was a fake, but Durka got so much space there, maybe they thought, okay, they're going to hit the revolving door, pivot to B now. Surely don't come through here. But a heavy A start for Fnatic. 3 players there, Chronicle walling up just to get them the initial control, but fast opening towards B. That's pressure from Vitality. Not their true intention. They can hit that revolving door. They can go to C if they want to. And Alpha on that jump spot has to back off.
See if we can see if Fnatic keep toe-to-toe with these adjustments from Vitality. Okay, a reactionary Viper's Pit from Chronicle. That alleviates maybe Alpha then to kind of sit a little bit deeper, be more willing to rotate if they feel the presence elsewhere, but this could change Vitality's plans now.
There was a little bit of an Omen standoff at A, and here comes the fake reclear from Shrek. Smoke on the cross. That's info. That's Paranoia and Odin at the same time. That's 2 players.
And they're just going to go now. They've read that well enough. That's enough of an indicator to go forward. Huge pick from Safe, but the follow-up, Durka just spams him down. So there's still a little bit of a contest over towards Blue Room. Plant should be in play. And already the pressure's starting to mount back in here. And they're reading it right on Trex. You saw that second of doubt, that second of consideration. Hero doing some serious damage though. But the inevitable death of Trex is on the way. That should be the dagger in the back, and it is. But Runner and Trex still in a 2v2. Time is on their side. They note one on the spike itself. Someone will have to deal with this. Someone has to deal with this. Someone has to deal with this. You can't let that happen.
Stolen right under their nose. Chronicle sticks to the defuse. Vitality don't believe it's a real defuse. Hesitate. That Viper's Molly just holding them off. Hey, just gotta disrespect it at some point. Double peek, 1 player covering and 1 player sticking it. But I do like how Vitality is mixing in these little moves, these little fake jabs before they actually commit somewhere. Fake clearing A. Oh, okay, that's information. That's 2 people there. Chronicle, he's Viper ultimated towards C. Okay, at worst 2 people B. Maybe they could have extended into Waterfall instead of the blue room then. Alpha pushed off of C immediately. And Chronicle here to back him up.
Can't be these all in plays though. Very, very risky. Kicks one off from his ult, but still lockdown's in play. It's going to isolate, but Chronicle falls almost instantaneously. And Alpha's barely alive. He's lucky to be able to try and back away from this, but he's caught by the C's. Vitality flood the site itself. Nicely done. Hero going to catch Runner, but still, it is a 3v2. This should be a massive advantage for Vitality here, if they can get that plant down. Zerka would love to do some damage on that, but no one's letting that happen. Caution being shown, respect being shown. And a banging shot, but big trade for Kicks. That keeps it secure, that keeps it favorable. Another attempt at the plant.
Should reposition from Durka. Will he realize this in time?
I mean, it doesn't look like anyone's looking that way just yet, but still, they've managed to slip away. Reposition deep towards Mound. Does he hit the shot?
Rolling Thunder if necessary. Paranoia as well.
I mean, it's the Guardian though. That can still hit even with those
He's off the
stuns.
spike though, you don't need it.
Don't need to do anything here. He's flying forward, one bullet, that's all he had! Kicks sends him to the next round. Round up for Vitality, starting to find their form here. Couple of rounds clawed back. 3 for Vitality now.
Fnatic, they were doing so well early in the game. They were getting all that confidence back again like they had on Haven, taking those similar risks as if they were winning by 5 or 6 rounds. And they were at one point. They were winning by a healthy margin of 4 or 5 rounds. But now there's so much confidence on Alpha to hold that site. They're getting completely punished by being a little bit too greedy and a fast opening towards A for Vitality.
Ooh,
counter.
With nothing to lose, you kind of go over aggressive. And Boaster, how are you here? How are you here? The frenzy finding its form. Oh, and Hero's got a shot as well. No, Vitality, come on. This was meant to be the one that you find stability. Close that, go scoreboard up a bit further, get to 4 rounds. Runner and Kicks are the last 2 alive. At least they got the spike. I hate to see these sort of situations.
They've got the ultimates to make this work as well, though. A kill for Runner. Turns into a pinhead. He can find out where all the ruining players are. A perfectly timed breach Rolling Thunder.
I kind of like this.
They need to. They need to alleviate pressure, yeah.
Searching deep towards CT, and obviously if you're Fnatic, you will start questioning where the hell are they going. They have B, why aren't they using that? But there's going to be this internal clock, that penny dropping at some point where you go, this is weird. And Durka is the first to consider it.
A is so dangerous for these guys, though. There's so many angles to clear. They can get crossfired, but they have that Heaven control. They can plant for backside.
30 seconds left.
They need to retake that Heaven area afterwards, though. Camera up.
There
Clears tree.
There's contact.
That's info for Fnatic. Showstopper on Durka. Double satchel.
Does he go around the world here, Runner? He's got a little, again, they have to make kind of out of character plays almost, but he's been spotted as well. So even that play won't be able to be happening because you've got Alpha watching that line. So slowly creeping closer. Durka gonna pop the ult, gets slowed down on the way. Tries to go for the target up top.
HP.
Runner's still alive. It's still game on here. They are the walking wounded, but they're still breathing. Alpha creeping closer. Spots one on the side. He doesn't even know. He knows where they both are now. Runner, he's still firing. They might be fumbling this one. Alpha at a classic is all that they got in the end. Now Kicks with 4 HP in a dream. Praying this works, but one straight bullet would do the job. But time is ticking. Kicks has done so much for Vitality. A mistake from Fnatic and wonders for Vitality.
A very, very good 2 versus 4 played from these guys. Perfect positioning.
Amazing.
Playing well off of each other. Breach taking contact on Heaven there. This initial fight, though, was actually really nice from Fnatic. The combination with the abilities. The nade with the C's. Boaster running in. He knows they're deaf. He just gets in there. Slips through the cages. Those were the attacker cages to stay alive. Used against them. And now it's also Showstopper invested on a lost round for Team Fnatic. 6-4, the gap closes.
Yeah, we're getting closer now. Felt like it should never have been that close in the first place, but regardless, they'll be happy with that. Kicks gonna start working towards the ult. Could have had that on Trex potentially, but opting against it.
Careful.
They don't have rubble control this time.
Fnatic grouping towards C with 3 there, bringing Durka into the equation. They still have that A space. Turret watching B, happy to play that retake on that B area. And Alpha disrespecting everything. Got that line again. Fnatic able to rotate out, safe.
And what a quick pivot. These rotations are huge. They're here early. The Paranoia probably caught Hero, but still, they're going to be here to meet this hit. So Plant's going to come in. Vitality will have site control for now, but it's a pre-take, and it's perfect from Chronicle. 3 kills back-to-back. Chronicle large and in charge, and Trex left irrelevant to the outcome. The Plant's in. This would need a 1v5. You ain't getting it. Not against Chron. Not now. You give Fnatic the info, they'll get the round.
That was
flawless.
an Andalusia flawless for Fnatic. The way that they played that, the way that the timing that they went out.
Last round before the switch.
Vitality falling into that trap of going straight into B with 5, not creating any pressure. Alpha on that C line because there's no one there still. It's such an easy pivot for Vitality to be able to just open that revolving door and connect with B, but they leave nobody there. Instead, Alpha's able to retake that position. Fnatic, full control of A lobby, and Vitality into the Dragon's Den. Again, Vitality, they were winning by doing all this spread pressure and being able to create these options. They need to go back to that now. We need to see that again. But Stingers, Vandal, Sheriff.
Last time they had this sort of buy, it was that really pacey C hit that they kind of then overextended towards CT, and it actually worked pretty well. It was a very, very good round, but now have they learned their lesson? Yeah, Fnatic absolutely have. Alpha set the trap, waited for the mouse to come on in, and Sender's gone. But Chronicle's got to be careful, could get overwhelmed in this, and he does. On the drop of the smoke, he gets absolutely body checked, and now 4v4, trying to build through Waterfall this time, rather than CT. A slight adjustment, and the spike's now down. Boaster trying to catch the heels of Safe. Oh, a little bit of a swing, and it's messy. Alpha. Oh, how is Trex alive? Trex?
Oh my. The spread on the shorty, a little bit too wide.
Yeah, so Diffuse is there. 8 rounds in the end now. So, I mean, this game was back and forth. It felt like Vitality, they were struggling initially.
Love that setup. The molly on the box, waiting for that to teleport in, which happens every round. Nightfall didn't even connect, I don't think. It didn't need to.
Didn't seem like it, yeah. But if we kind of talk about this half from start to end, it was initially that Vitality were a little bit too simplistic in approach, a little too all-in, but the timeout hit, and they actually adjusted well there, but it looks like Fnatic kind of found that out towards the end.
This map and Haven run kind of similar in a way, and Fnatic is really good at that Haven. They have those sites to work with. They're able to use all this space. They're able to close the map down by getting this deep info, and they were doing a really good job of that here as well. Vitality didn't do enough to force Fnatic back to be blind in the rounds, and they were perfectly set up for Vitality's hits. So Vitality, what are you going to show us on their defense side to show us that you've got this map in your pocket?
There.
Runner. Hoping to catch someone blindly. Dirk are going to be suffering for that. Slow and steady. The only thing to really show here is this. Just trying to find the camera, which not found this time.
Deep lines for B. That Haunt gets an even deeper line. Runner. It's breach spotted. Sender ready to paranoia as well. And Vitality know exactly where Fnatic's going. They have the read. Breach. Keep going, Kicks.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what Kicks tries to do in this. He's trying to maybe cover off Blue Room at least for now.
That's
but
the spike.
What?
Under the control, they have to hit the door
Yeah,
again.
this
Sender.
is huge. But hold on, Sender's gone down, so now they've lost out on side control, so now they're going to be surrounded. Runner and Sender had everything in that. They got the spike on their side of the door. They had everything you would have dreamed of. And Hero taking the space towards CT. Great shot on Kicks. And now on the way back in, Safe and Trex are going to need some big boy kills here. That's a great start. Durka was already wounded initially. He was down a lot lower. Now Safe and Trex trying to build back through. Oh, Hero's already caught Trex. Safe can only do so much.
Dink on Chronicle.
Wait, did he?
Yeah, he flicked over. like hit him in the head. Chronicle, he had to have had shields, otherwise I have no idea how he lived that. But yeah, oh man, I do wonder what was going on. The comms for the Vitality side, Kicks rotating over into B instead of staying towards A, and the flank coming in from the site, wrapping on these players at Tree. Sender going down before the door was able to fully close. Spike down 2 feet in front of them. Vitality had that. Now they're trailing by 5. And Fnatic clinching another pistol round.
Yeah, this is where it gets scary though, because 10 is on the horizon, right? 10 rounds is so nearby. You got to feel when those ults start hitting, where everything starts going well, it gets so hard to recover. But Vitality may be a chance here. You got safe with the Sheriff and the rest on just pistols. Very hard to make it work now. Cross-map smoke to try and support Runner. And they wait and they hope a mistake happens, that Fnatic aren't meticulous in approach, that maybe they get fortunate in some way. And as it looks like, Fnatic aren't even going that way.
Did they get
Called
broken
back.
or did he call back?
I thought it was called back, but I may be wrong.
Called back to bait the push from Vitality. They don't bite though. Fnatic, the stun ready.
But Boaster clears both. They had such a good read. It was such a nice little try. Again, you're going to be on pistols. You have to try and make something happen for yourself. It isn't going to happen if you hold a normal round, so I don't mind them going for something a little different. And they were right, and it still goes wrong. So safe in a 1v5 pretty much here until Runner comes over. I mean, the guy's good for 1. No more though. Good shot towards Alpha, but still, they need more than good shots. They needed something more to be favorable. Runner, gonna make a go of it. Just shoves him into the loving arms of Hero. It's 10 very quickly now for Fnatic. So backs to the wall for Vitality. You gotta hit the ground running now.
Durka is 1 off of his showstopper as well, so there's got to be these mind games happening. Team Vitality, I wouldn't even be surprised if they want to use a timeout here just to talk things, let the coach get involved in the situation, because right now you have to decide, are Fnatic going to go towards C, get that showstopper in line, or are they going to think that you're going to set up a trap on C, you have that breach involved, and then they're actually going to speed up towards A instead. And if you spread yourselves too thin, then, you know, they have a bonus. They get to stay together.
Well, I think you read what Vitality assumed was going to be this approach towards C, but as you rightly highlighted, Fnatic go, screw that, we're off towards A, that's fine. They haven't picked up the pace too heavily, though. They're playing a little bit more cautiously.
Breach rotating over, but it's just Sender on A by himself. There's a smoke and a paranoia. He can stall. And the push coming through C here.
Yeah, this puts good damage on Durka. This is Alpha in danger, though. Look at that flank. It will be noted by the alarm bot, but he's got numbers against him that are not favorable by any means. Runner's cleared him out, and the map gets smaller. They get surrounded on both fronts. Boaster gets his fight against Sender. They know about Kicks. Oh, and Boaster's punished him.
Knife out.
Hello? Oh my God, Fnatic just worming away through this map, finding all these angles. And working all of these spots, all of these positions that Vitality could have found comfort in. After that pick on Alpha and the way they're being surrounded on that A site, you thought maybe this was the one. But Vitality might have to call it quits even in this round.
They're definitely considering it, and it looks like they're trying to back off towards C. And you're absolutely right. Fnatic, they just walked up towards A there, and Vitality, they weren't even in the worst position. They had so much info towards C so early into the round as well, but they didn't have that fallback plan in mind for Sender over on A. He had that Odin, he had a smoke, he had a paranoia. Once these guys get all that deep space towards C, especially after they trigger that alarm bot, that defensive smoke and paranoia needs to come out. And I feel like it took so long for it to actually get invested that Fnatic were able to press forwards, uncontested, and got the opening picks that they needed into that round. Alpha spots 2 as well on the flank there. And that scan.
Yep. Go.
Couldn't get away.
No.
And pressing forwards like this as well, you know exactly where they are. Oh, they're pushed up. Okay, I'm going to take this space from them then. And when they're going to come back, they won't expect me up close here. 11-4. Alpha. Good spirits right now. Even in the rounds they were losing, and I think it was this game actually. He had the Spectre, and he's just having fun. Yeah, he's having a good time. So when these guys are having a good time and they're hitting, you know, the shots that they're hitting, they have the reads that they are hitting, reading, and just this confidence we saw from Alpha to even just try to 1 versus 5 on C so often on defense. stealing that C mount space constantly as well.
Yeah, it's an impressive thing to witness. And the problem is that on the half, it felt like a very manageable scoreline. You felt like you had rounds to play with. Yeah, Fnatic had the lead, but we had opportunities. The issues are that with 3 rounds gone, that's all it is, 3 rounds difference, the scoreline feels monumental. 11-4, it's a very long road back for them. So Vitality coming into this one need to be, you know, crossing the T's, dotting the I's. Everything has to be right. It's not going to be easy at this point. And the buy's not going to be perfect either. They don't have ults to depend upon. They are struggling in certain areas here for Vitality. To make this work, they better have had the best time out of their lives.
And they're staring down the barrel of a rocket launcher as well. Dirk has got that online. And we know Fnatic's been so good at using them off cooldown.
This round could be the fatal blow, couldn't it? But let's see. Is there still some fight and Vitality here on Lotus?
Deep camera at C-Mount. A good timing on that to confirm information. So much time left in the round. Fnatic can pivot. Camera's broken. And Durka cancels getting the orb. He already has his ultimate, doesn't need that orb. Maybe it was to bait out a stun or something. A reaction from Team Vitality, but nothing came. Confirmed information, that's Fade towards C now.
Go get him.
Was shown early at the round. I think using a Prowler.
Now there's been pressure shown in a couple of areas, right? Now the only thing that Vitality has under their control is A, to an extent, right? They've got rubble control. They've pushed up, safe. He's holding ahead of the wall, he's got everything, he's got full information on this. So you've got to hope that Vitality then bolster the numbers elsewhere. They have support ready on C. They have players towards B, just in case there's that pivot. And it looks like it's the go signal. 30 seconds hits, and Fnatic are in. We still have that showstopper with Durka. Normally a great systems player when it comes to these site takes, but these reveals are fantastic. The trap's still in play, and they still hold the site. And a wild attempt from Trex there. It's run and tilted in his favor. Kicks with some great shots back-to-back, leaving Chronicle in a 1v3. 13 seconds. Position now noted. The odds starting to dwindle. But they've got to be careful. Kicks is. That's good enough. 2 alive. They take it when they get it. It's the first time we've seen them really fighting for that map control in the right ways, Josh.
A really good adjustment from Vitality there. Off the back of that timeout. Fnatic, not sure what the plan was there. They did such a good job on their defense, getting all that information. You would think that in their attack side, they'd have that same sort of thing in their pocket, but they never pressured that A line off. And it got to be safe on that line by himself. They even have that Viper wall, so maybe they think putting it up and down was enough. But Vitality, perfect positions, 4 players towards C to deal with that Fnatic hit. We go again.
Yeah, but it's a brawl now. Going in for a risky fight when you are down this many rounds is a scary prospect because this can happen. It goes from bad to worse with a follow-up kill. Safe trying to hold the line. Slows them down for a second or 2 with the satchel, but still there are issues here. He can't really back away, and maybe he doesn't want to. Maybe he wants to stay and fight for this one. With 6 bullets, he's taken them down to 2 standing. Hero and Alpha, where are they and what can they do? Alpha is trying to get them space, but
He pulled the turret back though. Oh, missed the timing on the fade.
Gonna know about this now. And who you back in this one? Runner and Safe or Alpha and Hero? Hero can get his ult off this too if he gets that plant down. Wants to make sure they're secure for this plant. The Haunt went in.
This flank timing is going to be huge for Runner, though. He needs to line him up.
They shoulder it, they check it. It's still not perfect. He gets some spam towards it. The Nightfall goes in. Now they know about Safe. They know about both players, but Runner strikes first. But Alpha answers back. It's 12 for Fnatic, keeping Vitality down on 5. And eyeing up that next map now. Bind getting closer and closer.
Fnatic in full control at the moment, knowing exactly what they need to do, coming down into the 2 versus 2 when you have Alpha alive in those situations. It's always good that long range, it was like a homing missile, just tracking him down. I thought it was going to be a turnaround kicks, save, just getting those kills. I think 3 kills between the 2 of them there. Vitality need to make something miraculous happen. Fast opening.
And this is, again, you're just hoping that Safe's going to get you some serious damage, which he might just do. Boaster's not looking pretty, neither's Durka here. They're both down pretty low, but still alive and still breathing. And Boaster's still good for the kill. Takes away Safe and secures Rubble. And now there's problems aplenty for Vitality, losing out on Safe this early on.
The only saving grace is this camera towards long C. B is open, Kicks needs to stare at it. Only an aftershock. Stun still on cooldown for probably about 5 more seconds here. Fnatic moving around. This Prowler cleared A and saw nothing. Fnatic break the eye.
Yeah, I kind of like the Boaster still showing that there's something there, right? The re-smoke and kind of pressuring a little bit, and obviously he can TP with the rest of them, but keeping players on this side of the rest of the, on the map is a good idea. It stops them being able to hit that massive rotation. And then it's a lockdown as well.
Might be able to use this ultimate to...
Runner thought about it.
Oh, are they overcooking this a little bit, though?
They might be, because B's still got presence. They've still got all those bodies from A. That's why Boaster was still showing presence. He's gone down. Sender controls the A side of the map now. So does Vitality. Fnatic now into a bit of trouble, and by a bit, I mean a whole lot. Sender looking to secure this round, looking to stop the rot here. Great work, and maybe you're on the money there. A little overcooked on that one.
A little bit overcooked. They had all the space they needed. They put the pressure on A. They broke that haunt. They had the teleport for Boaster. He could have used that on C, gotten the info that it's just the Cypher there. He's alone. They have no idea that Boaster's still towards A, though. Well, he just shot the eye, so maybe they do. But maybe he can catch a rotation once that pressure's on. But no, they open the door. They go right into B. That's the same trap Vitality fell into on their attack.
They've broken the money of Fnatic, right? There's still threat to this no matter what, because you are up against map point. So the second you see 12 against you, you know you've got to be absolutely flawless. And they've got ults to depend on in case it goes terribly wrong. If it's an emergency time, you can hit that button, but still. Mound control is in favor of Vitality. They pushed out of C, they've taken that space. So you've got a more passive, more cautious hold on the other side of the map. Runner sitting deep. 2 players still on B. Very, very quiet here so far. They haven't given much away. Well, that's one player noted.
So many ults for the defense as well.
You know, they're on site. They pretty much... that's not going to work out for you. Hat on top. All good so far. Chronicle, the only one really to do some serious damage here. 40 seconds now. Making sure they keep this in check. If you're Vitality, you keep this one secured, you keep this one safe. You don't take risks here. You don't give Chronicle more kills. You don't allow him to have more of a chance, and that might be all she wrote, at least on this round. Alpha in a 1v3, Prowler's found him. Oh my god, I thought he was going to wide swing that far enough. But 3 alive, Vitality handle it.
One of the strategies that Fnatic can do right now is they have the lead, they're so close to winning. They can make Vitality burn so much energy trying to come back just to bring it to overtime and make this a long game. If Fnatic can tire Vitality out on the way to a victory here, this could set them up for the following maps to close out this series. And Fnatic are actually going to call a timeout here. They do have a few ultimates involved, and I think the reason why they wanted to go B on that previous round was because Alpha has his lockdown. So I wonder if we're going to see something utilizing that lockdown. Usually it's best towards C or towards B, and I think I've seen them use it in that B post plant before. It's just so difficult to deal with because you have to basically push through C or A to get that backstab on it. So looking for that, looking at Chronicle's ultimate as well. Great combination there for B, but they need to do something to alleviate the pressure to make it free to enter B. So making sure that Vitality keep multiple people towards A is going to be really important here. Vitality, they have so many good ultimates themselves. That Showstopper, Nightfall, and Rolling Thunder.
Massive. Massive. Crowd getting excited now, but again, I want to see if Vitality can keep themselves in this series, in this map at the very least. Do they have that longevity, that capability? Prove it in a best of 5. Yeah, for now.
I'm looking at this opening towards C. Vitality have been starting towards A with 3, including that Fade, including that Raze, and now they're both towards C. Looks like they're going to seal that space really early here. Set up the kill trap on A again.
We have been seeing a little bit of that pressure towards Mound. We saw it before where it kind of caught Alpha, right? If you roll your mind a little bit further back, but does Alpha now become more aware of this? Does that become part of the wheelhouse that he has to predict? No alarm bot invested into holding that push up yet either, but he's got his eyes turned towards it. But again, steady progress from Fnatic, not really taking much time on this either, already getting towards Blue Door.
Reach in a position to get a Rolling Thunder off if he needs to.
This is quick.
But the pivot towards B, is this real? It looks like it is. Durka.
Oh man, with the Rolling Thunder, the Nightfall, with the Showstopper, with so much.
Yeah, this defensive Showstopper as well from Safe.
Yeah, they've gone away from this. They didn't fancy it at all. Something
They got
felt
the,
wrong.
They got the info though that it was the raise towards front B, the boombot going off.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Identifying where the players reside. We've got a passive, a safe hold from Runner. Rolling Thunder going to come through. That's going to affect a great deal of the players. Alpha now put it out of position and going to be punished. Picked up by Safe. Fnatic looking to try and take the side, but they've got no security. They're surrounded here. Not an easy round. It's going to get chaotic to say the least. Safe, though, still going to tilt those scales. Keep it going in their hands. Boaster and Chronicle. A very tough situation. Chronicle's done well to secure, at least towards stairs. Does he give him the exit?
15 seconds.
This is dangerous
to see.
It looks like Boaster's away. Indeed he is. And now Chronicle tries to drift over. It's all in Boaster's hands. A 1v3. The captain with it all to do. Or it's 8 for Vitality. He's trying to get a little bit of space. See what he's got to play with here. Oh, he's not finding any comfort though, is he? Doesn't want to drift back to just playing default on site, so he's going to try and play something a little bit off position. Not going to work out. Vitality comfortably clear, and they handled that pressure well because Fnatic were working the map. They started out towards B, pivot towards A, quick TP over towards C. They were just about everywhere then.
It looked like they had the foresight to know exactly how Fnatic was going to respond. So once they had that C mount control and show that they have that space safe towards B, he sends his boombot off. They realize this. Hey, he's got his Showstopper. We can't go into B here. They're going to have Heaven. They're going to have B main. They're going to have Waterfall. We're going to get pinched. Okay, let's go back to A. But they go straight into the setup of Runner and Sender. They have the double trips. They have that Breach ultimate coming in from the behind, from Heaven. And Fnatic just crumble there. But they still have that lead. They still have a couple of core ultimates. They're waiting. They can combo them in a couple of rounds from now, or even next round, depending on if they can get some orbs or some kills here.
It's just so scary, isn't it? One mistake, one fumble, one wrong move, and it falls to pieces, because this is starting to look scary, right? Vitality starting to look a little bit more dangerous, getting a grip on the game, getting the economy in their favor. But a pacey piece coming out from Fnatic. Sender looking threatened, but he's able to slip away. No one there within killing range. It's Runner to connect first. Durka goes down, and they get slowed down towards the site. Oh, hold on, easy now.
Info.
Got all the info in the world. Sender should be teed up for this. He's cleaning up. Yeah, this is great from Vitality. This is what we wanted to see from them. Bringing it all together just as it matters. Fnatic seem completely dumbfounded how to take towards that A site.
Did Fnatic overinvest into that round? They're going to have Vandals coming up, but they're going to be on light shields on everybody. Do they have full abilities? They still are so close to being able to pick up 4 ultimates that they could combo. But I'm sitting here looking at Vitality on the other side. 4 ultimates of their own. They've shown the same setup a few times in a row now. They have that Cypher setup with a double trips towards A. They have the Breach on that fast rotate from B. They have the Omen setting up with those defensive smokes as well. Does Fnatic choose to come back and re-clear C and catch and punish Safe? Treks out in the open.
Still goes unchecked. They get away with it again and again and again. Door finally broken. Prowler goes in. No one playing towards door. We know where Kix has been playing. Safe quick on the rotation, but does he get punished this time? Yes, he does. Now they read it, and Durka gets Kix. That's a B site. So available, so vulnerable. Now they might need to bank on these ults. Now they might need to pull out all the stop 6. This was always precarious. Fnatic have made it towards 12, and all the pandemonium. It's Fnatic coming out on top, and it's 13-9. Fnatic secure Lotus, but Vitality was so hot on their heels there.
Great reads by Fnatic all around, and they're going to take this map as well. Vitality need to do something different on this next map of Bind.
What is the rule? What is the rule? Half
abuse and tap. You haven't watched my YouTube videos? What are you doing?
Can we kill him? Another bullets! I'm jiggling your backside. Go, go.
I know a place that will break you into 1,000 pieces. Stay away from them. Stay away from Lorca, Paco, and Picasso. Don't ask about Lola. Ay, Caballo Grande. Ay, Dolor de Nieve. But in spite of everything, it occurs to you to visit Andalusia.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Be careful of the Andalusian crush.
Hey guys, it's Jimmy Lin. In this series, I'm going to walk you through Attack on Pearl. Watch out for the stairs, clear this angle. You're going to be able to fight this.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Yeah, I feel like a champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. They told me I wouldn't be nothing. Came on now, second to none. I need me a trophy, I need me a ring. I'm not with the bull, but keep it a beam. You know what it is, you know what I mean? Shit, all I do is win, 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 win. Haters wanna hate, they ain't made top 10. Double, triple team, what they need to defend. I juke left and I'm gone with the win. I'm gone with it.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
Feel like a champ, MVP status. Yeah, the win been guaranteed. So let's see about it. If you gon' speak about it, then be about it. If you don't bring that energy, no, I can't be around it. Nah, I'ma shoot my shot. I'ma stick it, watch. At the tippy top, I cannot take no loss. 2 seconds on the clock, they gotta give me the rock. I got a game on wet, yeah, I got a game on live.
I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine. I feel like a champion. A champion. Ain't nothing that can't be done. Oh yeah. I put it all on the line. Definition of divine.
some teams right now are feeling a little bit burnt out, and you can kind of see that in their results recently. Whereas for us, we're just getting started. We're like ramping up. We're ready for international event, and Korea, I'm really looking forward to playing, and I'm really hungry to play, and I'm really hungry to win. I need to get my revenge against Gen G, and I need to just get my revenge in general on the world for doubting Fnatic.
To try and hold on, to keep hopes high, but Boaster finds his man to get to Korea. And this sounds like a fail here for Carmine Core. Fnatic guarding that gateway to champions.
Spike still towards attacker spawn. Hero will need to pick that up.
Oh, no way! He gets two! How dare I doubt Boaster?
I'd say international events are the reason why I play this game. You know, you're competing against the best teams in the world for that one trophy. All that time you spent is all for that one moment. If you think about Faker, the reason why you know about Faker is because he wins those international events. And that's what I want to do too.
Welcome back, everyone. Yesterday, I found Destrian in the crowd in a Team Heretic shirt. And it made sense because you were, you know, supporting fellow Lithuanian players. Today, the Fnatic one, there's no Lithuanian players on Fnatic. What's your excuse?
Today I'm cosplaying Elmo Party. I'm tall, he's tall, it's working, yeah, so.
I said, okay, we have a lot to unpack. Let's sit down. Let's sit down. We need to talk about this. Okay, yesterday, yeah, you were wood cosplay, very good. Elmo Party, this is more of a closet cosplay then, because you're just going for long boy energy, that's it?
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
And also if you can beat them, like, all the talk,
Yeah, all the same things, all the same things. Are you trying to curse the other team? Are you like secretly acting for Vitality? Because frankly, we're looking further down. The socks are giving it away. You look like a double agent. It's wearing Vitality socks. Am I onto something?
You gotta contact my lawyer, I'm not speaking.
Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Well, okay, then let's run with the narrative. You're a Fnatic super fan. So, yeah,
sure.
Yeah, what's your favorite thing about Team Fnatic?
Yeah.
Yeah, all
They're
of it.
amazing. Everything's
That's
amazing.
crazy.
Yeah. I love Boaster. Get your boasties, everything. Yeah, I love that.
all of that stuff. Destrian, as a Fnatic fan, if you look at the competition here though with Vitality, obviously they made a lot of changes this season, role swaps and whatnot. How do you feel about their current form? Do you think they have what it takes to lift that trophy at the end of the day?
I mean, they're on their way, right? Like, so they do have the form, and I mean, props to Hero. That's for sure. Like, he's stepping up. He's like I feel like Fnatic don't lack anything. They're playing great, to be honest.
Well, let's see if they can continue on that run. Destrian, our Fnatic #1 super fan, will be watching, and we send it back to you guys.
Destrian, my favorite fanboy. Get your boasties, get your boasties. But you heard it from him, you know, both teams are playing a good game. We're having a great finals right now.
Yeah, exactly. We see both of the teams so far winning their map picks, right? And especially in Lotus, it was a dominant one. It got very, very close for comfort in that second half. But Fnatic manages to put themselves 1 point away for securing that first seed.
Yeah, it was another 8-4 half, just not the half that I was expecting, but it was almost like an attacker mentality because it was almost retakes that were working out almost every single time. I think it was 7 retakes that were the rounds that they got. They got 1 extra that they won on time. So really impressive stuff from Fnatic in that regard.
Now, Destrian said it, get your boasties. And sometimes with a player like Boaster, Tom, it's difficult to kind of use stats to measure how impactful he is. But there is one stat that he's excelling at today.
Yeah, he's been getting an awful lot of assists. It's funny because the first thing we're going to show is him actually just clutching out a round. So that's always going to help, like just basically playing with his opponent's mind and winning out the clutch. But the clip afterwards would just be probably one of the best paranoias we've seen all year in a retake. Like, it was just absolutely disgusting what he was able to do to just set up Chronicle. And it just shows the support system that they have, that when they're able to get into these positions on the retake, it's almost too easy for his teammates to just clean up the rest of their kills.
And he gets out, you know, he TPs away. He's like, you, Alpha, Hero, you guys, you go. I throw my paranoia. I think that we see this here.
Windowed.
And we also see it on a map like Haven, right? He's very aware of his position and how he can support. And I love this reaction from Chronicle. I think that especially on this map, we've mentioned it in the past that sometimes those paranoias will land, nobody would follow. That is the old Fnatic. That is not going to happen again. and especially moving onto Bind, since it's been a long time since we've seen them win this map. I want to see if there's something cooked up.
Yeah, 16 assists. I think 14 of them were in the first half as well, which is absolutely crazy from him. This is the thing with Bind, like you said, they haven't really been winning on it. Vitality, they beat Heretic, sure, OT, you know, anything can happen. But I'm super interested in the comps because both of these teams could have fun with it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the Fnatic not winning on the map since, I believe, last playoffs. And for a team that has had a flawless split, and there is about to complete a playoffs run flawlessly,
it's gonna be an L for your Clove, Tom. Cross it off the bingo card.
I'm looking forward to this. It basically gives him a few extra abilities. He's able to make people vulnerable, but he can also heal. And if you thought it was bad enough where he was able to have a little shield, he can go for a fight, heal, and then go back in again. And he can res himself if he goes down first. So, yeah, I think it's basically a quasi-double duelist with just some extra smokes.
It's like playing ISO, but it's still Bind, so you need that extra layers of smokes. You still will be useful after you go down. I just cannot believe that this deep into the tournament, now is when we see Clove.
Yeah, it's been a long time since both seasons moved out away from the Brimstone as well. So Pansy and Steel, have fun with this one.
You know what, we absolutely will. Seeing Clove come out here at this point, switch up so late in the day, this is nuts. And there's still the chance of Abyss, Josh. We're not fully confirmed yet. Who knows how this goes? I'm gonna be honest, I want it to go the distance now. Show us Abyss. We're already here, we might as well go that far. But what do you make of this comp? What do you make of seeing Clove coming out now?
I'm not sure about what I see from Clove right now. What I look for is how Vitality, even on Fnatic's map pick of Lotus, made it so close, 13-9 after losing both pistols. So I'm looking at their form going into this, and they might just not even care about the Clove. They're doing so well on so many of these rounds that they might just run through Fnatic. If Fnatic don't keep the gas up, but already into A site, Vitality.
Yeah, so Vitality on the attack, Fnatic on the defending side, and first kill found. Alpha is just popping the hell off already. Finally put to bed by Runner, but the site, look at where the spike's left down. Could be an issue here. I'll just try and slip back site, at least still with the 6th man. Try and look for that plant. Good damage from Safe, but still, Runner needs to help him out. Oh, and he's doing more than that. Takes down Durka, beautiful. But a 2v3 still not easy. They don't know quite about that 3rd man yet. Where is Boaster in all of this? They've probably noted Chronicle, they've probably noted Hero. Boaster still unspotted. Maybe a little worried that they could take that TP, readjust. Good shoulder check from Safe. Got to fight on short if you want some security. Another smoke. Just shutting down the map here. 37 seconds now. They've got to make their minds up.
Still Boaster towards B.
30 seconds
Vitality
left.
can't find him yet. No 2 or short. Where is Boaster? And now they're going to reposition all the way to B. Boaster keeping control of this elbow position. Vitality need to deal with him.
It's just shouldering. There it is, spotted. They can take the TP over. But they're going to get a plant. I don't think anything's going to stop that.
Spike planted.
Just too late to make much happen towards it. Safe from Runner, still trying to secure this beautiful approach from Runner. I love this Boaster, completely unawares, but repositioned. He thought about it, and he gets his kill. Runner goes down, and now Safe in a 1v3. 2 players low on HP. It's possible. It's Safe of all players. Chronicle on 3. Hero closing in. He's got him. Fnatic pick up the first here. Get that pistol under the belt.
A good round win in Alpha. I mean, you were talking about the Clove, asking what I thought. He gets the first 2 kills.
Pretty good.
Maybe it didn't have to use any abilities for that. That was the positioning that came into play. Vitality saw this orb on the side. I guess they were wondering, like, can we plant here? Is this going to stall us out? It's going to go down. We're going to put our Gecko flash up. Yeah. So I'm not entirely sure what stalled Vitality out there, but Fnatic getting 3 quick picks. Somehow it still comes down to the wire, though. Yeah. A little bit, right? I saw a world,
close.
You know, Chronicle's down to like 1 HP.
Yeah,
the peek out comes from Safe, gets that kill, Paint Shell's back online.
Yep. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. First round of Fnatic nonetheless. Now we look at where the purchases... Ooh, actually, have they tried to bolster Hero here? They have, okay. So the Phantom on Hero, And that was all thanks to Alpha gifting that across, but Chronicles can hear this. Yeah. Just sprays in, hoping it finds its man, finds its mark, but a quick TP. Nice shot from Boaster. Do they know about Sender? They do now, but the Dizzy's gonna find it. Sender gonna catch Boaster. That's beautiful. Sights under their banner. They couldn't have asked for a better bit of chaos here to give them at least a little bit of control. Plants in, time's on their side.
A lot of good abilities here still.
Oh yeah, they've got the flashes, they've got the paint shell, they got all sorts. Wingman still. Fnatic have a lot to be playing with here. Pop flash through. Chronicle pausing for a second, allows Wingman to go first, but it's Sender. Takes away Hero. But the flood on the side happens now. The last two players gonna be held off by the smoke. Difficult to find value. But this was already a good round. The plant perfectly asked for.
Prioritizing Durka to get the ultimate. They know the round's secured, but he can't do anything in Hookah. Durka gets the not only the defuse, but also the kill. Prioritizing that Fnatic, just taking that moment in the middle of a round, feeling no pressure at all to be able to go for those types of decisions, min-max that ultimate. Feeling very confident. I love this little smoke at the top of B main to help the team flood, but he also smokes top site so he can teleport into it, get that backstab off onto Boaster, using that. He got Dizzy Flash as well.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, for Vitality though, they've been pretty close in a couple of these rounds. Again, the scoreboard a little misleading in ways. You might think this could have been clear cut. It wasn't by any means. We've had chaos from start to end. First round was close. Second round, even though it was very little invested, still damn close.
Nice
Shower
little
control to start with for Vitality.
spread default. Sender keeping control of that B main line. Wants to get triggered by that next Sky Flash or Dog Reclear that comes from Chronicle. And here comes the Dog now through the teleport. Info on kicks, that's about it. Doesn't see Safe there. But the Boombot was used earlier in the round, I believe. And Alpha playing like he's Chamber here.
I don't know how you're meant to get out of jail here. Certainly not for oh my god,
okay.
He still gets one. This is a bonus round, but it's a well-invested bonus. This has some decent weapons behind it. And once again, Vitality so close by now. Sure. Oh, Boaster. Daylight Robbery getting away with that by Vitality, step by step, carving out security for the plant.
Where Alpha died here, he can reset this one-way smoke on short, but his teammate, Hero, coming in with this flank.
Oh, that paint shell could have caught him, but it's Durka to put it safe out of his misery. Player up to the good for the retake for Fnatic. Hero with a freebie, spots out Trex, and now Runner has to over-deliver. He's got players left and right, the pressure already happening on the defuse, and a flying Durka coming in. Wrapped it up, bonus is one.
I really like how Fnatic approached that retake, using that smoke from the grave, actually on the Lamps position. They know that the spike's planted front site. The only way to defend that is from rugs, short A area, or you have to push through the smoke. So they smoke you out, hold you to come through. And Trex is actually thinking, okay, I'm just gonna play on this box, cheeky little angle, deal with these guys, they won't expect me here, but doesn't expect that flank. Hero coming in from the back lines and is able to dispatch them very easily. Well used, well, I guess, crafted use of that smoke from the grave in that retake, and a little bit of good team play there. Thrash online for Hero, and Stingers, Sheriffs for Vitality only. Close, but no cigar, again.
Yeah, we've been seeing a couple of these ults now. Dirk's got his. That's the showstopper coming in. And again, Vitality are very nearby for a couple of theirs too, so they're going to get them, feels like, probably all at the same time cycling in.
Dog Reclear is going to come out in a second here, I imagine. Chronicle postured for it. Gonna confirm that information that outside Hookah's clear. Boaster.
Oh, come on!
Okay.
Two! How many kills through smoke are they gonna get? How many fortunate fights are they gonna find? Fnatic just keeps winning these. And Vitality unable to even get close. The paranoia not gonna work out. Boaster basically giving them the Andalusian flawless.
What is a 10?
Not sure. Boaster, look.
I need to see that from a different angle.
I don't know if it'd help. I'm not sure if
you never know.
Maybe.
I like the foresight though. Like, okay, his smoke's up. As soon as this wall is going to get activated, I know that they're going to be in the smoke. They're going to try to walk on the other side of this wall. I'm pre-aimed at it. I'm waiting for this. As soon as it's activated.
Hello, I'm in the lamps. What are you going to do? Do you think it got better?
I don't know. Does he think he's in a genie in a bottle or something?
Maybe.
Like, what's going on? I'm in the lamps. Come rub these. Set me free.
I hope you get a wish at least for that. Chronicle going to be forced off Octagon at least, and a Garden. An early show of force, right? This is the first time we've seen Vitality really prioritize this area, at least in towards the buys. Couple of ults to play with as well. Well, I say at least a couple. I mean, runners one away, senders one off, two away for safe now, just one. There's the ult coming in, Fish off for kicks, gonna clear through. Not sure if they spotted out both of them. Durka, he still gets a trade out on this. Durka goes down, but he will get from the grave safe. The TPs are coming in, but Fnatic are still holding on to this. They can't cross from long.
Runner, what are you gonna do about this though? Trex goes down, but the teleport happens. They're going to come into a free A site, but is it free really? Alpha is here in position to deal with this right now. 2 versus 4. And Hero.
He can just keep the space. He doesn't need to do much. Look at the flank on the way. As long as he holds CT, no worries.
And Hero could use Thrash as well. Fnatic just to convert this round to guarantee it almost. And Runner looking for an opportunity. Like, is there a rotate coming? The fake spike plant could be someone in heaven, and they know this. Is Alpha gonna peek it though? Wingman gets that plant.
Yeah, but this feels choreographed. It feels read. Alpha, yeah, he read it so well. That slight hesitation, the adjustment to use Wingman, all of it, they're reading it so perfectly. Kicks has now been seen. He's surrounded. Are we going to see a knife? We're seeing the damn knife coming out. Chronicle adds to the collection. Truly, absolute cinema on the camera. As Fnatic going to get that defused. This is a clear-cut affair, Josh. It's got to be a timeout pretty quick for Vitality.
Needs to be. There's so many rounds that are slipping away. And early in the game, we're thinking, oh, Vitality are making some of these close. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. But now Fnatic is catching such a momentum lead right now. They're feeling good, they're laughing, having a good time. Boaster's getting a 4K, starting to dance in their faces a little bit. A knife kill to seal the deal a little bit. There's still some ultimates on the board for Vitality, but this map, you need to start putting up a few rounds on your attack side. You have to. Sure, you didn't get your pistol round. Sure, you didn't get the convert, like your first gun round against the bonus, but now you need to make something happen. And it can't just be one round here or there. You need to get a string of rounds. They have ultimates to make it work, and I don't think they're doing the worst job of keeping the map split. They had decent information on Fnatic. They knew they were locked in hookah. They got the 1-for-1 trade on Durka in the site, even though Durka got his showstopper off. Not the worst things, but, you know, when they're trying to reposition, teleport back to A, Shrek's getting caught out in the open trying to hold the rotation from the teleporter. Is that worth it? Maybe not. Because I don't know what to say about this, but it feels like they're trying to force some of the situations that they were winning earlier on Ascent and even to some degree on Lotus, but they're not getting the same value. It's almost reminiscent of how we saw the pacing and tempo and control of Haven, that first map of the series. Has Vitality then run out of steam? Is Fnatic, the a more experienced veteran at the best of fives, gonna come out and sweep out because they know how to deal with these situations?
It's starting to feel a little like it, but we've seen that Vitality can recover. We've seen it in the previous maps. This hasn't been clear-cut games. These have been, hard fought for. And Alpha can get a little bit more aggressive now. Again, has his ult as well if he wants to bank on that. On the other side, we've been discussing those ults for a while for Vitality. I'd love to see them use them, but Hero already massacring what they were doing. Yeah, the confidence is sky high, Josh. Vitality need to deal with this. They've got to quell this momentum that Fnatic are building. And showing a little restraint there to not swing out, but you can see them chomping at the bit. They might double down on this. I mean, he's just backfilling the space. Perfect smoke for it. They know that they're there. The flash has confirmed it. Trex does give him a little bit of a way out, but only to be seen by Alpha, who's going to invest the ult now. Come back to life.
Oh, God. He's got 10 seconds.
He's got to hunt him down. Go. Get on the run. Try and close him down.
Go, go, go.
He's got to get a kill,
3,
do some damage.
2, 1. No!
Just around the corner. Falls flat on his face in the end, but it's Trexer and Runner. And 5 HP for Runner ain't much to be playing with. He's down. And now just Trex in a 1v3. Looks for a fight to the left. Gets one to the right. He knows where Chronicle is. Might have just seen that little heal there. Maybe considering the Durka's in the same place potentially. But how does he handle it? The spam on the corner. The C's on the site. Catches Durka for a second, but the smoke in now. He has to commit through it. Chronicle spots him. Time starting to tick. He has to swing. And Fnatic keep the record clean. 6-0. Vitality struggling now.
They can't find any openings. Hero gets a clean one and is so confident, he continues to go for more. And you know me, you know that I would say, hey, what are you doing there, man? You have that advantage, why are you pressing forwards? It's because they are so confident and they're rubbing it in Vitality. They know that if they keep pressing this and start doing these risky plays and they keep going for this and they keep getting away with it, then Vitality is gonna crumble from the inside out. And just getting that psychological advantage is all they need to some degree. 4 ultimates online from Vitality. Let's see what they use to invest here. Strong towards A right now. They have a 5 versus 3. Showstopper.
Straight on in, and it's good. Safe gets Alpha. Game back on. Oh, and Boaster just too many targets. He does take down 1, but still, a 3v3. Sight, I don't want to say secured, because you can see that flank coming in as well. That scares the life out of me. Oh my gosh, and the timing!
Yeah, the lineup!
They line up, they knock him down. It feels like they just can't falter now.
Not making a single misstep. That's a 3A start for Fnatic. And the instant double push into the flank. The timing there, Vitality had no idea. Surely, okay, they get to the site. Hey, wait, it's kind of free here. We got in, there were 3 people here. Okay, the rotations, it's gonna take a little while. Maybe we think about the flank, but the shot from Durka makes them all turn around. Look at Durka and Chronicle lines them up in the side. Beautiful. Off of a pretty decent opening for Team Vitality. They got the, I think it was a 2-for-2 exchange there. It came down to a 3-on-3. They got the spike planted. They were in the midst of repositioning when that happened. And they gotta be, you know, kicking themselves a little bit. Just had enough space. Maybe they could have secured the round using another ultimate. I think they had that Viper's Pit online. Could have invested it. It's one of those things where it's like, well, it could also be a double-edged sword.
Yeah,
it could
be a hindrance too, to an extent.
Might give them a little bit too much space.
Yeah,
but again,
but what do you do? This is what when we talk about best of 5s, when we get into that deep part of the map pool. How many times does this happen to the inexperienced teams? We get to those last 2 maps and it starts to fall away from them and they get that snowball effect against them. This is what worries me. This is what should be worrying Vitality too. I mean, they held up so well up against Heretics, but this is a different beast altogether. Fnatic in these environments, this is where they thrive.
and this is a tale as old as time itself. You just have these veterans that have been here in these situations. They know how to pace themselves. They know how to stay, you know, optimistic and happy and learn how to get through. Okay, we're going to give up some rounds here or there. We even give up a map here, but in the end of it, we're going to make Vitality work and expend all their energy just to get a few rounds and still end up with a loss. And now Vitality, are they checked out?
That is the question. The timeout had to have landed. They need something to right the wrongs. And this early pressure towards Lamps, I mean, again, you've got the ult coming in, you've got everything in the place. There's no access here.
Fnatic has them red, though. The dog re-clear, it's going to go through the teleporter, try to get information here. They're going to go straight heads up into this Viper ultimate. 3 players on the defense in this pit.
Alpha's waiting, Dirk send the paint shell, Safe's gone down. This could be a bloodbath, this could be a massacre, and it looks like it is. Fnatic dropping body after body, just dragging them down. And Runner, I mean, what are you meant to do? Corpses of your teammates left in tatters over towards short. A good first step, but the rest would have to be perfect. And it's being shot to pieces. Left, bruised, beaten, and broken. It's flawless. It's Fnatic in full control.
Now, a lot of teams on attack opt to go through the showers there to flank the Viper in the Viper's pit. But here, they dodge the dog. Maybe it looks a little bit good. Okay, we're going to go heads up. But they don't expect 3 players on defense over on A. The paint shells touching the Viper's molly in the Viper's pit. What are you going to do? Like, that instantly takes you out. Boaster Alpha, the wombo combo inside the Viper's pit. And all these players are so low, the Phantom's coming out in full effect. And Fnatic just staying a step ahead of Vitality. Vitality just walking into their grip.
Yeah, it just, this feels, it's getting quite tricky to watch really, because they're running low on ideas, they're running against a brick wall, and it starts feeling like Fnatic are going to start taking liberties, aren't they? They're going to start getting more and more confident. And why not?
They're not even backing off the angles, they don't care. 2v5.
You got to make them care, you got to make them respect you. Chronicle in no man's land, and he's still winning! That's what we mean! That's the disrespect right there. They don't have to respect you when you're not forcing them to. Dirk put it in his place by kicks. Maybe a round on the horizon. But he has to over-deliver again, up against Alpha, up against Boaster. He's got his ult. And he's got a Sheriff.
Good regroup as well. Was spotted at hookah, doubles up long.
He's gonna need some big boy shots to be landed. Tag ain't good enough. 9 HP, starting to hemorrhage here. Fnatic getting closer to the side, a pixel shown. Splitting up and they just dive in. You're not escaping it. You're not escaping it. It feels inevitable now. And imagine losing out against a flawless run against you.
Normally in a situation like this, the way that Fnatic set up, Sky backs off into elbow, Gecko backs off, maybe backside, maybe spawn. Here, they just sit there. Hero just fights to his death at hookah, and Chronicle. How are you gonna stop that?
You can't. You can't. This is all the mental games that go on. This when we've been building this up for you guys, round after round, map after map, game after game, about the difference when it comes to these games. When you get to those longer series, how hard it is to pick yourself up, and you give credit to teams who can do those reverse sweeps, who can pull things back from the brink. It comes with time, experience, and the ability to go through this sort of thing. Another challenge and another attempt. Kicks, trying to set them in motion, but Boaster appears on the side of things, finds Runner, and already they're just being massacred. Josh, there's no way out from this. Fnatic are just taking every fight. Save for Trex. Can you course correct? Can you right the ship here? A 2v3 is not impossible, but when Durka is walking out, taking fights, just sending them to their grave. It's 10, and it remains flawless.
No words. That Thrash even caught Hero. The only person on B that could shoot back was Chronicle for a good 10 seconds there. And Vitality can't even break through in those situations. The teleport in the back from Boaster coming through, spamming onto Runner. And obviously the Gecko's just kind of occupied at the moment. Yeah. And then, yeah, just popping out that showstopper as soon as it gets off cooldown there. 10-0 Vitality. Soul crushing here.
It is. It is. It is devastating stuff.
Stop.
Okay, that's a little ambitious. Oh.
Okay, they're getting a little wild.
Do they just not want the flawless end to things? Is that it? Maybe it's a little kindness, a gift on the way out here. Maybe a round, perhaps. And I say perhaps. Hero's still alive. They've got a plant. That's the first time they have an advantage.
Okay.
Safe, that's huge. Catching two of them is perfect. Maybe they can get around on the board more than anything. Runners on the other side of the map, that's fine. Heroes.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Well, they're gonna pick up a round here, most likely. Boaster dodges the Dizzy.
I've never heard the story of the Boaster 1v4. I
He
lied.
knows.
I lied. Ooh,
Okay.
All good. There you go, around.
That high position from Safe to walk those two players out of spawn. Probably weren't aware of that. First round on the board for Team Vitality, not going to be a 13-0 white. But is it enough? They have some really good ultimates here that they can utilize. Fnatic's have been doing the same setup. Chronicle on B at long, Hero towards hookah, and it's just been the two of them kind of like 1v5ing their spots, basically.
Yeah.
Chronicle,
So bad.
Chronicle getting a little funky with that off as the
He
Sky.
always bought it for this round as well. I saw him toying with the idea of the purchase. He's
If you
not
got extra
against it.
cash, you could go for two.
Good point. Boaster, last time the spam worked out, this time, gotta run, gotta hide. Safe taking the site. How much is he gonna get? Oh my god, there was a player just there. Okay, Boaster's dead, here we go. Safe's gonna maybe try and get him a second. Lockdown coming, lockdown, the Viper's bit, the Seekers, everything. They've thrown everything. The kitchen sink has been thrown into this one. This is Bedlam in action. Fnatic is starting to sweep through the site though. Don't think they're out of this yet. 4 players still standing. Vitality desperate to hold on to this. 2 rounds gives them a chance. A slim one, but a chance. Alpha back from the dead. How much can one man achieve though? They're not breaking through, they're not clearing this side, they're trying to adjust a little, look for the next point of contact. Alpha not gonna do it, we've got 2 rounds for Vitality.
2 rounds is a tall order, a tall task to be able to get back from because, oh man, it's just, you're going into defense side of Bind. You're against a Clove. Yeah, you maybe have played against it before, but
you probably didn't expect it here. You didn't think of it in this sort of way.
Most of the composition's pretty much relatively the same. It'll play very similar to the Brimstone, but the way that Fnatic's been playing with their confidence, with the duels that they've been having, and with the success they've been having behind that makes it very scary. Because Vitality, if they start playing too safe, because they are afraid of losing duels, they might give too much respect to Fnatic. They might play too safe, and instead of playing to win, they're playing not to lose, and that could come bite them. They need to make sure that they play with a confidence as if it was like a 6-6 tied game.
Easier said than done. We'll see if they've got it in them, right? Because so far, the bar's been set and it's been high. 10 rounds for Fnatic. This one could all be but over. A lot of us hoping we could have seen Abyss. May not get the chance now. Trex.
You weren't ready for their Abyss.
Yeah, apparently not. Alpha just waiting patiently. Fnatic taking slow and steady approach here.
Trex.
Okay, he looks,
Okay.
Trex. Trex wins
Not
those.
skipping the, the routine.
Oh, he's going through it. Now.
Out in the eyes, crossing the T's, the bite.
Pretty big, this is good. That's not
Okay.
good. Okay, now there's issues, now there's problems. Now kick safe
no.
and Trex are screwed here. Boaster's got a third. And Trex's position's great, but I don't think he can outdo the damage that's been done. No, Safe was isolated, now Trex left in a 1v3. Hero on 39, Boaster down a little low, but it doesn't matter. 11 for Fnatic.
Oh, these guys, do they force or do they save? Because if they save and play the gun rounds,
Yep.
I mean, this is one of those decisions where you just hate to be there.
There's no good choice.
As the coach, as the IGL, call a timeout if you've got one and just talk about this, or at least put the other team on ice, or maybe talk about the mental situation.
Yeah.
Just kind of reel it back in a little bit. But yeah, I mean, this is the beginning of the end. Vitality need to post up something miraculous here. Otherwise, Fnatic is going to steal this one away, 13-2. Oof.
Harsh scoreline, but it's not there yet. They've gone for a purchase. They've got what they can. Stingers, Judges, Guardians. It's not the words you wanted to be saying about your best attempt to hold back Fnatic, but that's sometimes all you get.
You know, sometimes when I hear Judge, though,
Look,
could be fun. It could be fun.
It's had its day. I don't doubt it the whole time.
There's some good rounds, some situations with that thing.
It's not impossible. It's just improbable.
Dog clearing through showers, sees that it's wide open. The double lamp setup, gonna make this situation essentially a retake on A if Fnatic choose to commit here. And it looks like they're eyeing up that committal.
Oh no.
Sender down on the jump spot.
And then
the Dizzy.
He's found him. Nice try from Safe, still trying to do some damage, but...
He thought he was on ISO, man. Stop.
NT, man, NT. A new agent, you know what I mean? He's figuring it out. But it's down to the 3. Kicks, Runner, and Trex now. Try and give them a chance, a hope, a slither of anything to build back into the series. But this round was pretty all in, and Alpha wants to take it away from them bit by bit. It's all on Kicks here. 12 rounds found, Vitality on the ropes, and Fnatic 1 round away.
12-2, and Stingers, Guardians, Judges, Bulldogs gonna be out for Vitality, going into what could be the last round of this series. And Sender doesn't even get to get his jump off to get a jump spot there. Fnatic putting him down, just ready on the trigger. It all comes down to this, the entire accumulation of the entire season. The peak from Hookah, Vitality. Got a little bit of info, the shoulder of Durka. Is that shoulder enough? Are they gonna reposition? They're gonna be ready to deal with this hit. Fnatic, spread default, letting Vitality make the mistake, the first move, ready to respond. Chronicle, position to potentially dog out Showers, get that information. Reposition into Long B, Runner.
So tense now. You can see it heating up step by step. Fnatic getting a little closer, showing a little bit of force here towards Hookah, but that's it. Not much else seen. Alpha takes a little bit of contact as well. Dog towards Showers. Question marks across the map here. Damage, Boaster. Do they still clear Sender? He's been here before. And he might just be here again at this point if he's lucky with his life here. Sender's good for it, Kicks as well, holding on to things, leaving Durka and Chronicle in a 2v5. And it's surely not this round. Chronicle, the last man standing, Vitality fighting for this lifeline, for this chance and opportunity that's slim to near on none. But they're not going to go down without a fight. At least in this round.
There's some life in them yet. No death rattle waiting. But they'll need to repeat that exact
10
sequence
seconds left.
9 more rounds just to bring it into overtime. Fnatic, what feels like infinite chances to be able to close this one out. One big celebration of, dropping 5 ultimates in 1 round.
Yep.
Just to seal the deal. And Vitality, they can't make any mistakes. They got to win them all. If they lose, 12 rounds, that's it. It's over. So,
Spike down B.
big task. And honestly, would be a huge comeback if they were able to pull this off.
God, if they do it, monumental. But it's a rarity.
Nobody does that against Fnatic, right?
Hey, I like the curse attempt. I love that.
Sure.
Nyx has his ult, right?
Yep.
He's got an opportunity to do something big here, set that into motion if they feel it's necessary. First one to get it here in this half. One away for Hero as well. Fnatic can take their time. They can let them sweat a little bit. High priority towards this area. And Kicks has been good for it. Again, top of the board for Vitality. They back away.
I like how Fnatic has been slowing down the game, letting Vitality slip up. Didn't work last round. Good info, good space, good pressure. Durka triggers that alarm bot. Hero getting the first kill. Send her down first again. 2-2 split.
A little bit rough here. They know there's been some presence though over towards Shower. That boombot was connected on Safe's position. It's win or lost in this moment. And Alpha has taken down Runner. He's seen Safe as well. They want to detain him. They want to slow him down. They've caught him. There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Fnatic now 2 kills away. Kicks and Trex with a mountain to climb with 5 players against them. A plant to add on top of that, and the first falls. It's all on Kicks now. A 1v5. This has been the difference. This has been experience in action. And this looks like Fnatic back in form. Everything thrown at Kicks. He knows it's inevitable.
Slicky.
He's trying. 4 HP in a dream. They're hunting him down, and it is over. Fnatic close out with an Andalusian flawless to win out this season here in EMEA. An impeccable run from start to end there, Josh. You know, the high note being bind, but I mean, this season was them revitalized, a new look of who they can be.
Both of these teams at the start of the year having their struggles, teams counting them out and making big strides, big turns towards a second stage. Fnatic, with the inclusion of Hero, looking just reborn.
And he looked like the match that lit the fire under Fnatic, right? The new kid coming into this roster that brought them back to life. They looked dreary, they looked out of it, the map changes coming in, they looked back in form. We were almost able to see Abyss there. It closed out a second too early, but we'll take those. But let's flip the script for a second now and talk about Vitality for a moment. Again, this team has built themselves up into these scenarios. To see them in the finals is still the perfect gateway to what they could be.
Towards the beginning of the season, the power rankings were like, oh yeah, they're gonna do pretty well. They weren't hitting those expectations.
Yeah.
But that role swap, Safe to Duelist, ever since that moment, they went on a huge run, taking out some of the top dogs. They took out Na'Vi, they took out Heretics. They struggled with Fnatic each time, but they got all the way to the grand finals. They got tested in the best of 5, and it just fell short.
As said, there is a difference when it comes to experience and capability. The boys on the screen, it's not the first time we've seen them here, and it probably won't be the last. Fnatic walking away as the EMEA winners for this season. And what do we make of it, Josh? Champions now on the horizon for these guys, and Vitality, of course. The world's their oyster, it feels like. Do you see it there? Do you see them back in winning form?
They've been showing so much strength, so much tenacity, and Fnatic as well, showing even their map pool.
Yes.
They've brought in Sunset. We could have seen an Abyss here had things gone differently on Bind. So going into Champs, both teams primed to make an appearance and make a statement.
incredible run. Again, have to give credit, in my eyes, a lot towards Hero here. Big shoes to fill. He came in, he stepped up to the plate. The rest of Fnatic elevating. There he is, the young man himself. What an impeccable showing into Tier 1 VALORANT. He has been outstanding. So much pressure there. But even going down to the more minutiae of it all. Not that, you know, the big guns on display, but still, the fact we're seeing new agents coming out, the map pool looking different, they have been doing their work behind the scenes. They look ready.
And Fnatic have been known to do that. We were waiting for that, seeing if there was going to be some sort of
come
innovation.
Back out?
Yeah, towards the beginning of the season, we didn't see it. Now, close one bind, why not? Maybe it was for real, maybe it wasn't, but it looked damn good.
It did, it scares the life out of me when you see it. There used to be the mad scientists who would always come up with the new stuff, and well, they look back to business. But EMEA has some great teams going forward to represent them over in Champions in Seoul not too long from now. Far too close, it feels like. And I can't wait to see how they shape up against the rest of the world here. So they've certainly thrown down the gauntlet. As you can see, jumping in now. The lovely, the one and only Daniel Ringland. We do like him. Promise you, he's a nice guy. So you get to kind of, it won't be the first time he's met these guys either. So as I said, back-to-back champs here, Josh. They've managed it before, and they're back to winning business. And again, crowd favorites throughout this. So I'm sure the fans are pleased to be able to get to see these boys closing out when it matters most. And of course, just don't go anywhere yet as well. One, you get to see us in a second, which is awful. Sorry about this, hello. But the main thing is we will also have all the beautiful, you know, post-plant environment, post-win interviews, so you get to have all that information. Maybe we get to hear about their intentions behind Abyss if that was coming out. I wish we got there. I normally, you know,
we saw it once at least.
That's true.
In the playoff stage.
That's true. That is true.
We saw it once.
But I've been hearing they've been cooking up some treats, so I'd have liked to have seen it, but it is what it is. But the fact that they floated it, even at this point, there's so many questions now, so I hope we get that in the little bit of a wrap-up. But how's casting this whole thing? You having fun?
Yeah, it's been fun. It's been an experience. Right? It's been a little bit of a roller coaster. I'm sure there's been some learning curves to it that I've been really, you know, toying with a little bit, but I think I got there in the end. Let's hope.
I think you did.
Oh, thank you.
Well done, good job. But speaking of that, you can see it down behind us. The foliage is being wheeled out. So once that's ready, you will get to hear from the victors themselves. I think Yinzu's going to be down there. Everyone's going to be about. Oh, Stevie's down there too. He's messing around with chairs. Look at Stevie go. Can't stop him. But no, it's been a great season over at EMEA. Did this kind of wrap up how you expected with, you know, Fnatic topping out, kind of Vitality close, Heretics close? Were these the teams at the start of the year you somewhat expected?
At the start of the year, you kind of expected it, yeah. But then sort of moving on from that through kickoff, through that split one, you're thinking, okay, maybe we're going to have a different order of things. Sure. KC, for example, Heretics doing really well in those opening stages. Foot on the way up. You would think that they would be one of the top 3 teams here, if not in the grand finals itself. And for this result, yeah, it kind of sidelined me, blindsided me a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
Did not expect that, but I'm happy we got here. These teams did a really good job all throughout playoffs to kind of like curb expectations a bit.
I'm so happy. You actually get to see Ben down there as well. We've got some of the best behind-the-scenes people. You got to see Spoozy, you got to see Ben, Stevie. So if you guys at home ever do wonder who these people I'm waffling on about, you can come down to the studio next time and you get to see them. So they are fantastic. But I'm looking at who's going to be hanging around. Is it the whole team?
I think it's the whole team.
Yeah. Wait, is Kron hiding behind the chair? He is a little bit. Oh, he's got the trophy, that's why.
Between 12 ferns.
Look, I like a plant or two.
Yeah.
I like a little bit of foliage.
Welcome to the jungle right now.
But no, it looks like everyone's getting ready. Alpha's just rejoining us. He did this to us in Tokyo. He ran down to go to the bathroom before the trophy lift. Absolutely did us in.
Well,
Jake's off.
Maybe he's going behind the ferns.
Get him sat back down. Jake, get
we need
back
to pick
over
his
here.
brain.
Boaster, sit down. Where are you off to?
He needs to be hydrated.
Oh, he's getting a little bit of water. A little bit of water. Okay, thank you. Yinzu's telling us what's going on. Beautiful. Nice work. But hopefully we'll get there nice and soon. Oh, we're back. Hello again. Hello. Luckily, we can now leave. Fortunately for us, Yinzu is the professional here, so she'll be taking over matters to have a chat with Fnatic.
I calculated it.
Actually, Pansy and Steel, I was going to invite you guys down on the stage to join us. Come down in a bit if you want when we close the show out. But thank you very much to you guys, everyone. One more time, your champions of EMEA, it's Fnatic.
No, no.
All right.
Be honest, I don't care.
Woo. All right. Okay. I'm gonna. If you can pass the mic to Chronicle, please. You got the trophy. I'm gonna start with you, Chron. Do you ever get tired of hearing that over and over again? Here, the energy's great.
Why I should be tired of hearing that? It's always good. It actually gives more energy than like actually losing.
Yes. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Now, you are very used to winning. You're one of the winningest players we have globally. The first person to do it twice, then you got it back-to-back. Now you come back to EMEA. You were champions last year, and then you win it again. Split one, you win it again here. What's the secret to this consistency? Because I feel like this year in particular, it's been very hard to stay consistent.
I actually don't know. I mean, just practicing good, always 100% focus, and that's it. Jake said before this year started, we're gonna win 3 trophies. We actually won 2 out of 3 already. Stage 1, stage 2. Now champs are coming.
There's no LCQ this time, sadly. Okay, well, why don't we pass the phone to Boaster? I wanted to call you here. Ring, 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 ring.
Oh, hold on.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
I heard you don't lose those?
Oh yeah, you're correct. Yeah, I don't lose those.
You don't lose those. Okay, where did that come from? What is this phone call?
Honestly, when you get a clutch, you know that the camera's gonna be on you, and I didn't know what to say, so I was just like, I don't lose those. Hello, hello. I don't know why. I just an idiot.
We saw you do that on the camera today. Now, we saw it also in an interview. You talked a little bit about how you wanted to prove people wrong. You know, the people that didn't believe that this Fnatic team can win again. And obviously, it feels like you've had a particularly emotional year back at kickoff. I know you took that very hard. Now we're going towards the end of the year. If there was one piece of advice you would have given to the sad kickoff Boaster, what would you have said?
Get to work. No, what would I have said to the sad emotion at the start of the year, Boaster?
Yeah.
Don't say you're gonna win 3 trophies.
Good advice.
Secondly, I think it was just, you know how to win, you know what makes a good team. I think put more emphasis and focus on the team atmosphere, the team dynamics, and making sure everyone else thrives instead of trying to push what I want. So I think like these events, like I wanted this, I wanted that, so I was going to do what it takes for us to do that, but then I wasn't listening to what the boys might have wanted, and maybe my strict energy was kind of going on to the boys. So yeah, we've got to keep it lighthearted and keep it fun, whilst also, you know, we've got to be a little bit serious, but I think I was too serious.
Would you guys agree? How do you guys feel about this?
I didn't listen.
Typical. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. And what about Durka? You know, you've been with Boaster for a long time. Is that what you think happened? Maybe he was a little bit too focused on himself, and once he was kind of having a little bit more focus on you guys, you managed to start to win again?
No, I think it's fine. I think it's just we needed to find our form again, especially after the kickoff. It felt like maybe we weren't working as hard, or we thought like we were the best, and then I think kickoff was a good like reality check for us, and then after that I think everyone started working hard, and of course like listening to each other, and also we just wanted to be a team and kind of like work as a team, like find solutions together too.
Yeah, the teamwork has been phenomenal in this playoffs. Now, Durka, I'm going to instigate a little bit, because before the match, before playoffs, Safe said that the one team he wanted to go up against was you guys, and I quote, "Durka, I'm coming for you, baby." And now you've faced him in the final. Would you like to say something back to Safe? Any words?
I don't know. I mean, I think he did really well. I don't want to like trash talk or anything. I think it was a fun matchup. Like we're friends and we play against each other now for years. And it was like fun playing against him again. So props to him. I think he played really well this whole season, and he honestly like smurfed a lot. Like BBL, he got like 3 aces in one series. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, it's always a great matchup when you go up against Safe. Now, just before we move on, one more question, because Mini was co-streaming today, and I tuned in a little bit, and he had really high praise about your Yoru tech. You know, he was referencing how he thinks you're one of the greatest chamber players because of the timing of your TPs, and you're able to replicate that on this Yoru. How have you found this? Did you have to put in a lot of time to perfect this agent as well?
Yeah, I started playing before kickoff, and it was really hard. I was like, Jake was saying, oh, fake TP now, and I accidentally TP into enemy and die. But yeah, the agent is really cool. I love playing it. It's like really high skill ceiling, and you can do a lot of things, and it's also super fun, like especially in pro play. No matter what, if your game is going good or not, you're still having a lot of fun.
Yeah, the Yoru tech is crazy. We've loved seeing it. And we'll go from one duelist to another. Alpha, yeah, I'm looking at you. Now, the last time we spoke, you know, you were talking about how, telling my coach, telling my GL, put me on Raze, put me on duelists, you're begging them every single day. And now we're seeing a grand final where you're playing ISO back-to-back. You go back on the Killjoy, and then you play Clove. How did that happen? How much begging did you have to do for that?
I mean, I'm giving it all to Elma. He's the best coach in the EMEA, maybe in the world. I think he's ready to show in Korea who is the best coach in the world. The guy knows the players, and he just give me the correct agents, and we win.
Are you happy with your agent pool right now? Are you having fun?
I'm not happy with ISO, but it's fine.
What do you mean you're not happy with ISO? Your ISO is insane.
Because it's unfair for an enemy.
Okay, I'll take that. Boaster wants you to repeat what you just said. Yeah.
What?
Unfair for the enemy.
Okay, I like that. You approve? Yeah.
What happened on Ascent then, on our side? Where were we? We were dead, but we're working it.
We are not talking about that.
Is there any agent that you still want to play? Anyone that you want, any more agents that you feel like, guys, give me a chance, put me on them?
I mean, I wanna play every agent actually, because I'm getting bored when I play same agent. That's why I wanna play different agents every map. I told him already, like I wanna play different agents every map.
Okay, we nearly got that today. And good time to move on to Elma now, why not? Since Alfia was giving you such praise. It is definitely not an easy job to come into this particular team, as you would know. You have a lot of strong characters, you have a lot of great players. So what would you say has been your biggest challenge that you've managed to overcome to get to this stage?
I think the biggest thing was just learning to lose. Obviously, the team was really successful last year, and even at Champs, coming fourth was still an incredible result. So I think that it's just trying to help the boys get through that period of like, you will lose sometimes, like it's competition, there's a lot of great other teams, and how to kind of combat that, bounce back, learn from it, and get back to a point where we're playing pretty well, which I think we've been able to do, and we're playing pretty well right now, and we're kind of peaking at the right time.
I know you're probably not going to tell me the truth with this one, so you don't need to leak anything, Alma, but I just have to ask, what's been the philosophy behind your vetoes coming to playoffs? Because obviously today, I think everybody thought you were going to ban the Abyss. Nobody thought that you were actually going to show it. We thought you were going to play Sunset. You've undefeated on Sunset, and then you've been throwing in the Icebox ban as well. So what was the plan for this?
We just want VODs for Champs, so it's a bit of VOD review. That's one of the big things right now. Like even today, it was like, we've played Sunset enough, let's play something else to have a look at it going into Champs. So obviously we want to learn going into Champs, we also want to win, but yeah, it's a bit of all of that.
And those comps as well, who was responsible for all the fun stuff that we saw?
I mean, it's all a team effort. As Alpha said, it's you have to give the players room to express themselves and grow and what they want to do. Like one thing I love about Alpha on the Breach is he's such a vocal player. So even though he's not known for playing Breach, I know that he's going to come in and be like, I'm stunning, I'm flashing, I'm doing this, and he's going to kind of push the boys forward. So it's about finding the strength of the players, and again, if you have fun, you're going to play better.
Are we going to see him on a different agent on every map? Are you willing to do that?
On every single map?
Mm-hmm.
We'll have to see, not sure.
I'm trying, Alpha, I'm trying. Hero. I cannot believe how well you've done this stage. I feel like you're everyone's new favorite player right now. You told me before that you weren't super anxious about your chances of making it to VCT EMEA. You always felt confident that you were going to definitely go to one team at some point in your career, make it into Tier 1. but did you think that you were going to win a trophy and go flawless this quickly?
Not really. I'm being honest, but like if you asked me before that I'm gonna be playing in VCT in like a week or so, and I'm gonna win it, I wouldn't have believed you. I would have just said you're lying.
Yeah.
So I did not believe it at all.
I mean, but you're playing so well. So what's it like to play with these boys and to win with them as well?
I mean, it's really good to play with them. Like everyone's just really supportive. Everyone's like telling me, like guiding me kinda. Like they all have like super insane experience. So yeah, I just trust that.
And I'll get any of you to answer. What's it been like to win with Hero as well coming into this? Did you guys expect to be able to go all the way as well?
I mean, we were a little, obviously the Leo thing last minute was not ideal. But I think that one thing about Hero is he came in and you're always a little concerned that someone coming up from tier 1 to the stage is going to be a little nervous. And I think one amazing thing about Hero is like, are you nervous? And he's like, nope, I'm just feeling like normal. And he just, it doesn't matter if it's a scrim or like a grand final today or whatever, he just turns up and plays the same, and he's a really good player. So it's been awesome from that point of view.
I thought you might get a little bit nervous today, because obviously the walkout, that's different, right? You've never done that before. Any nerves at all today, any point?
I wouldn't say because of the walkout. I mean, I was like a little like nervous because I woke up this morning and I was sick. I mean, I'm still sick. So
sick at the game.
Not a lie, yeah.
Because of that, I was like a little like scared. Like, would I be able to perform as like usual? But I think I
You
did
got
fine.
it. Easy for you. And anything you wanted to add? I saw you were raising your mic there.
Oh, I was just, no, mine was stupid. I was going to be like, ready everyone? 3, 2, I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero to the end of the
Let's go get
night.
out, mate.
He's got to be strong.
I don't
Anyone
want to
else
listen
in
to
the crowd? Yeah. Maybe we do a little boaster karaoke next time.
In all honesty, though, yeah, he had big shoes to fill of Leo's, probably size 11. And I'd say, yeah, he did a really good job. And he's just got to maintain the humbleness, maintain the grind, don't get any ego because he's won a trophy, and that's how we can go to champs. And next year, whatever happens with him, he can keep rising to the top and stuff.
I can already see the headlines of what you just said there. Edgar, I wanted to, I need to give you the stage to tell the lore, because the last time you worked with Boaster and Durka back in, oh God, no, it wasn't Durka, it was just Boasties at that time. Back in 2020, it was second place, a first try. You didn't manage to go all the way, but this time around you have, and it was with 4 other boys as well. So tell us about your journey and what's it been like to get back and work with Boaster again.
I think it's a fantastic opportunity, to be fair, working with Fnatic and also working with these guys. They're so exceptional in a lot of ways, and they've had different performance coaches before, so it's a bit of a situation where there's a lot of big shoes to fill in, but coming in and helping them remember their strengths, work on maintaining things I've been working well before, getting them to talk with each other, utilizing all their strengths has been what I really cared about, and yeah, I'm just very happy and grateful to be here with them, and grateful to see them lift this trophy, and then looking forward to Seoul.
Oh, we're happy to have you here as well. Now, we got something to show you guys, in particularly Hero, is the Pay Save Card Play of the Week. There was a lot to choose from. You guys gave us a lot of aces, a lot of crazy plays, but we chose this one. Congratulations, Hero. Talk us through this. What was going through your mind?
I mean, like I was like a little scared. We were 3v5, and I just figured I had to do something. So I just kind of peeked. That's like all.
Yeah, I think a lot of you guys have gotten aces. Durka and Alpha, both of you have gotten loads and loads of aces. You're right up there on the scoreboard. You got one as well?
No.
I was going to say, you got a 4K though?
Yeah, probably close.
Yeah,
I always bottle the 5th one though.
We take the 4K, we take the 4Ks. Now, I wanted to look ahead, and of course, Champs is coming up, so I got a bunch of questions that I want all of you to answer, Edgar, including you as well. So we'll just go down the line. Very, very easy first question. Who do you want to face? Who do you want to go up against when you get to Korea? Gen G, okay. It's self-explanatory. We'll go along the back and then to the front. Elmer?
Yeah, I think we want to beat Gen G.
Yeah, there we go, okay.
Mars is just anyone can have it. Everyone can hold it,
Yeah.
So
whoever wants it.
whoever
wants it.
The team will deliver. I trust in them, in their ability to beat anyone who's there.
Nice. Alpha?
Leviathan.
Ooh, why? Everyone else has said Gen G.
I want to play against Aspas.
Okay, good answer. Durka?
Genji.
Hero?
Team Heretics.
What? Wait, on the international stage, you're not sick of playing them here? Oh, I guess you haven't faced Heretics yet, have you?
I got sad yesterday as well because they lost against Vitality.
Oh,
Because I wanted to face my good friend.
Oh, of course, of course. Okay, I like that answer.
TSM? No, Genji or, yeah, Leviathan. I want to play Aspas, and then EDG.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say Paper X. I thought maybe that was going to be...
Nah, we'll probably see them, but I want revenge against Genji mainly.
Of course. Okay, there's a lot of Genjis over here. We'll go to the next one. A bit of an easier one, maybe even harder one for you guys. Which player do you want to face that plays your role? Somebody that's got a similar role to you, that maybe you like, you respect, you study, you copy, you've never played against?
I guess for second then.
Oh, that would be a great head-to-head. Elmo, you can say a coach. I'll let you have a coach that you want to face.
Desk smashing competition with Alex, I guess. Yeah.
I haven't seen you smash any desks though. You need to start practicing.
I need to practice. I'll work on it next couple of weeks.
Yeah. That sounds good. That sounds good.
I don't know what is my role.
I guess we could give you a duelist.
Not Lakia, mate. Not Lakia.
Lakia.
No. I guess duelist, flex, sentinel. You have a few roles you can choose
Initiator,
from.
smoker.
Say Benji Fisher, bro.
Benji Fishy.
Benji Fishy. Okay, I like it. Durka.
Aspas probably.
Nice. Yeah, that's going to be a great head-to-head. Hero.
Rians.
Oh, Rians. All right, and Boasties.
Munchkin.
Why Munchkin?
Well, they knocked us out, and I remember losing that 1v3/2. I can't remember what it was, but it ended up being a 1v1, and I should have won it. So I want to clutch him.
Play the ISO. Get him in the kill contract. 1v1.
I don't know
boom.
if I can do that.
You got 100% win rate in a kill contract.
That's true. Unlucky safe, but yeah, that is true.
The one for one. And last question. We do a little bit of reflection. It's been a long year. So what's been your standout moment? What's been your favorite moment about this year? It could be anything, whether it's domestically or Shanghai, whatever you feel like talking about. Kron.
Yeah. Jake finished top fragger last map on bind today.
Did you? Did you actually? Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
That's a moment. That is definitely a moment, Alpha. Yeah. The pity applause.
No, yeah, I got an applause for fragging. It's a rare occasion, but yeah.
No, you're always good on the Viper. We remember the fracture against Gambit. I think Kron remembers that one as well. Sorry to bring up bad memories, but yeah, Kron.
We already did that one today as well.
I'm always saying it doesn't matter. They didn't win anything after that. They just stole our spot.
Yeah,
they just stole our spot.
That is true. But yeah, favorite moment this year. What do you think?
I think just overall how we did the comeback, like on stage 2, like after like failures after failures. I think it's a great way to show our attitude, like our will to win, and overall how we can improve.
Elma?
I think it was the KC match in the second split, because that was the match where we played incredibly together. It was the first time, and we've just kept that going since that match. And I think just seeing that all come together and be like, oh wow, we played really, really well. And yeah, so it was that moment for me.
And it was KC, right? The revenge, and then you got to go to Shanghai.
It was a big match for qualifying for champs as well.
Yeah, that was a fun one. Edgar?
Yeah, he stole mine, to be fair. I was going to say KC because the communication was chef's kiss.
That was a good one. No stress, just happiness, pure happiness. Alpha, you already said Boasty's top frag on Bind. You want to stick with that? That's still your favorite moment?
I don't remember anything.
Right, okay, we're in the Riot Games arena, Alpha. You just won a trophy. Okay, that's all that matters. Durka, what's been your favorite moment?
Probably the last map, Bind. Jake was calling the same thing on defense for like 12 rounds in a row. It was just funny.
Yeah, it worked. It works. Hero.
I mean, my ace against the play of the week.
Yeah, the Pacey Cup play of the week. That was a good one. And Boaster, what was your favorite moment?
I think the serious answer is when we had a good comeback. You know, we lost Leo, but we gained Hero. And then like just the trajectory that we're going to just feels good, and just generally I'm in a good space. So it's either that, or when we went to China, we went to a sauna, and then they said we had to get naked, and Leo's was like, I'm not getting naked. And then I was like, can we wear swim trunks? And then they were like, yeah, we'll allow it. but then we were just walking around, and it was just funny.
That was your favorite moment of this entire year.
Yeah, just
seeing the team naked. That was his
I
favorite.
didn't see the team naked.
The Leo fangirls are gonna love that. Well, Alpha, go on. One more. What are you gonna say?
Okay. I remember something. When we started the second split, I didn't believe we're gonna win EMEA or Korea or something. But when we win first 3 game, I get to believe again, and I feel like last year Japan and like Lokin, everyone is talking good. I think by best, like after we win 3 games, we just get hyped. I think it's my best memory.
Just being a team, right? Just playing as a team, being happy as a team. And before we close this off, does anyone have anything that you guys want to say? Anything to Angelina Kron? I think she's somewhere in the ground, you know? I feel like it's a tradition at this point.
My wife.
Are you going to say it for him? Nothing? We good? Okay.
I would just say thank you to everyone who's come here like every week. For both teams, for any team as well, for those that are watching online. And just thank you for, you know, the people that have helped me and stuff, and if I listed it all, it would go on forever. So, like, there were just people that helped me along the way and stuff. It's been a really nice experience, and yeah, I'm just happy that it's been quite fun, hasn't it? Really, it's a bit hot though, but other than that, like, it's been fun.
It has been fun. It has been fun. One more time, everybody. Fnatic, thank you very much. Chronicle, Elma, Putty, Edgar, Alpha, Durka, Hero, and Boaster. You will see these boys in Korea for champs. Congratulations once again, you guys, for becoming the champions. Thank you to all of you that showed up today, yesterday, this whole week, and the whole year as well. And also to you guys for tuning in every day to support these boys as well. Thank you guys for a great year, but make sure to tune in for VALORANT Champions, because the trophy is coming back to EU. Am I right? I need a hero. Good night.
That's nice of Heretic.
Fnatic has had Vitality's number every time they've shown up this year.
This is a different beast. It's a team that they have never won against.
But will they be able to complete the Cinderella run?
Oh, and Alpha is just tearing them limb from limb. 9-3. It's not great.
Redeemable.
But it's redeemable. Safe all alone now to 1v3. Map 1 on the line. And oh, he's got the first. 2 HP is all he's got. Save! Saving them. Hero creeping them. Oh, it's gorgeous for him. And it's done for. Fnatic picking up map 1 here. Ascent coming up next. It has to be different, right?
Vitality need to come out swinging, otherwise Fnatic is looking strong.
Be gone, peasant.
And 8 rounds for Vitality after a shaky start. It was back and forth the whole way, but they stabilized.
Kiss each other, give each other some love, make out with each other, guys.
Hero in the 1v2. Oh, but he keeps him alive!
He can't keep getting away with this.
And heroics from Sender to secure that 13th. Ascent was absolute pandemonium. Lotus coming up next. You don't want to miss it. It's 10 very quickly now for Fnatic. So backs to the wall for Vitality. You've got to hit the ground running now. Fnatic have made it towards 12, and all the pandemonium, it's Fnatic coming out on top, and it's 13-9.
Vitality need to do something different on this next map of Bind.
It's gonna be an Alpha Clo, Tom. Cross it off the bingo card.
bloodbath. This could be a massacre, and it looks like it is. Fnatic dropping body after body. It's Fnatic in full control. Durka is walking out, taking fights, just sending them to their grave. It's 10, and it remains flawless. This has been the difference. This has been experience in action. Fnatic close out with an Andalusian flawless to win out this season here in EMEA.
Same scenario. Win, 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 win. Yeah, we on a roll. Yeah, 2, 4, 6. We like 10 and 0. I should probably tell them something that they didn't know. Back then we was down with nowhere to go. Might have been down, but we didn't fall. Now we running it like some intervals. Ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who us now? What you gonna do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when I come through you. Ooh, shut down. Shut down. Say, oh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who us now? What you gonna do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, give me that crown. I need that now, right now. Ooh, don't make a sound. It's my time. You hear the crowd. We need that rain. Me and my team. Deja vu, this here a dream. We done all seen 100 times over back when we was just teens. Now we going dumb, told them we the one. They would count us out, now we counting up the funds. Now without a doubt, they be throwing other ones. Like they was always rapping, I believe them if you want. Now they show love, came with a dub. It is what it is, it isn't what it was. They all love to hate when it don't work out. Tell you that they always been down when it does. Look. Say, oh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who us now? What you gonna do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down. Say, ooh, what now? Tell me who you see when you look straight up. Like, wait, who us now? What you gonna do when we pull up on you? Like, ooh, touchdown. You already know what it is when we come through you. Ooh, shut down. Ooh, shut down.
Told me they wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. They told me they wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be. Down with the party, that's what they told me. They wanna get down at the party, cause that's where I'll be.
Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. No, you lying, you don't know me, dog. Yeah, it's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if you say that you might know me. You know you don't know me, dog. Spent a bag on the whip, parked in valet. Just took another trip, skipped a drive, called my pilot, then jet down to LA. Yeah, tell me, who you know like this? Let the beat bang, turned off the light switch. I was in the VIP and met a spicy mamacita. Took her ass straight to Costa Rica. Yeah. It's a whole lot of ice on me. Don't stand too close, cause you don't if